we go. All right. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
I believe Russ Dog got the belt today. Congratulations, Russ Dog. Nice job. Warren, we are up in here. What's up, Ken Dog? What's up, Mr. Tapia?
Yeah, Mr. Tapia, what's up?
What's up, Ken Dog?
Old ass.
Brian's here. Zabo's here. What's up? Good morning, Mrs. Mac.
Yo, Chino, shout out.
Y'all.
Warren.
Yo, Chino, what's good?
And Dog. Mr. Tapia.
What do you want? What do you want me to call him?
Nah, you guys call him Mr. Tapia. It makes me laugh. He's like his dad to me. You know, he's Big Jesse to other people, but it makes me laugh when people call him Mr. Tapia. It's respect.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dad.
Big fans. Big fans here on the show. What the F, Coach?
What's going on? What's up, Miss McTan?
Hey, Warren, I mean this, actually. You start out on YouTube and then you jump over to Twitch. What's the reason for that?
Loyalty.
Shout out.
Baby. Shout out, Warren.
Like I said, it's not it's genuine. Like it's a genuine question.
Warren. Oh, yeah, mod on both.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got responsibilities. Shout out, Warren.
He's working. That's my bad. That's my bad.
I met Warren at the Topgolf, our first ever event.
Yeah, dude, Warren's the man. All right, 30 seconds.
Walk in, everybody.
Gang. Everybody should be doing this then. The concourse.
Under your hat.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Throw on a bucket hat. You'll be good.
Unbelievable.
Make a play, coach. Make a play.
Still can't get this right.
Make a play.
Who's running this ship?
Yeah, he said with a P at the end.
Ship.
Yeah, Pirates. Pirates. Shout out to the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's MLB opening day. They play
it is.
maybe Friday. I don't know.
The vibes are up.
Yeah, they're always up.
That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. Voice is still struggling.
But we're getting through it.
I don't normally sound like this.
No, you don't. But the energy's up, though. We're good.
Energy's up.
Yeah, we're back.
I feel fine.
Yeah.
I just can't make my voice do what I want my voice to do.
It's all good. It's like a pitcher at the end of his career. It's like, yeah, I want to.
My career?
My fault. My fault. No. My fault.
Oh my God.
It's like Jason Tatum coming back from his injury, ready to help the Celtics get back to the finals. My fault.
Nice.
That's the right
That's
one.
way
my
better.
My fault.
That's way better.
Yeah.
You want to say a pitcher at the end of like 120 pitch outing?
I was about to hit you with a Clayton Kershaw or
That
something
was
right
crazy.
now. Yeah, no, my fault. You're right.
Told me it's my last show.
I know.
Oh, that's Jesse. I'm Kyle. And the Kings played last night, I guess.
Yeah, about as dirty as the dishes in the
dishwasher.
Not even the dishwasher, in the cabinet.
You risked it today.
No, I did.
You used a real dish out of the silverware drawer.
We're out of the plastic silverware. We're out of that. So
I've
now had to resort to the silverware, the fine china we got here, whatever you want to call it.
We're not even out. Somebody went through before one of the events we had and like took stock of what we had in the kitchen and moved all of the plasticware.
They moved it?
Yes.
Okay. I just remembered what I got to be doing again. I'll tell you in a second. But yeah, point being, we get back to the cabinet and I open it up and literally like radio audience, chatty house, Mojo's text line, Mojo's local Tapia kitchen studio text line. Like,
man.
I got to go through every fork and every spoon just to make sure there's not a little bit of food on it or anything like that. It's kind of a.
Why is that? Tell the people why it is that we have a dishwasher in our office. We're lucky enough to have a dishwasher in our office.
Because people still throw their plates and their forks and their silverware in the dishwasher with food in there on
disgusting.
With food on it.
It's disgusting.
And it's like we're all adults at this point. We've all kind of made it. All right, we all have adult jobs here. We all know what it is. We're all old enough.
Yep.
All right, but no, like there's still rice on your fork here. And now that in theory has turned into a stain. There's still a little bit of rice on this fork in the cabinet. And that's disgusting. Wipe it off when you all right, look, this is how you do it real quick.
Yeah.
You get to the kitchen area.
Yep.
Open up the trash can.
Yep.
Wipe it off into the trash first.
Scrape that food into the plate.
Take your ass
scrape that food off the plate.
Yes. Then you take your ass to the sink.
Mm-hmm.
Turn on the rinser or whatever you want to call it, the faucet.
Yep.
All right, rinse it. We got a little scraper. Scrape that. Throw a little soap on it if you want. All right, and then when you're done, it looks like, oh, this actually looks kind of clean. Nope. Throw it in the dishwasher because there's all the germs we can't see.
Bang.
Dishwasher's gonna handle that.
Bang.
We're locked in after.
Bang.
That's all you got to do. That's it.
Yep.
But
easy work.
It doesn't work that way.
I don't even mind if there's a little bit of like, if you've done the scraping, you've done the rinse, and there's like a little bit of residue. Okay, you know what? Not how I do it, but I don't mind that.
Mm-hmm.
It's people who will like eat a bowl of ice cream, and then there's all the little like melted ice cream at the bottom, and then they just set the bowl upside down in the top of the dishwasher.
This is a bunch of chocolate.
That's
and vanilla
insane.
in there.
Don't do that.
No, don't do that.
Be better.
Yes, and you have the time, by the way. You have the time. You have the few seconds it takes. You do. Trust me, you do. You think you don't, you do. I promise you, you do. You do.
And if you don't, leave it in the sink. Fill it with water, leave it in the sink.
And then come back.
Now it's someone else's problem.
Make sure you come back.
Definitely come back.
Come back.
But if you don't, like, okay, at least that's gonna get rinsed out and put in the dishwasher properly.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
It is.
I'm with you, dude. Every day when I have a yogurt, I get a spoon and I examine it.
There are unused silverware utensils in there, I remembered. So we can just start grabbing those again.
I love that.
I mean, that's gonna run out eventually. We have to figure something else out. But
the Kings game was so bad last night that it sparked our conversation about
related to our life over here. We're gonna talk about the Kings. Don't worry.
Boy, will we.
Yeah.
Tight one against the Hornets last night.
Yeah, for about the first 30 seconds.
So I will go to a big box store. I'm not going to name which one. And I'll just get us. Remember how James had the Fortress of Snackitude?
Yes.
Where he'd stash all the snacks?
The Fortress of clean silverware.
Fortress of clean compostable plasticware.
I got you. You know what? Yeah, let me know. We'll just throw in half on that and that'll be our thing. We're good. We just solved world peace, people. That's
problem solving. You know what problem we're not going to be able to solve?
What?
Whatever's going on with the Kings.
Oh yeah, no, that's we're not paid to do that. Shout out Cass Media says he'd rather talk about silverware, to be honest. Well, we're gonna talk Kings, pal. Lock in.
Sorry about it, man. Here's what
Hornets were on their way to a record yesterday.
Hornets won by 44 points.
Came up short of their franchise 3-point record.
Just short.
Yeah.
They made 26.
Oh, they made 26?
55.
They might have tied their 3-point record then, their franchise one.
They scored 34 in the first quarter, 38 in the second quarter, and 41 in the third quarter. They took their foot fully off the gas for all 12 fourth quarter minutes and still scored 134 points.
Yeah, Hornets tied their record yesterday.
If the Hornets did not score, if the Hornets went scoreless in the fourth quarter, so they don't score the entire fourth quarter, they would have won by 23 points.
Not bad. It's better than 40 whatever. Look, dude, I mean, it's bad. It got to a point where these games are ending before D'Lo and KC does.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and like, oh, no, not by the buzzer or anything like that. But we're getting to a point. We're all just watching together as a family. Oh, the Hornets going to be able to break the record before 6 o'clock. Like, LaMelo's pulling up for a 3. Brandon Miller's pulling up. Con Knipple, insert bench player. And there's just no resistance, possession after possession. And I mean, we know what it is. This is one of the worst teams in the league, but it is kind of funny in a sense where, yeah, these games are ending before, I mean, the shows are at this point.
I just don't.
No grand takeaway either. Like,
no, there's
like I said,
not.
we know what this is.
No, there's not. But I also think that games like this, and it seems like lately every game they play against a good team, a team that isn't actively tanking, they get blown out. Last night, that first quarter looked like a team that knew they were going to get blown out. And this goes back to the big conversation that we have every show. But it's games like last night that if you want to say, yeah, you know what? The coaching staff has not done a good enough job. They have not earned a second season. Games like last night make it really hard to argue against that. Because what we're seeing is not this development of a culture, the establishment of a culture, the establishment of a play style. We're not seeing anything like that.
How we got to a place
we're seeing Maxime Renaud score 20 points because they are just feeding him over and over and over and over again because somebody has to score on this god-awful basketball team.
And we'll talk about Max a little bit, not later on, but we're going to get to Max in a bit. But with the whole head coach back for another season, that conversation of just these guys in general, have we just reached a point of indifference where it's just like, go ahead if you want to bring him back? Because I mean, I feel like next season feels more like an evaluation year again. If you do, so like, yeah, if you learn Doug Christie's not the guy, then you get to fire him. But I wonder if at this point, for me personally, I'm fine with them bringing back Doug just because I'm kind of indifferent about it. Like, yeah, you could fire him and then boom, you finally get to fire the next. You get to find your next coach your coach for the next 5 years. Like, all right, we're getting started with that. But also, it's like, what is another bad year next year going to do rather than just have you, hopefully with a higher draft spot, and again, you just find your coach next year rather than just doing it this season. It feels like almost indifference at this point.
Yeah, I think the risk you run, and this is what the Kings will have to evaluate. This isn't. I don't think I'm all the way here yet, but when you're looking for like the Kings, the Kings were not going to beat the Hornets. The Hornets are good.
Yeah, no,
the Hornets are
depending on what the Pistons look like. The Hornets could win a playoff series potentially, depending where the Hornets land too.
They might, and
we'll see what Cade Cunningham's looking like if he's back.
When the Kings play these good teams, the fact that they appear to go into the game just knowing they're going to lose, like the energy that they play with and the urgency that they're playing with. What the Kings have to evaluate is this team just so beat up? Are we throwing everything out the window?
I mean, that injury report was looking crazy.
The injury report was insane last night. But if you're going into the game or if you're going into every game like, yeah, this doesn't matter. I don't love that for the team's culture. I don't love that for year one of what they're trying to do here. Scott Perry, Doug Christie, or otherwise. But two, like that runs against everything that Doug said he wants the team to be, everything Scott Perry said he wants the team to be. And I understand they're banged up. This is not, hey, they should have won last night.
Yeah.
But I do think that they
did lose by 44, though.
They lost by 44 points. And Charlotte beats the hell out of everybody, by the way.
Yeah, you did have a stat about that.
Yeah, they're on track to have the highest. Let me make sure that I have this exactly right. The Hornets, while winning by 42 last night, had the highest point differential in wins in NBA history. They won by an average of 17.4. That trails only the 1970-71 Milwaukee Bucks.
Maybe they'll win a couple rounds in the playoffs. Point being, the Charlotte Hornets are really good when they're at their best.
Good team, dude.
Probably the best team in the league when they're at their best.
No.
I'm talking about the point differential. It's a take. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Relax. All right, fine. I'm just trying to have fun on my radio show.
No, we don't have fun here.
Yeah.
So no, so that's. I'm not expecting the Kings to win like that. Please don't mistake this for that.
Yeah.
But it's about a mindset and it's about a play style, right? And the fact that they just sort of came out and didn't play with any level of urgency that's tough for me. And maybe I'm misreading this, and maybe the talent gap is just so vast that there's nothing the Kings were going to do to lose by anything less than 44 last night. But with my eyeballs, with what I saw watching that game, I saw a team that just looked like it knew it was going to lose by 44 from the opening tip, and I don't think that reflects well on the organization top to bottom.
I think you're being a little tough, a little tough.
Okay.
Because I asked then starting five: Maxime Reynaud, DeMar DeRozan, Malik Monk, Devin Carter, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Doug McDermott, Dylan Cardwell, Daquan Plowden off your bench.
Oh.
And I look at those 8, and I don't think like they're going into this game necessarily where it's like, yeah, whatever, but like, yeah, they're going to play their best, but also you're all professionals. Like the Hornets are professionals. You kind of accept and know what this is too. Like Maxime Reynaud was playing hard out there. Like those guys, I think were playing hard, but also I just ran you that 8-man lineup. Like what more do we expect from those guys? Like, yes, you want to see more fight. I think some of them, I don't want to say some of them. I think the guys played the best that they could, but also this is just not a good group right now. I think at this point, you're just kind of getting all you can. Like that doesn't inspire anyone. Patrick Baldwin Jr. is fighting for his NBA career at this point, I think, just to stay in the league and get another contract, get to that next contract, the same way Killian Hayes has. And Devin Carter is just trying to show he can stick with the Sacramento Kings. It's a bunch of guys fighting for things like that. And it's just kind of what it is. It's kind of acceptance rather than, I think, an indictment on Doug Christie, the culture, or anything like that. It's just more acceptance.
Maxime Reynaud a minus 42 last night.
Yep.
16-7 though. Lock in. Yeah, and that's where
it's just where we're at this point in the season.
No, I agree. But on the other hand, if that's the approach we're going to take, if we're going to take this approach that nothing that happens in these losses matters at all, because look how hurt they are. Look at this. Look at all these reasons that the loss doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If we're going to do that, if we're going to go down that road, I think that we then also have to close off the road of, well, look at all the good things that happened. Look at Malik Monk had 14 assists last night.
I don't disagree with you on that part.
Maxime Reynaud had 16 points again. Daquan Plowden went 9 of 17. He had 22 points, a team high 22 points for Daquan Plowden. Like if I believe there's some positive in those things. Like I believe there's at least a shred of positive in those things. And if I'm going to believe that there's a shred of positive in those things, I also then have to believe that there's some level of negative that comes with this.
It's just how you approach it, I guess, because I'm at a point personally where I'm ready to talk about this season as a whole. I'm ready to talk about Doug Christie's season as a whole. Like whatever they do the rest of the last couple of weeks, honestly, like it's not really making a differse for me at this point.
The season's ostensibly over.
Yes. Yes.
When did that happen?
Probably last week, or maybe the week you left. Like once it was just kind of like they're not. Yeah, beginning of March. Once it was kind of like, yeah, they're not. We can have our opinions on this, but once for me, it's like, oh yeah, they're not tanking. They're just still trying to play out the season. Max is going to be the focal point the rest of the year, and it's kind of like probably last week where it's like, yeah, it's just now I'm ready to look at the season as a whole. I'm not sure there's anything, and maybe you can change my mind or just give me some ideas, but I don't think there's anything these last few games where it's like I can learn something here. Maxime right now has had a hell of a rookie season. Great rookie season. Now I would like to see what that looks like with some structure, a new draft pick, and just kind of not what this entire mess was all year. I think there is something there, but again, I want to see it around structure and some identity and things like that. So I'm really looking forward to see what he can look like next year. But as far as the last few weeks of the season, yeah, I don't think there's anything for me to learn, I guess. I think we know everything we need to know about this team. Max, there's something there. He's going to be the focal point, and for now, and we just kind of move, I guess.
What about the Maxime Reynaud conversation is something that, because he has played so well, because I do believe he'll be a first team all rookie, or at least
that's been an all season thing. Yeah,
like he absolutely should be, and I believe that, and I'm totally with you. What does he look like playing next to Domantas Sabonis next year? What does he look like with a potentially a top 5 pick and a healthier roster around him? How does he fit into that ecosystem?
Rather than he's getting 40 minutes tonight because they're losing by 30 already.
Right. Yeah. What is he can put up 20 and 10? That's great. What does it look like? Is he still putting up 20 and 10 on a version of the Kings that wins 35 games?
Yeah.
Or does that drop to 10 and 6?
Yeah, I just want to see what he looks like. Just
totally.
Yeah,
totally.
That's it. That's all it is.
We don't know, and that's going to be interesting to watch next year for sure. A player like Daquan Plowden, this is great for him. The NBA experience is great. I'm not fully ready to say, yeah, hey, Daquan Plowden is here. He's arrived. I'm not. I maybe he's the next Keon Ellis from a surprise find perspective.
Yeah.
But in the same vein as Maxime Reynaud, okay, Daquan Plowden will get his shot at a roster spot next year, regardless of what he does over the next couple of weeks. I believe that. I don't know where I land with Devin Carter.
Buddy, get in line.
Devin Carter might be back.
Get in back.
We've never been more back.
What is back? Where did we start?
Here.
What is here? This is parts unknown.
No, man, it's Devin Carter. At least I don't.
He's performing,
and this is where I think a lot of people are with Devin Carter.
Mm-hmm.
You see some of the frustrating possessions where he gets into the paint with no plan. Like there's no he attacks the paint every time, not looking to make a play, but looking to score. And then when that scoring opportunity isn't there, I don't think he has a great plan to get rid of the basketball and to keep the offense moving. And that's something that I think may be a battle for him for the foreseeable future. But on the other hand, it's like, man, he gets into the paint quite a bit. Like coast to coast bucket at the end of the first quarter last night was impressive. Like that's a tough NBA bucket that he went and got. And you see those flashes, and then you see in the second quarter where there was a steal and it looked like the Hornets were going to get a fast break bucket, and Devin Carter hustles back and gets a steal and gets possession back for the Kings. It's like you see these little flashes of, man, you see where he could be a really useful, impactful NBA player. And I think useful and impactful in the way that Doug Christie and Scott Perry want players to be useful and impactful. But does he view himself as that?
Yeah.
Can he consistently do the things that they need a player like that to do? I don't know. And maybe he can eventually.
Or the Kings even bought in?
That's what right. Like, are they seeing enough?
Yeah, because it's like we can talk about, oh yeah, he played well, and he was gone for a couple of weeks, was dealing with a calf issue either way, was out for a couple of weeks.
A shin,
yeah, was out, and it's like there's not really been any true consistency with Devin Carter this season. Like I was talking to Kenny about it last week on the Jump. It's just kind of like he plays well, and then we don't see him for a few games, or like he gets hurt like how he did, and like you get hurt. That's not a knock on you or anything that, but it's just we have lacked the consistency from him. I wonder if we kind of got to a point where like, yeah, maybe the Kings are just kind of past the idea of him just kind of having a role on this team. Because like he played well, and the question I asked myself is like, what do I do with that? What is his role on the Sacramento Kings? Like, what is his role on this?
I think you could ask that of just about anybody, though.
Well, I think Maxime.
If you're gonna say, yeah, he played well, but
it's not that. But like Nick Clifford, I think like it was because Nick Clifford, I think there's an idea. Maxime Reynaud, there's an idea. I think Dylan Carter was like, oh yeah, he's a backup 5 for the Sacramento Kings, depending on what kind of team you want to run. Maybe he could potentially start if he develops and he just kind of protect the rim, rebound type of big and stuff like that. But Devin Carter, like he was a lottery pick at one point, like. And I'm just asking questions. Like are we past him potentially? Yeah. Are we past him potentially being the starting point guard? Are we past him potentially being like the backup point guard? Like what is his what would be or backup guard, whatever. Like is he just a backup guard? Like what would his role be? Like I just kind of asked that.
Yeah, I think I think in this ideal world,
it's almost Malik Monk-ish, I guess. Where it's like, yeah, he's playing well, but like what is your future here? Like what are you like?
Malik Monk's a different conversation for me.
Well, yeah, for you, but like for me personally, it's kind of like, what exactly are you doing here? How do they feel about you?
As far as how the Kings feel, I don't know. I'm not in the room. I can't read minds.
Which is tough for me to say he's back, I guess.
But I was in a place with Devin Carter where I got excited. I said it before the draft. Whatever player they pick, I'm gonna talk myself into them because I know me. I know how I am. I'm gonna talk myself into it. And I talked myself into Devin Carter. And then you see his first few spurts of NBA minutes, and you go, man, he's flying around, he's grabbing rebounds, a little bit reckless with the ball, but it's his first NBA minutes. And then as he played more, it just kind of looked like, oh man, maybe he's just not an NBA player. But what we've seen, and yes, he's been pushed into action. This is not a take that the Kings are all of a sudden bought in on Devin Carter because I don't know that.
Yeah.
But because he's been pushed into action, I think we're seeing more flashes of what he could contribute in the NBA. And that, I believe, I'm not saying he starts. I'm not saying he's a 6-man, but as an eighth, ninth, 10th guy, where he's a good rebounding guard, he's going to be a pesky defender. He's going to get his hand in passing lanes. He can reliably knock down a three to the point that teams have to at least guard him. He can bring the ball up the floor. You probably don't want him initiating playmaking, but he can. We talked about it. He gets to the paint. Like, are there enough things there that you can cobble together a role player, and then is he willing to accept that role once you cobble those things together? That I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But that for me is at least one, maybe two steps above where I was on Devin Carter in November.
Is it enough to bring him back next season if you're running things? Is it enough to kind of, and again, we don't have to say his role or anything like that, but would you throw him in that group with Max, Nick, Keegan, just kind of those guys who are going to be part of this, or you hope to be part of this? Would you throw him in that group now again?
I wouldn't throw him in that group because those are players who, if I'm betting,
I'm not sure you can build around those guys or anything like that, but they're just more young guys. Like,
I'm betting they're on the team. I'm betting they're on the team in 2029.
Gotcha.
I'm not putting Devin Carter in that group.
Okay.
Because again, I don't know how the Kings feel about him. But for me personally,
if it was you running it,
I have gone, put him in the mix. And if you get to a better structure next year, and you're running a more cohesive, consistent, successful defensive unit, and your offense is starting to take some shape, and he's still not able to fit in on a consistent basis, then okay, cool, you can move on.
Yeah, and Chadios 916-909-1320 if you want to call us, 916-909-1320 if you want to text us. Modules local tab and kitchen studio text line. Aaron making the Chadios says he signed through next year, and I kind of asked this question, and I guess the other side would be like, yeah, if someone's offering you like a second round pick or something like that for Devin Carter, are you doing that? Or like I said, are you kind of impressed with what you've seen? And it's like, no, Devin, go ahead and stick around and see what you look like next year as well. Kind of my thoughts.
Yeah, if he's I don't see any reason to kick him out.
Yeah, fair.
There's
like I said,
it's not like there's, like I said, everything has to be on the table. And I've seen enough flashes that I go, okay, that's at least interesting.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's crazy. The 916 on the Mojo's text line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 said, how are you going to complain when they win and then complain when they lose? I don't really complain when they win.
Yeah. It's kind of acceptance at this point. Yeah, they won. All right.
Yeah, they're going to be, and I don't complain. We're
talking about the game.
Complaining that they lost by 44 and didn't bring a ton of energy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
We've talked about it. I'm at a point where it's kind of like, no, like let's talk about the season as a whole. These games don't really change much.
Also for me, and I think that's an interesting thing that the 916 brings up, because as with all things, I just think there's more nuance to it than they won or they lost. If they had played really well last night, if they had just played awesome basketball and lost by 1, the conversation's different. The conversation's very different. My complaint is not that they lost. It's not like, wow, lost column for the Kings again. My complaint was the fact that the coach and GM who have talked about these pillars and about there's 2 games going on and we're going to win. We're on a nightly basis. We're going to win this second game. The fact that the season's almost over. We're 73 games in now. 72, 73 games in. A couple weeks 73. Left. 9 games left. And this is still where we're at. It's like, man, maybe they've just made no real progress this year.
Yeah.
Like that's where my thought process goes. Because it's not just last night. It's like every good team they've played recently. It's just completely non-competitive.
Yeah.
And I think that's a problem.
Yeah. Cast Media says tank, but not like that. Brian Cavett says we want them to lose by 4, not 40.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Want them to play hard.
That's all it is.
Just don't go beat the Hornets.
Just a little competition. That's all it is.
Anyways, that's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madson. We're hanging out with you until 9. This is The Jump. No Joe Brazil today because Joe Brazil is working very hard.
It's been important.
With, his other
department.
Yeah. We've got Kings tickets to give away later on in the show. Kings Pelicans Friday, April 3rd at Golden One Center, courtesy of the Sacramento Kings. We will give you a number to call a little bit later in the show if you want to win those Kings tickets to that Friday, April 3rd game against New Orleans at Golden One center. All right. It's MLB opening day. Is that exciting? We've got A's over-unders. We've got Giants over-unders. The Giants play against the Yankees tonight. It is opening day of the MLB season. And then everything stops.
Yeah.
That's how MLB does it. John Morant out for the remainder of the season. We'll get to that. The NBA Players Union is unhappy. The NFL Ref Union is unhappy. And the 49ers are making some waves in free agency. What does that mean for them? We'll get to all that over the next couple hours. Jesse Tapia there. I'm Kyle Madson. This is The Jump on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, chat house? Appreciate you guys. Hit the thumbs up, please. Shout out everyone who got here after 7. What's up, Charismatic? Germs. John Bull, I think Tyler Jennings, you got here after. Shout out Miss P. Saw your message as well. Shout out Mitch. Shout out Christian Emiliano. All you guys. Who, Riley? All my coaches for baseball were dope too, so. Hey, shout out Gus, my freshman year coach. Yeah, shout out Gus.
What happened?
At Enox. Yeah, Riley's co-worker, Gustavo Martinez. Shout out Gus. That was my baseball coach, one of my baseball coaches. Shout out Coach Gwen too.
Yeah.
Charismatic, no expectations. Mexico's probably going to lose that fifth game, whatever, fifth game, and it's like fourth game, and it's like, all right, we move. And if they surprise me, they surprise me. But I'm at the point where it's like Mexico, USA, any team from CONCACAF's never going to win a World Cup or anything like that. So I just enjoy it until they break my heart.
It's so funny how different.
I'm going to be there. I'm going to cheer. I'm going to be up for the games. And like I said, just when they're ready to break my heart, they can.
What was I going to say?
Soccer.
Oh, it's so funny.
I think during the day, John Boy, I think we're good. Like afternoon, stuff like that.
It's so funny watching like European international soccer and then watching CONCACAF.
Oh yeah, it's disgusting. I love it.
It's so grimy. It's just like the bad boys Pistons of soccer.
Oh, you got to go to Honduras on a Thursday. It's like, good luck. And you're gonna protect your legs.
You're gonna box, and the refs are gonna be like, "It's clean."
Hey, low key, you see the vision. Yeah, Jumbo, we're all good. We'll be up and awake, ready to go through most of our days. Yeah, Cass. You might be right. Honestly, soccer outside of Europe seems pretty wild, I guess. Now that we talk about it.
You know, it seems like a dope job.
Being on the radio. Flight attendant? Yeah.
Did you say being on the radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fire.
But being a flight attendant, you got to deal with like sometimes you got to deal with like people and stuff like that, and sometimes you got to like, oh, I got to be a flight attendant right now. It's like I get the flying part, but I don't know. It's the dealing with people part that turns me off, I guess.
No, that's fair.
But I see the vision though.
I just got a couple friends who are flight attendants. They stay out of the country.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I think I could be a flight attendant.
I think you could too. I don't see why you couldn't be a flight attendant. I know I wouldn't want to be a flight attendant, but I think you could be a flight attendant.
Very forward facing, very public facing.
Yeah.
And you're trapped in a plane with the person.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't go to the back.
Yeah, no.
Like when I worked at Sports Chalet, some customer made me mad. I could just go to the back.
Yeah. Shout out champs. Do the same thing there.
Just disappear for a minute.
Yeah.
On a plane, it's like, all right, we're in this metal tube in the sky.
Shout out Sports Chalet too.
Yeah, take it to the limit, you know.
Everyone in the Bay Area seemed to have that license plate, a Sports Chalet license plate.
It's still on my parents' truck.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's from when I was a big slow pitch softball guy. So I would rather be playing softball, and it's on my parents' 2002 Ford Ranger.
Lock in.
Okay, Madson, that's Jesse Tapia. No Joe Brazil. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320 is the phone number. You can also text that number. It's the Mojo's text line. Big shout out to our friends at Mojo's Local. It's right downtown, right near the arena, right near the auditorium. It's I-N 15th. Great place to get a beer and some food. Get some onion.
The best place.
Dude, the onion rings are so gas. When are we going? Is
Honestly,
this going to be one of those things? Hey, is this going to be one of those things we've not talked about this yet?
Yeah.
So I'm going to have this very real life conversation with you on the air because I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
Is this going to be one of those things? And it's cool either way.
I know where this is going. No, I'm glad we have this conversation.
Are we just coworkers?
No, we're not.
Or are we going to be buddies who hang out like outside of the show?
No, we're friends because we talk to each other outside of work and things like that. It's just like
I feel like we always talk about work.
Well, no, we talk about sports. I talk about sports with my friends. Like, like when in the group chat, we're talking about sports and things like that. Like maybe we're planning trips for the summer and stuff like that. Or what are we gonna do? What do we like? Someone's got a birthday coming up. But for the most part, we're always talking basketball and sports. Like that's just my life. But yeah, no. If I text you outside of work, you're my friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tight.
And it's like, yes, we will do things. Like I think I'm gonna go to the Kings game April 10th. So it's like maybe we can hang out then. We're gonna go to some A's games this year. It's just we gotta set the dates. Right now, like work's been kind of busy and stuff. So my weekends, like we can do things and stuff. But like if I'm not planning something, like I'm gonna chill on the weekend and kind of recover and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna hang out. Kyle, you're my friend. Look at hold on. Real quick, Kyle Madson is my friend. Let me stand up for this. The Jump, ESPN 1320, Twitch, YouTube, Mojo's Local Tapia Kitchen Studio text line. Kyle Madson is Jesse Tapia's friend.
I didn't ask because I'm desperate for adult friends.
Oh, yeah, you're good, dude. I like you.
No, I asked because I didn't want to be like, hey, do you want to go to Mojo's and get a beer and some onion rings sometime?
Oh.
And have you be like, absolutely not. Like,
it's cool.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, we're friends, dude.
All right, I'm trying to not be weird about it.
Oh, it's all good.
TC.
Now I'm glad that's out there.
TC in Sacramento, save me. What's going on, man?
TC.
Get out of here.
Oh, no, TC. All good.
He said he heard you were my friend and said, I'm never calling this show again.
Yeah.
I'll try again. TC in Sacramento, what's good?
Hey, my bad, bro. Hey, I had y'all on mute, dog. Hey, what's up with my two bros? Good morning.
Vibing.
That's me. Hey, so I kind of want to – we all knew what was going to happen last night, right, as far as with the Hornets game, and it is what it is, right? That's why I said I'm not even going to get up or down because I already know, like, the outcome of it. But I'm going Niners, Kyle. At this point, bro, if we going on, like, at this point, sign OBJ, right? I know it was a flag game, but he still probably got some juice in the tank. If we're serious about winning the ring, bro, sign him. What do we got to lose? Add him to the veteran receiver group that we got, and let's go win a ring, bro. If we're serious about it, if we want to keep passing and playing, and I'm so serious, I'm ready to draft a tackle with our first two picks, our first and second round. I'm ready to draft the left tackle and then get the right tackle in the second round and worry about everything else on the back end, bro. If we serious, if not, then we can continue to be high-level losers and continue to play and do all the playing we've been doing.
TC, real quick. TC, you said OBJ?
Yeah, OBJ. I mean, throw him out there with the receiver core with Mike Evans, Slick Rick, and whoever else with County, Jacob, whoever, bro. Like Watkins, throw him out. I mean, what do we got to lose at this point, Kyle, signing OBJ? I get you. I mean, if we serious.
I appreciate
Thanks, TC.
I appreciate TC always 10 toes down on his takes.
All right,
no.
Let's talk Niners for a second.
All right, go ahead. You take the floor real quick.
If we're serious about winning a championship in the year of our Lord 2026.
2026. 2026.
You have to sign Odell Beckham Jr.
I mean,
34-year-old Odell Beckham Jr., who didn't play in the NFL last year.
He is the third thing that comes, like Odell Beckham Jr. 49ers is the third thing that comes up when I search his name. So I don't know. But no, Odell,
people have been
he did catch a touchdown. He did have that catch in the flag football game.
People have been trying to get Odell Beckham Jr. to the 49ers since 2018.
I think since at least, he was a Brown around that time?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Giants.
Giants, excuse me. Cleveland was 2019.
Odell Beckham Jr.
Last season was 2024 with the Miami Dolphins.
Odell Beckham Jr. Since 2020. So since the pandemic year, 2020. It's 2026 now.
Mm-hmm.
Played 7 games for the Browns in 2020. He caught 23 passes for 319 yards and 3 touchdowns. The following year, he played for Cleveland and the Rams. He caught 44 total passes for 537 yards and 5 touchdowns. I will say that he was having a phenomenal Super Bowl when he went down with a torn ACL. 2022, he did not play because he tore his ACL in the Super Bowl. 2023, he played for the Ravens, a team that people in Baltimore probably called Sports Talk Radio and said, sign Odell Beckham Jr. if you're serious about winning. Put him in the receiving core. You got Lamar Jackson. Was Derrick Henry there in 2023? Yeah, you've got Derrick Henry. You got Lamar Jackson. You got add him to Rashad Bateman and Mark Andrews. If you're serious about winning a championship, bro, go sign Odell Beckham Jr. So the Ravens said, bet, we'll do that. He played 14 games. He caught 35 passes for 565 yards and 3 touchdowns. FYI, Baltimore didn't win the Super Bowl.
No, we did not.
The following year, he joins the Miami Dolphins.
I was there.
2024. 9 games. He got 9 passes for 55 yards.
Brother, they try to make him.
This is the player.
They try to make him real quick. They try to make him the wide receiver 3 on that team. Jonnu Smith took his targets.
Jonnu Smith, bro. He's going to be 34 in November. He didn't play at all last year. And this is the player that you're asking the 49ers to go sign. Quote, if they're serious about winning a Super Bowl.
Oh, if they're serious, you go draft a wide receiver in the 1st or 2nd round.
That's it. You go draft. If you're serious, maybe you trade up in the 1st round to target that wide receiver. They're meeting with every top wide receiver in the draft. So, okay, if you're serious, be ready to trade up.
Mm-hmm.
I think they showed they're serious. They signed Mike Evans. They went and whatever you think about Christian Kirk. They still have Jordan Watkins, who may or may not be a player. I don't think Jacob Cowing's any good. But yeah, if you're serious, you go draft a player. You don't sign Odell Beckham freaking Jr. Yeah,
no, TC, I love you. Calling all the time, stuff like that. We love you. But yeah, you can't tell me you're serious about winning a Super Bowl if you sign a guy who's been out the league for 2 seasons. Or who's going to be out the league for 2 seasons.
To sign a guy who hasn't caught a touchdown pass since 2023.
Miami was not good. And it's not like, oh yeah, he had no quarterback or offensive players around him that can he's got to get open. There's nothing. No, he's just not very good right now.
I'm gonna go.
That's fine.
Let's play a game. I have a fun game to play. We're gonna go through the available wide receivers, and you let me know if you would rather have them or Odell Beckham Jr. for the 49ers.
Okay.
Tyreek Hill.
Yes.
Deebo Samuel.
Yes.
Stephon Diggs.
Yes.
Curtis Samuel.
Yes.
Jawan Jennings.
Yes.
DeAndre Hopkins.
Yes.
Adam Thielen.
Yes.
Noah Brown.
Yes.
Keenan Allen.
Yeah. Yes.
Kaderil Hodge.
No, but you were probably in the league last year, so yes.
Tim Patrick.
Yeah, I know Tim Patrick, Bronco.
Jack.
Well, he was a Bronco at one point, wasn't he?
He was, yeah. Zay Jones.
Yeah, shout out Zay Jones, but was a Buffalo Bill. I've seen him catch touchdowns.
Hunter Renfrow.
Hey, Hunter Renfrow was trying to make a comeback last season. We'll give him another shot, yes.
Braxton Berrios.
Shout out Braxton Berrios. Yes, you play slot for my team. It's fine.
Sterling Shepard.
Yep. Shout out Sterling Shepard.
Sac State legend DeAndre Carter.
Yeah, DeAndre. Shout out DeAndre Carter. That's facts.
Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yeah, why not?
Tyler Lockett.
Yeah, Tyler Lockett couldn't get some routes done.
Give Brandon Cooks.
Hey, shout out to the 209. Yeah, Brandon Cooks, you play for my team as well.
Oh, I don't think we made the point.
Yeah.
It's a lot of receivers that they could go get who would be better options than Odell Beckham Jr. at this point.
And like we said, just go draft one.
And then, yeah, you have to go draft a player if you're serious.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of Odell Beckham. It's literally since 2018. That was the year I started on Niners Wire. Been writing articles every year. So the Niners trade for Odell Beckham.
You better write another one today, pal.
No.
Local radio show asked the question.
Not doing that. 1,000% not doing that. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Phone lines are open. That's also the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. That is a text line. You can text 916-909-1320.
That is a text line you could text.
Yeah. But you could also call. Anyways, if you text that number, it just goes directly to us. And we can see it. That's brought to you by our friends at Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen. We were talking about Devin Carter, and the 916 said, the problem with Devin Carter is he's a small guard who can't pass great, so he's not a shooting guard, but he doesn't distribute, so he's not a point guard, and he just gets lost. There's no future for him, honestly, except for on a deep bench somewhere. And that's a little bit what that's why I said he's like to me, is like a 9th or 10th guy who, if he has to play more minutes, it's not the end of the world, but it has to be in spots because of an injury.
Yeah, if that's the role you have from him, then yeah, fine. He can hang out. Yeah, if that's the role we have envisioned from, then yeah, I don't fine, but like yeah, that's fine.
But I think the idea of him starting for a good team is probably out the window at this point. I think the idea of him being a point guard is out the window at this point. I do think he has the skill set and the talent to make winning plays for a team.
Okay.
To make those plays on the margins.
Mm-hmm.
The guy I always bring up, like undersized guard who's not a point guard, who's not a shooting guard, that I always think about with him is Gary Payton II. Can you be that type of player where teams have to guard you in the corner and you play good defense, you create some extra possessions with defense, with rebounding? Can you be that in the NBA?
Yeah. I wonder, and you say these things, and it's like I wonder how they feel and things like that. Like for you, I think I know the answer. But if it came down to like, oh yeah, you can have a 2nd round pick, or you can have what Devin Carter brings to the table right now, would you stick with Devin Carter? Or would you trade him for a 2nd?
Where is the 2nd round pick?
We can. It's not an early 2nd. We'll say later on.
Mid
2nd round or late.
What was Max right now? The 42nd pick?
Yeah, but not every player's gonna be Max either.
No, for sure.
And I asked that too because it's like you talk about Devin Carter doing all the dirty work and stuff, and it's like, is there a spot, I guess, for that player in this rebuild right now?
Okay, so that's the question.
Mm-hmm.
Is
like, can you make use of that right now?
In a vacuum, I don't think I would do that deal.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm the Kings and I'm out on Devin Carter, like if I'm where you're at, and it's just like, man, he's not going to accept this role. And we're not at the point where we're trying to build out number 9 and 10 on the bench.
That's kind of my thing. Like, if we're talking about 9 and 10, then I kind of wonder, are you better off taking a 2nd and asset rather than, all right, let's keep him in this rebuild?
I think the Kings would probably do that because I don't think the Kings are necessarily in on Devin Carter. The reason I pause is because I do think at some point, like if he went to, I'm trying to think of a team with good infrastructure. If he went to Boston and wound up being a fan favorite, bench guy.
Buddy, can you imagine the radio shows when I'm coming into work? Oh, guys, Devin Carter's great. Can you imagine?
No.
Yeah, no.
No, it'd be the end of this show.
Oh, yeah. They'd hate me.
You've established that today is my last show. Yeah. That would be your last show. And
be my
it's not actually my last show.
No, it's not, by the way.
But a team like Boston, or that has this like infrastructure and a very defined role for him, I think you'd go see him thrive in that role, and that's where I struggle. Like if you can get a 2nd round pick for him, it's just where the Kings are at.
It's not as good, but it's Keon Ellis. In a sense, I feel.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Because like Giannis is a much better player, but it's like I don't know if the Kings felt like they didn't have a spot for him, or like his impact didn't really necessarily work for what they were doing. And now you see him in Cleveland; they love him over there.
Mm-hmm. So,
but again, a much better player.
So I think based on the flashes we've seen this year, that's a path that Devin Carter could take in his career. And I think if the Kings got a call for a 2nd-round pick for him, I think they would do it.
Yeah,
because they're an asset accumulation at this point. Like we've talked about, like no player is untouchable. And if you're getting a 2nd for him, okay. But if there's part of them that still looks at him, and again, I'm not here going to this hypothetical with the Kings. If there's somebody in the Kings front office that goes like, man, I really think that he could be a starting point guard for us. Let's just say that. Then I don't think they're doing that, because I think there have been enough flashes where you go, man, there's some kind of productive NBA player there.
Yeah.
But if I'm betting on it, I think they would do it.
Yeah, I think so too. It's just it's been very wishy-washy since he was drafted. He's already on his 2nd GM, 2nd coach, and it's like, for me, it feels like if he's gonna hit, I guess, the better part of his NBA career, it's probably gonna be with this next team rather than Sacramento. I feel like we've kind of just gotten past that point. It's not too little, too late, because all these performances mean something for him and kind of what he's trying to do in the NBA.
Trying to put good tape out.
Yeah, but I think for what the Kings are trying to do moving forward and kind of his place here, I feel like we're all just kind of we've reached the point of no return, because that makes the team extreme. But I think it's time to move on.
The other thing, the other thing that I think matters with this is if lost it again.
Devin Carter, what matters with this moving forward, keeping him on the team, asset accumulation.
Trading him for a 2nd-round pick
yes.
was where the thought went. Now to come back to me.
Yeah, that's all good.
That's fine. Yeah, man. I don't think that there's anybody on this team that is untouchable at this point.
Yeah.
And I think if you can get an asset for Devin Carter, then fine. Oh, I remember where it was.
Sick.
I think the other problem with Devin Carter, and I'm sorry, not with Devin Carter. This is not Devin Carter's problem.
The situation.
I think one of the problems the Kings have is because of what you just brought up with where he was drafted, when he was drafted, who he was drafted by, the circumstances around the team, when and since he was drafted. I think he might be falling, if he hasn't already, into the bucket that a player like we were just talking about the 49ers, that Jake Moody fell into. I don't think there was any scenario where Jake Moody was ever going to be successful with the 49ers. He might go on to have a Hall of Fame kicking career that was never going to play out in San Francisco, because off the rip, he was a 3rd-round pick as a kicker. He missed his first kick in the preseason. He missed his first game-winning kick, and then the following missed another kick. And it was just like, all right, we're done. And nobody was ever going to have any confidence in Jake Moody. In the building, outside the building, that ship sailed.
Yeah.
And he was never going to have it. I sort of wonder if that's where Devin Carter is, where people are just kind of out. Like he's not who we wanted in that draft. They've messed up everything since then. And the way that I think people are attached to Malik Monk because of the Beam team, and because of the way I think people are attached to Domantas Sabonis because of the Beam team, and to a certain extent Keegan Murray because of that, I think people are detached from Devin Carter for the opposite reason. Like he's viewed, and I think I'm guilty of this too. I think it's outside blame or criticism.
Cough. Sorry.
Thanks.
No, we're going to work on that. I'm going to work on covering that better. I'm sorry.
That's good. I thought I could hold it. That's why I didn't say. So I think he gets not necessarily outsized blame, but I think there are people who just go, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like what this guy represents, what he was for this team, what he is for the, it's just, it's not happening.
Yeah. And I think you kind of laid it out for me where I feel not better, but just kind of more firm to my take. Where it's like, if we're talking about him kind of being the 9th or 10th guy and what he could bring, then it's like, yeah, I'm not really going to hold on to him or anything like that. If I don't get that 2nd-round pick, then yeah, no, let's see what Devin brings to the table. But I mean, as we talk through this too, we've seen what guys like Kata have turned out to be. I mean, Keon Ellis is kind of doing his thing. How scared would you be if like he just kind of does go somewhere else? It's like he's thriving again.
You can't.
You can't. Okay.
In the same
It
way,
just doesn't fit for what we're building, and you got to move on. I guess for me, if I'm talking about him being the 10th, 9th guy, and there's a second round pick, you move on. But like, it's kind of like, is that in the back of your mind at all? Like, maybe I need to build this out more, and he's a piece that's here a little bit earlier than I would have expected.
If you have that much belief in him, then yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know that they do.
And I think for me too, it's a past player. So,
but I don't think that you can let in the way that you can't let the past affect your decision making with this. And with this, I mean, there's rebuild. I don't think you can have fear that, oh, that player might be better on a different team. Like, yeah, that's on a different team.
Yeah, you're right.
You can't let yourself get hung up on what this means for the team. Asset accumulation. Are you getting an asset? Can you use that asset to better your team this year, over the next 2, 3, 5 years, whatever it is? So yeah, that's not a concern for me.
I got you. So yeah, at that point, if we're talking 9th, 10th guy for me personally, yeah, I'm moved off him. I can get a second round pick, but it's just
I don't know.
It never really. Yeah, I don't know if they can. Like I said, if that deal's there, I'm doing that. But if not, he's here. But it's just they would never. No one here was able to get on the right foot here in the Devin Carter situation. And it felt like when Scott Perry got here, like they tried to throw him out there as a point guard in summer league and see what he could do there. It wasn't really. I think we could all tell it wasn't really his primary position or something he was kind of growing into yet. I mean, you got to give the guy time. But like as we started the season, it's buried behind Malik Monk, and even Malik Monk's Malik Monk's place on the team was kind of iffy at that point. So it's like Devin's not getting minutes ahead of him or anything like that. Maybe they just aren't fans of his game or just fans of him in this rebuild. But I'm about to a point where now he's getting minutes, and it's just kind of, I feel like we're at a point, like I said, where it's probably best if everyone goes their separate ways.
Speaking of guards who may or may not be NBA players, do you see that Mac McClung is now the all-time leading scorer in G League history?
I did, and you asked the question that I had thoughts about before the show.
Would you want that title?
Yes, 1,000%. 1,000%. Mac McClung, you stand tall today. Okay, nobody can take that away from you. You're still you're not one of the better NBA players or anything like that, but you're one of the better basketball players in the world. And I think that like being a pro and just being that good, it means something. And maybe I'm turning a leaf, trying to be positive, Jesse, and things like that. But for Mac McClung, yeah, like it didn't work out in the NBA, but you were good enough to be in the G League. You got the all-time scoring, you're the all-time scoring leader and things like that. Like who's gonna take that away from you? Maybe I don't know. Maybe Jason Tatum's a big old jerk and he's like, hey Mac, you stink. Like, what G League, who cares? And maybe your peers don't respect that. I have no clue. But for me as a fan watching the league, like, yeah, go ahead, Mac McClung. Go ahead and celebrate if you want. It's fine. Like, people go out and play 10, 15 years overseas just so they can live out their dream and stuff. So I'm not going to hate on Mac McClung. Greatest dunkers of all time.
Okay, so that's the other thing.
Yeah.
You're Mac McClung and you're making business cards. I know that this wouldn't actually happen, but just follow me. You're Mac McClung and you're making business cards. Do you write 3-time NBA dunk contest champion? Or do you write all-time leading G League scorer?
You start with the dunk contest. I think that's cooler. I think that pops. I think that pops. Cooler. Yeah. On the LinkedIn, yeah, Mac McClung looking for work. 3-time dunk contest winner. Yeah.
Nobody is going to remember that Mac McClung is the G League all-time scoring leader.
Yeah, but like,
do you know whose record he broke? I don't.
I have no clue. I tell you about the answer. No, I have no clue. I'll look it up, but like I'm like that's a cool thing. Like what are you gonna go tell Mac? Not you, but like just generic Joe Schmo. Like, oh yeah, Mac, like you're the all-time league scorer. Like, yeah, what have you accomplished? Like, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's fine.
You ever seen the movie Bull Durham?
I have not.
Shout out to my dad. He just texted me. He said he's the Crash Davis of the G League. Crash Davis is the main character of Bull Durham, and he's an old minor league catcher. He's been in the minors forever.
Yeah,
and Susan Sarandon's character hips him to the fact that he's about to break the minor league home run record. And he grapples with it's a whole thing in the movie.
Yeah.
And then he hits his dinger and he got out of there.
Well, we don't need to celebrate it either. It's like it's like if he should be happy or like so it's cool. Like you don't celebrate. I'm not throwing a parade for Mac McClung.
No, that's the thing. And if he wasn't the 3-time dunk contest champion, this wouldn't be news.
It wouldn't be,
Nobody would care. People would be like, "Ooh." But because he's an awesome dunker and would have won the dunk contest again this year. Shout out to Mac McClung for not saving the dunk contest, by the way.
He can. He's not good enough to save the dunk contest. He's not a big enough star to save the dunk contest.
Yeah, but his dunks would have been good and he would have won it.
That's true.
The fact that he's like, no thanks, I'm gonna go cook in the G League. Good for him.
He passed Ronaldo Major to become the G League's all-time leading scorer, 5,299 points.
Some say it's a record that may never be broken.
I was trying to look it up on like NBA.com and stuff. They haven't even updated their record books yet.
Brutal.
Yeah. So it's like they don't even care that much.
Man.
Yeah.
That's brutal. All right. That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madson. John Morant is out for the rest of the season.
Yeah, he is.
And it's time to rehash the John Morant Kings trade conversation.
Yeah.
Now that we have some NBA draft stuff that we can loop in, let's rehash that John Morant conversation. Plus MLB opening day today. A's over under, Giants over under, and I have an A's take that's going to go on our whiteboard.
Oh, nice. We got whiteboard takes today.
Yeah, we got whiteboard takes today. We got whiteboard takes today coming up next. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, everybody? Shout out Gio, the little Nilla wafer packets at the Snack Shack are just top tier. And shout out Gio too. He does a bunch of social media stuff in this building. What's up, Spencer? Tyler, I don't think I've ever seen this movie. What is it? True Lies? Is that the Arnold Schwarzenegger one? What is it? Jamie Lee Curtis is in that one too. The guys love that movie. Not love. They talk about Jamie Lee Curtis.
Big Jamie Lee Curtis guy.
You are too? Shout out Freaky Friday.
Shout out to Trading Places.
Which one is that?
That's Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy.
I've not seen that one.
If you like Beverly Hills Cop, you'll like Trading Places.
Okay. I love Beverly Hills Cop.
I know I heard you guys talking about it the other day.
Yeah. Kenny's never seen it. Guys got to grow up, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You saw the expansion stuff? Check Shams. It's not news yet, but they're telling us, yeah, Seattle and Vegas is on its way. See, Gregory, it's not even like that yet. It says they've approved a vote for the league to explore bids and applicants for expansion teams exclusively in Vegas and Seattle. So it's like it's not even official yet, but it's like Sham says, it's when, not if. But that's where we're going. Is the 90s the greatest decade for movies?
I don't know enough about movies to have a take.
Don't. Chatty House, I ask you guys. You're going to be competing for that long snapper job.
Here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse.
Yes, I am.
Rocking with you until 9. Appreciate everybody listening on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. Everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch, hello. YouTube.com/ESPN1320, Twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Whether you're just watching or whether you're participating in the chatty house, that is the YouTube chat. We appreciate you so much. And of course, you can hit us up, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. That's the phone line. That is also the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen text line. Brought to you, obviously, by Mojo's. You can text us there as well. It just goes right to us.
Where me and Kyle will hang out at one point because we are friends. If you missed that, me and Kyle Madson are friends, not coworkers.
I went compliment fishing and I caught a whopper, guys.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
So, MLB opening day is today.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird for me as an A's fan, as an Oakland A's fan. Opening day, I think, is always going to be weird. But I'm excited, but there's still like a little bit of pain that comes with it.
Mm-hmm.
Does MLB have the best opening day, though? They definitely make it the biggest deal.
Yeah. I'd kind of measure up this Netflix. Like, to date, no. I don't know. I put up today what today is against Thursday night. Usually on Thursday night is usually on the NFL. And I say usually because we might get Seahawks versus whatever their opening game is on Wednesday night this year for the NFL. But I mean, I'm more excited, I guess, for Thursday night football, the opening game of the season, rather than this. I think if it was all the teams playing like on Thursday or something like that, I'd be more locked in and more excited for it because it's like, oh yeah, it's definitely opening day in baseball, but it's like, it's just Giants Yankees tonight, so you've made it a standalone game and kind of its own thing, and it's on Netflix, which is fine. But it's just kind of like, I'd be more excited if it was like truly opening day rather than like opening night in the MLB, if that makes sense. So like, maybe if it was the other way, like if you did it the right way, sure, like it's truly opening day, like yeah, it'd be the best. But it's just if I were to match up this day with Thursday night, I'm taking the NFL's day right now.
That's the thing that I think baseball misses on.
Mm-hmm.
Is, in fact, real quick, baseball is back. MLB opening night is tonight. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. Yankees-Giants live on Netflix tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Shout out Rafi Devers. I miss you.
The problem is what you're talking about is MLB is trying to make their opening day like the NFL's.
Don't do that.
Like a marquee matchup. But they're not involving last year's World Series champion. They're not doing anything special. It's just a Yankees-Giants game. And then there's nothing on Thursday. Like the A's don't open their season until Friday. The Giants and Yankees don't play again until Friday. And then they play Saturday and they don't play Sunday. Very strange. I think MLB would have the quote-unquote best opening day if there was baseball on the TV starting at like 10 a.m. Pacific.
Legit, make it opening day. Like this is like a whole day. We're gonna
all 30 teams.
Exactly. That's what, if it was that, then yeah, it's the best. Okay, I'll take that over the Thursday night NFL game. I'll take that over the 2 NBA games we get. whatever the NHL opening night is, I'll take that. I'll take opening day over that as well. But for the standalone game that we have tonight, and kind of now you're just trying to make it important, like you said, like the NFL, it's like you're not going to win that. You're not going to win that at all. I'm excited it's back, but I'll tell you this, I'm more excited to watch all the teams play on Friday rather than the game tonight. I'll be tapped in, but my excitement is more for Friday.
I'm 100% with you. The MLB app, its game note is...
Oh, I'm sure it's got to be something riveting right now. Opening night, big day, baseball's back. Hell of a season last year. Everyone's excited. What do you got for me?
This is their little headline to promote the game.
What do we got?
ABS.
Okay.
That's
something new.
Robot umpires.
Mm-hmm.
ABS makes its regular season debut as Judge takes on Webb only on Netflix.
What else?
That's it.
That's just an ad, Kyle. That's not it. That's just an ad. That's an advertisement.
ABS makes it a robot umps.
Yeah.
Your matchup is so compelling that you're talking about the robot umpire?
What do we expect from the league that makes it so difficult for third parties to share clips, highlights from their league?
Not a lot. You're
exactly.
Right.
It's like, we're so excited. We love baseball. I know Kenny's in this as well. Damien likes baseball too. Big Mariners fan, okay? Loves the big dumper. Loves that nickname. Cal Raleigh. Loves that nickname, okay? Big Mariners guy. Shout out Randy Rosarena, all those guys. I heard they're friends again. Point being, we all love baseball and we all get excited for it. But it's like, the MLB like makes it difficult to promote them and to get excited about their league, I guess. We got to do it ourselves, but it's like, you can't really share clips or you're going to get a copyright strike. It's very difficult. There's a certain way you got to go about and stuff. And it's like, it's not even worth it at that point. And it's just, the MLB makes it very difficult for us to love them. We try.
Yeah.
But don't make it a standalone game. Be what you've always been. And why people love you, and make it a all day thing where there's games on at 10 o'clock and we're ending with the Dodgers or Giants at 7:30. Make it just an event. But I mean, money talks. Netflix wants games, standalone stuff like that. So this is what we get now.
Giants play the Yankees tonight. They're over under. I went and looked this up. The Giants over under 80.5 wins. You taking the over or the under?
I'll take the over. I'm not gonna. They're not winning 95 or anything like that. But I'll take the over on 80.5.
I agree. I don't 100% know how they're gonna get outs, but
tough.
I think their lineup's good.
Yeah,
and I think they're gonna go over 80.5 wins. The A's over under is set at 75.5. I am hammering the over.
Want to go to Vegas real quick and make some money?
I'm hammering the over. Don't ask me if I want to go to Vegas. I'm hammering the over.
I don't want to actually go to Vegas, by the way.
And I don't know if this is whiteboard material, because we have our whiteboard here with all these takes and proclamations on it. The A's are making the playoffs this year.
I think that's whiteboard material.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know if the expectation is that they'll make the playoffs.
They're over under 75.5.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, everyone knows they have like this lineup and stuff like that. That should be great. All these young
one
stars.
Of the best lineups in the sport.
I think it was The Athletic or some other MLB site that had them as a top 5 lineup in baseball going into the season. So like people were bought in on the lineup. We'll see what the pitching's looking like, but you write that on the board. 75.5. Yes, write that on the board.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to win about 15 or 20 or more games, about 15 or more games, so at least have a chance. So yeah,
I'll wait till the break to write it on the board.
I got you.
But this is how the A's have typically done things. They won 86 games in 2021, then 60, then 50, then 69. They won 76 last year. And
that lineup's going to put up runs.
2016, they won 69 games. 2017, they won 75 games. 2018, they won 97 games. This is how it goes for the A's.
Yeah. John in the chat house says it's not whiteboard material. Lots of people are in on the A's this year. Yeah, but like Kyle said, they're over under for wins the season is at 75.5. Like, I think that's whiteboard material.
I think they're making the playoffs.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be a lot of fun. And they're wearing a Sacramento jersey this year. Just in time to play some home games in Vegas. Just in time to post about their Twitter page, posting opening day 2028 and posting drone footage of the stadium being built in Vegas.
Yeah, well, I mean, they are going to Vegas still.
Sick. Anyways, that's Jesse. I'm Kyle. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Fired up for MLB opening day tomorrow, technically, I guess. Because more teams play tomorrow. Bunch of teams open on Friday. What a weird schedule. What a weird.
It's not something you needed to mess up.
No, I totally agree. If you want to do a game in primetime on Netflix, fine. But have opening day. It's a whole thing. Get out of school.
Yeah, taking your kids to the ballpark. Yeah.
Don't ruin what makes baseball special.
Go get a chocolate malt or something like that. But no.
Lock in.
But no.
People crave nostalgia.
Exactly.
Lean into it.
Now I got to log into Netflix today, which I will do, and we'll be tapped in for the game. I'm excited that movie's back, but we just miss opening day, what it used to be.
That's it. That's all. That's all. Ja Morant of the Memphis Grizzlies is officially out for the season. He received an injection in his elbow, try and heal some of the ligaments in his elbow. Do you think the Ja Morant Kings thing has sailed?
Yeah, I think so.
Like it's all the way done?
I think so.
Why?
It's just at this point, there was a time when you could have talked me into Ja Morant and doing a deal like that. Maybe Zach LaVine in a first round pick or something like that in the future. There was a time, but I think at this point, we're just so far down the season and we've got our eyes on this draft pick and who it could be. And it's just like, I'm already kind of locked in on Darius Acuff Jr., which might be an unpopular idea.
I had no idea that was such a hot take.
Yeah, I guess it was.
I had no clue.
Whatever. Yeah, I like Darius Acuff Jr. Sue me. Point being, it's just kind of like I'm kind of locked in there. I'm not sure Ja Morant is. You'd have to talk me into it. And right now, I'm out. And okay. I don't know if that's just not what the Kings did right now. I think.
So here's my question.
I think if you bring in Ja into, you're expecting him to be like a big part of your team and kind of not a leader, but more so like the face, one of the second guys, depending on how good you are and things like that. It's just I'm not ready for that to be Ja Morant here.
Okay. What if they wound up drafting a wing?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say AJ DeMonza. Let's just pick AJ DeMonza here. And then traded for Ja Morant on the cheap. Like it's Zach LaVine. I don't know if it works financially straight across, but let's pretend it's Zach LaVine straight across, no picks for Ja Morant. Would you do it then?
I don't think so. Because I wonder if that hurts AJ DeMonza kind of being the focal point of the franchise guy of my team. And maybe it hurts his development. Because like I said, if Ja Morant comes here, like Ja Morant is going to be like who Ja Morant is. I wonder if I got to get him to buy into a certain role if I'm making that.
Okay. What if you pick fourth?
Fourth?
Would you rather have Cam Boozer or Caleb Wilson? One of those two.
I'd probably go Caleb Wilson, but yeah.
Okay, so let's say Caleb Wilson just for the sake of this. Would you rather draft Caleb Wilson and then trade again Zach LaVine's contract straight across to Ja Morant? Ja Morant, however the money works there. Yeah. Or would you rather draft Darius Acuff?
Yeah, I'd rather draft him. I'd rather just do that. I think I'm out on Ja Morant. I've closed the book on Ja Morant being a Sacramento King. I guess my thought that it could work. I think I'm done with that. And maybe I don't think I've given up on Ja Morant, the NBA player, and him kind of turning his career around. But it's just I don't think that's kind of the position the Kings are in at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just for me, like I said, you could have probably talked me into it earlier on in the year, but now we've kind of seen everything, and now I'm just ready to go through the rebuild, build this up with the young guys. Hopefully you're able to end up and draft well like a Hornets team, Pistons, stuff like that. And maybe not Ja Morant now, but maybe the deal for that vet is a couple years from now and stuff like that.
Sure.
It's just Ja Morant. It's not the right time right now for the Kings.
The fall off with Ja Morant is so crazy.
For me, I don't think for just from
so
he was supposed to be the face of the league.
Yes,
he was.
Yes,
like the kids loved Ja Morant. He was selling shoes and stuff like that. He was supposed to be the face of he was everything.
So popular,
and then it all crashed. He just made mistakes off the court, things like that, injuries, and he just hasn't recovered.
It's wild, and I don't know that he ever will.
I'm not sure. At least I'm not sure he's ever gonna. He's. We can say a take, I guess. It doesn't matter either way. But like, I don't think he's gonna like just get back to that peak. Like maybe he gets back to being a really good NBA player, but what Ja Morant was headed towards and what he was at that time,
I agree.
I'm not sure he's gonna get back to that.
Yeah, I think he could. I think we could see a change of scenery where he gets back to being really good. But the track he was on
he was the man.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And that Grizzlies team was awesome. And he's talking about, I'm fine in the West. And they're getting mad at Andre Iguodala because he didn't want to play there. And they're talking about they're going to be a dynasty. And now we're here where we're saying you could draft one of the Caleb Wilson or Cam Boozer and then trade your an expiring Zach LaVine contract for John Morant, and it's like, pass.
Yeah.
Damn.
We've had this conversation for so many years, like nationally, here on 1320 and just everywhere else it's been had. But like, who's the next face of the league? Who's the next face of the league? Who's going to do it? Is it Tatum? Is it one of the European guys and stuff like that? And we've had this conversation for so long because John Morant was supposed to be it. Like, he was literally right there. He was next in line.
Yeah.
And then everything happens, and it's like, yeah, now we get to have the conversation year after year. Because like people ask, Anthony Edwards, probably not the right guy. Jason Tatum is quiet. People are, I guess, insistent on it not being a European player, it feels.
That's weird.
Jokic is also quiet. Jokic wants to go ride horses and things like that. Giannis is getting old. And
why are we so obsessed with face of the league?
It's content, I think. I think we want to make it something. Is the league lacking it right now?
No. As long as LeBron and Steph are in the league.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing.
They've got it.
Maybe those are kind of your faces right now still, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are only going to be here for a couple more seasons.
Let's say that both of those players retire after this year.
Who's the league holding on to at that point?
I don't think it matters. There's so many good players. You just named a bunch.
Wemby's here.
Tatum, Wemby, Jokic, Luka, Giannis to, I think, a lesser extent. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Cade Cunningham. Like, there are so freaking many good players right now.
Yeah.
And the face of the league thing, that'll get determined on the court. I mean, that'll be determined by who's winning, where fans gravitate.
Yeah.
Like, there's not going to be some vacuum. The league is not going to be of lower quality when Steph and LeBron aren't in it anymore. Obviously, having those great players is better than not, but
face of the league is probably something more that's 15 minutes for our radio and TV shows, segments, things like that, rather than something the NBA truly needs. It's something for Stephen A to yell about, where it's like, no, Jokic can't be the face of the league. He needs to be an American player, blah, blah, blah. And like we're talking about it right now real quick. And it's more for our radio shows and our just content and stuff like that, rather than, like the NBA has a face of the league problem. No, like I think you're right.
I also think it's weird that people say, well, it has to be an American player. No, it doesn't. It hella doesn't.
There was a period
we're so far past that.
Yeah, there was a period where Joel Embiid, played for Team USA, but he wasn't born here and stuff like that. Joel Embiid, Jokic, and Giannis were the top 3 players in the league, and I think the league just did just fine for that period.
It's totally fine. I don't think it has to be that.
Yeah.
It feels like John Morant falls in this bucket of player with, I think we can put Trae Young there. I think we can put Zion there. To a different extent, and because we're in Sacramento and I want to localize this conversation a little bit, I'm going to put Keegan Murray there. If you had to bet on one of these players getting out of whatever rut they're in, turning things around, becoming a perennial all-star, again, Keegan Murray, I think, to a lesser extent. But which of those guys, let's say Ja, Trae, Zion, and Keegan? If you're picking one,
I'd probably go Trae because he has the best opportunity right now. Keegan has the easiest path because honestly, all I'm expecting from Keegan Murray is get back to 15 points per game, 12 to 15 points per game, and
can you give me 36% a night?
That's basically what it is. I think we've lowered our standards. I'm not going to look for the 40% of that 3-point shooting that was his rookie year, and I'm not going to act like, oh yeah, he's just I need him to prove to me again that he's still a good 3-point shooter. Okay, because I think we say that rather than like, he's been shooting 27% this year, and maybe it's due to injury and things like that. But I want to see him get back to 35, 36% from 3 and kind of be that player. I think it's a lot easier for him to do that. So if we were talking about kind of our expectations of these players and what we'd like them to get back to be, I'd pick Keegan. But overall, like just getting back to who they were, or at least close to it, I'd go Trae Young. Trae Young has the best opportunity here. I think Washington is kind of handing the keys, like, you're going to be our guy. You're going to lead the young guys and they'll develop, but like, it's going to go through you and things like that. And ultimately they still have to pay him, but I think he's got the best opportunity. Zion is still young, but it's like, what is he? like he's great. He's got ability. He's got potential, but he's not on the court a lot. And lately, when he's been, it hasn't really amounted to much for the New Orleans Pelicans. So I'd be curious to see what a change of scenery looks like for him, because I just don't think we know who he is as a player in this league yet, despite all the talent that he has. And Ja, we just talked about Ja. It's good luck to Ja Morant. Maybe he can get back to being like the second best player, third best player on the team, but it's just like seems like he's lost a step of his explosiveness. Sure. Excuse me. And it's just like I don't know what the best of Ja Morant would look like.
The thing with Trae Young is he struggled a little bit this year with the injury stuff, but it's not like he was all of a sudden bad.
Yeah.
I think for Trae Young to have this quote unquote turnaround that we're talking about, it's on the Wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Can the Wizards put the right team around him to become a winning, contending franchise?
Anthony Davis is there, but we don't really know his place on that team.
It felt like Atlanta had done that, and clearly they hadn't. But he was 24-12 last year, 11.6. We round up on this show. Year before that, 26-11. Year before that, 26-10. Like, I don't think Trae Young got demonstrably worse.
Mm-hmm.
I just think the situation was bad, and
we talked about it yesterday too. The league is maybe a bit heading towards this direction of being out on that kind of player. So now Trae Young just kind of has to rehab his reputation around the league and kind of show like, no, you can win with a Trae Young and things like that.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the phone line. That is also the Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. You can hit us up on the text line. The 916 says Nick Kurtz AL MVP. Yeah, it's a possibility. Never got there last year. Let's get out to our guy Manny in Sacramento. What's up, Manny?
Manny.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So I got two things. One, you were talking about opening day. For us, like in Chicago, the home opener was the big thing because the guys got together and we'd get there like 8 o'clock in the morning and do the bar hopping thing and then wait for the game, go to the game, and like that was a big deal. So it was like our thing every year, like home opener. That's when we would get the most excited just to go hang out.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, dude. Thanks, Manny.
I think he had a second thing too, but
oh, whoops.
Yeah, Chat House after party tonight.
My bad.
It is Wednesday. Chat House after party. Shout out Katrina. Shout out Drew Down has been on there, and Dr. David I think was on there last week. Maybe that was his second thing.
Salute.
Manny getting the Chat House either way. But yeah, Chat House after party tonight. I got you.
Manny, say your second thing in the YouTube chat. That's my fault.
Yeah, but like Manny's talking about Chicago. Like, yeah, opening day needs to be an event. It needs to be like a local thing or whatever. Don't give us the standalone thing.
Especially at
You're not
Wrigley,
the NFL, and it's fine.
Especially at Wrigley, man. Like, make it. That's so special, being down there. Like, don't take that away from people.
Yeah.
Like, you want to get young people involved. You want to let them get out of school to go to opening day. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
It's not that difficult. Wrigleyville, by the way, it surpassed expectations. I had very high expectations. That place rips.
Is it the best stadium you've ever been to? Top 3, top 5? Top area?
Top, area around the stadium, yeah. It's probably the best. Boston's right there too. The area around Fenway was awesome. Fenway is my favorite park. Being in Fenway Park, sitting in the center field bleachers for a Yankees-Red Sox game was peak baseball for me. Aaron Judge hit a homer in the ninth to tie it. Red Sox walked it off. Is unbelievable. Such a great time. All the bars right down there. Same thing with Wrigleyville, but like Washington has that where you get off the train and you go up onto the street and it's just bars walking you right up to the stadium. That's the move, man.
Yeah.
That's the best.
I got to get out there. I've only ever been to Oracle or AT&T Park, whatever you want to call it, whatever it's called.
It's Oracle Park.
Oracle Park. The Coliseum. Shout out to why am I drawing a blank right here? Sutter Health Park. Sutter Health Park. Sutter Health Field. Yeah, Sutter Health Field.
Sutter Health Park. Sutter Health Park.
One of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that baseball stadium down there. I've only been to those ones. I gotta get out to more baseball stadiums.
Yeah, you do. What the hell?
Yeah. Well, I've never been to San Diego. I've been to LA, but I've never been to a Dodger game.
Oh my God. Go to San Diego. If I know you like I know you, and we're best friends now. So
yeah, I heard about 8:20 today.
I know you better than you know yourself.
Yeah.
Knowing you and knowing the people that you associate with, me, because we're friends.
Yeah. We are. Kyle's gonna be walking to the Holiday Jets with friends.
You and your buddies would love Petco Park.
I got you.
It's beer and vibes.
Yeah.
And baseball.
Yeah, I got to get out there.
It's a great spot. Maybe we can go hang out there.
Maybe we will, yeah. Because we're going to hang out because we're friends. I was concerned earlier, but now he knows.
We've never been more bad.
Yeah. Shout out to the jump.
The NFL may be making a massive, massive mistake next season. We'll tell you what it is next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Kyle will be right back.
Chetty House, what's up? Yeah, I've only ever been to San Diego once, Chetty House, and that was to watch Dolphins Chargers at Qualcomm Stadium. Other than that, yeah, never been since. Dodger Stadium feels like it'd be a cool spot to watch a game at. What's up, Johnny G? Brian, no, you still call me Jesse and stuff like that. But like some of my mom's side of the family call me little Jesse and stuff like that. My dad's entire side of the family calls me Chivo. My mom calls me Junior. There's not a lot of family that calls me by my actual, like, just, oh, that's Jesse. I still get the baby Jesse sometimes. Shout out to my fam, whoever's watching right now, too. This is a top 5 bit that you guys do right here. Yeah, one day. There was a point where I was a kid. I was like, I'm going to change my name from Jesse to Chivo. Like, that's my name.
We could just make that your radio name.
No, we're already 6 years in. Like, who I am now is who I am. And I don't let. No, I don't let.
Kyle and Chivo would be kind of fire, though.
No, but you got to earn that nickname, though. That's like family been calling me that for a long time. It sounds weird too if sometimes people call me that.
So we're not that good of friends.
We are. There's levels to my friendship. Yeah, Casey was telling us during the show yesterday that he gave himself a nickname for about a year. He called himself the Excuse.
I'm sorry, what?
Kenny, yeah, he gave himself a nickname. He was inspired by Allen Iverson, the Problem. So in high school, he get for a year.
The answer.
Yeah, the answer. So Kenny nicknamed himself the Excuse. It didn't really stick, he said. It was about 9 to 12 months. So that was his nickname.
The Excuse.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Shout out Kenny.
You know what?
3rd all time, I think, in free throw percentage at East Bay. 8th all time in field goal percentage, and then top 10 in field goals made, I think, or something. Or 3-pointers made, excuse me. Still in the record books.
That doesn't surprise me, man. I don't think
I was not locked into the nickname.
I don't think I've ever seen Kenny miss a jumper.
No, Kenny can hoop.
Here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
There's levels to it, though. And hi, everybody. Jesse's there. I'm Kyle.
Yes.
During the break, and you can hang out with us during breaks at youtube.com/ESPN1320. But during the break, we were talking about nicknames and how our colleague Kenny Caraway gave himself a nickname in college, The Excuse.
Yes.
Inspired by Allen Iverson being the answer. And so we started talking about Kenny's illustrious college career.
Still in the record books.
Still in the record books at the JC he went to.
That's not nice. Shout out Cal State East Bay.
Cal State East Bay. That's right. That JC was not the CSU that he went to, was what I was looking for.
Yeah.
JC is wrong. That's my fault. I messed up.
It's like a lap.
Yeah, it's not a fencing back for me. Kenny is the type of good at basketball because everybody thinks, yeah, I can throw a ball in a hoop. But like being good at basketball is really hard.
Yeah, no, Kenny's actually good at basketball.
Kenny's like not good for a random person at the gym. Kenny's actually good at basketball. Yeah. Kenny could go to any gym, like I say gym, like 24-hour fitness that has a basketball court, and probably be the best guy in that building by a lot. I don't think I've ever seen Kenny miss a jumper.
I saw him work Chris Muller and Kenny Smith and someone else on Pros versus Joes one time.
Yeah, man. Like legitimately good at basketball.
Yeah.
Anyways.
D'Lo and KC 2-6.
Tap in.
Yeah.
D'Lo and KC 2-6.
Brian Scalabrine. I'm closer to Michael Jordan than you are to me.
Yes. Facts.
Yeah.
Kenny's good enough at basketball that I believe that about Kenny as well. Kenny's closer to Michael Jordan than I am to Kenny.
Probably. We'll ask him later.
Oh, he's going to believe that.
I know he will. But his reaction will be funnier.
The NFL may be making a really massive mistake here.
You don't say.
They are once again in a dispute with their ref association, which means we could be in for replacement refs in 2026 and perhaps beyond.
He sighs on his radio show.
Is there anything the NFL could do? Because this is the real, like, the labor dispute, and should the NFL do this and that with refs? Doesn't, like, get it done. Figure out what you need to figure out. Make refs full time. Like, you've got the bag. Make sure that you're doing everything you can to invest in officiating. I think that matters a lot. But is there anything the NFL could do to get you to lose interest in the sport, including having replacement officials?
I don't think so. I think honestly, like, my team would just have to, like, oh my gosh, the Miami Dolphins have no money. Stephen Ross has to sell, and they're going to cease to exist forever. Like, that's the only way. But like, I've been watching the NFL and the Miami Dolphins since I could remember with my family. Like, we make it a thing. We get together, whether it's Tracy, Modesto, San Jose, or whatever. We're all get together with the family watching the games because we're all fans and stuff like that. So it's like, it's almost damn near tradition at that point to watch that team lose, but we do it because we're all getting together and hang out. Sure. So it's like, it'd be kind of tough, honestly, to like, for the NFL to do something to take that away from me. It'd have to be, I don't think so right now.
That's why I started to do a whole thing. I was going to prepare a whole thing about how the NFL needs to get out of its way and just pay the money, and you need the officials and blah, 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 and replacement refs. But honestly, if it's replacement refs, I'm just going to make jokes about it.
Yeah. We'll be on Twitter.
I'm going to complain about it while I watch the sport. I think 18 games would be a mess. I do not like an 18-game schedule. I think that would be a disaster for the league. I'm still going to watch. I think that now they're trying to make Thanksgiving Eve a thing. They want to have a game on Thanksgiving Eve on that Wednesday.
I hate that, but yeah.
It's stupid. I hate it. I probably won't watch. But that doesn't make me lose interest in the sport. Like, the NFL is just in this place where, like, replacement refs, I don't know if people fully remember how awful the replacement officials were.
It was legit the worst thing in the world.
It was an abomination.
And it kind of reached its peaking point with the Hail Mary, whatever you want to call it. Russell Wilson, the Seahawks are playing the Packers, and one ref is signaling interception, the other signaling touchdown. Like that was like the just the culmination of all the messiness. But it was a week to week thing where it's like, no, this is a problem.
It was really bad. And I know we remember the one play, and you're exactly right. That was that image of the one ref signaling touchdown and the other guy signaling.
You say replacement refs, we all think to that image.
But there was so much more to it than that. That was, like you said, that was the peak. That was the apex. But there was a long run up to that of how much of a disaster the officiating was. But the fact of the matter is the NFL is going to go, yeah, we're going to have replacement refs because guys like Kyle and Jesse are going to yell about it. And then they'll tune in on Sunday. In fact, there's probably going to be added intrigue because people are watching to see if the replacement refs are going to mess up.
That's what we'll be watching for now.
Yeah. I hope the NFL figures it out, though, because I don't want to go back to that.
Yeah.
Talking about officiating is my least favorite thing. I know we have to do it, and I know that there are times where it's just inevitable that you're going to talk about the officials. It's, to me, the least interesting part of sports. Is did the ref get the call right or not? That doesn't, but sometimes it's just reality. And I think when the officials are replacement officials, I think it becomes an even greater reality.
The NFL is preparing us for this, though.
Yes.
I think we are going to get a replacement officials. Ari Mayroff, he's kind of an aggregator, but he's got this tweet up. Competition committee has proposed a 1-year rule that would allow the NFL officiating department to correct clear and obvious miscalls that impact the game in the event of a work stoppage by referees. It's like, yeah, we're going to pass these 1-year rules because we're getting a replacement refs. It's happening. I'm sorry. The fact that we're proposing rules and things like that, like it's just kind of like the NFL's getting ready for this. Yeah. The NFL's probably not. Maybe they will budge at one point, but I'd say prepare yourselves for the Hail Mary again. Yeah,
buckle up, man. We are here. Should we try and sign up to be replacement refs?
Oh, bro, I can't handle that heat. I can't. I'm sorry. So a little story. I think I've told it before, but like I signed up to be a youth soccer ref in Modesto. Shout out MYSA. And it's like I went through the classes. I got my yellow and red card. Next thing I needed, like I finished the ref school. I did all. And then you're 17, 18 years old, whatever it was at that time. And I'm just sitting there. It's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with these parents. I don't want parents yelling at me because this U8 game isn't being ref the way they'd like or anything like that. So you know what? I'm okay. I'm not going to do this referee thing. I don't want to deal with the nonsense. So yeah, no, I'm cool being a replacement ref.
I also officiated soccer when I was younger. I think I was like 16 or 17. And loved it. Had so much fun because I got no heat from any of the parents.
See, that sounds like a dream.
I had a great time. Or if I did, I didn't hear it. Have I ever told this story about the time I had to ref a 6 and under game, though?
No, I don't think so. And if you have, like, tell it again.
Bro. So I had to ref this 6 and under game. Ref it 8. It's not like really like structured soccer, but it's at least a little bit more short. I think I did 10 and under and 8 and under.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more short. 6 and under?
6 and under, the kid's still running back to his parents, giving him hugs because he's so happy he's playing soccer right now.
Right. They're just chasing a ball.
Yeah.
Like, no, they're not even trying to score goals. They have no concept of trying to score. They're just trying to kick the ball whatever direction they can kick it. Right. And it's just a clump of players running around chasing the ball.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be whatever. I forget the time. Let's say it was supposed to be 2 15-minute halves, 20-minute halves, whatever. So we're going along, and we're just kind of, having a good time. I look down. It's been like 32 minutes of just
let the kids run around.
Yeah. The game was supposed to be like 40 minutes long. And I'm just letting these kids run around for 32 minutes. And I was like, oh no, I never even looked at my watch.
Just having a good time. Weather's great. Oh, wow, these kids are having such a great time. Parents are happy. Oh, wow, this is great.
That's literally like everyone is just into it. Like having fun. And I'm getting a little cardio in and I'm, laughing along when this kid did that. And so I was like,
little Johnny just picked up the soccer ball. It was a nice little moment.
So I blow the whistle for halftime, quote unquote, for the end of the third quarter.
And these kids playing a full 90.
The whistle, and I go over to the coaches. I'm like, hey, I messed this up. And they were both like, yeah, it felt like a really long 20
Why didn't
minutes.
you say anything, coach?
Yeah. Yeah, so I was like, what do you want to do? And they go, oh, let's just play the last like 8 minutes.
Mhm.
So we played this super short second half. Everybody went home happy.
Honestly,
Everybody
bro,
was
like
fired up.
my thought, if I was the ref at that point, I would have saw the 32. Kids don't look too tired. 8 more minutes ain't gonna hurt them. We're gonna play with no halftime today. Like that's honestly what I would have did. Like the kids look fine. 8 more minutes is not gonna hurt them. Yeah, let's go.
What I was worried about,
and then once 40 minutes hits, I'm like, yeah, we forgot halftime, coach. I'm sorry.
That's what I was worried about. Like, no, we need the parent brought oranges, so we had to do a little halftime.
Post game oranges, it's all good. Just make them post game.
Another parent brought snack.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can't mess up the snack list.
You can't.
Yeah,
I miss that.
Yeah, I miss that stuff too. I miss baseball the most. Baseball was the funnest sport I've played. Soccer, I was always the best at, but baseball that was like while my friends were playing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was always the best.
Yeah, I miss baseball a lot.
Yeah.
Shout out to baseball.
Shout out you sports.
We were talking about the NFL and NFL officials and potential replacement refs. I need to confess something.
Oh.
I have a question more. Mike Evans was ranked by ESPN as the 8th best signing of free agency.
Yeah.
Am I wrong to feel like the Niners need to do more at wide receiver?
No, I think you're exactly right. And if not, we're both wrong then, because I feel the same way.
Like if I ask that because like the signing is a good signing, especially at the price. Like I like the Mike Evans signing. It's 2 thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say let's just rewind to January. Let's make the 49ers healthy. Fred Warner's there. Nick Bosa's there. Michael Williams is there. George Kittle's there. Trent Williams is healthy. And we pick up Mike Evans and drop him into the Niners receiving core. Do they beat Seattle?
I don't think they beat Seattle, but I don't think the game is as crazy as it looked. I think the 49ers have a lot more help on offense because Mike Evans is still a difference maker, I think.
Okay.
Like he's not the best receiver in the league or anything like that, but I think if you have Mike Evans on the field, like that's going to help out your offense. It's going to improve your offense and things like that. I'm not picking them to beat Seattle, but I think it's closer.
Let me ask you this way.
Yeah.
What if we just pick up Mike Evans and put him on that version of the 49ers? Is the game that different?
Well, George Kittle was out as well. So,
yeah, right.
I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's not like, oh yeah, like the 49ers had a chance, but I do think it's not like the Seahawks played them off the field that game where it just wasn't even close. I think the 49ers are able to put up more of a fight, but that could be like, oh yeah, you lost by 3 or 2 scores rather than 4 or whatever it felt like.
Okay.
But yeah, I think he would help. But yeah, going back to that game, like no Kittle, it's just you're still losing.
Yeah, man. I just the Mike Evans thing is weird because I like him as a player and I think that he does more. I think we have this vision of Mike Evans. I mean, going back to when he was at Texas A&M, where he's just deep ball guy.
Yeah,
you throw it up to him and he's gonna catch it on the sideline. But he's really good at these in-breaking routes, and that's where the 49ers offense really thrives, and we know that because you have to play him for that deep ball, and you have to be ready for that because he's so good at winning in those one-on-one situations that he does a nice job of setting himself up to run those routes to the inside, where in the intermediate area of the field where Brock Purdy is so good.
Yeah.
I also don't want to disrespect a player that for his first 11 seasons, whether he played 16 games or 13 games, was going to have 1,000 yards. I think that matters a lot. I think it matters a lot that he's had double-digit touchdowns in 6 of his 12 years. This is a really good player. This is a future Hall of Fame player. At the same time, I hope the 49ers aren't treating this as though they just signed 2018 Mike Evans, who had 1,500 yards and 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Like, I think Mike Evans is it's a great start. And I think it's a great leader for that wide receiver room. But also, I'm not sure that Christian Kirk and Ricky Pearsall are keeping me from drafting Casey Concepcion in the first round or Omar Cooper Jr. Like, if you have...
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, like, if you can't trust those guys at this point. So you do need someone who is going to stay healthy. And also, like, those are decent wide receiver prospects right there. Probably more than decent that you can find at the end of the first round. And Mike Evans is good for this season. But again, he is nearing the end of his career, getting older. So it's like you can only depend on that for so long. And I think at this point, yeah, I'm still taking a receiver from the 49ers. Like I said, it's a great start, but I'm with you. The job's not finished and it needs to get better. Like, you're not better than Seattle now.
I agree with you. I think you also have to draft a wide receiver with the expectation that come hell or high water, that player is going to play.
Yeah.
You can't draft a receiver. Let's say they wait till the second round. Let's say they draft an edge rusher in the first round. There's somebody they love there. And they draft an edge rusher in the first round and they wait till the second round. That cannot be a player that you take and go, yeah, we'll see if he can play.
Mm-hmm.
And no, man, that player has to be on the field. You cannot draft a player in the first 2 rounds this year if you're the 49ers at wide receiver.
Yeah.
And say, okay, well, he's going to be behind Ricky Pearsall and Christian Kirk.
You honestly hope that player can play opposite of Mike Evans.
Yes.
That's what you're looking for.
Yes. And I think they think Ricky Pearsall could be that.
Mm-hmm.
But I also don't think if you're the 49ers, like they have to get past this notion that this is the year where player X, who's always hurt, is going to be healthy.
Yeah.
They have to get past that. If you think Ricky Pearsall is going to be awesome and you have Mike Evans and you think that's your top 2 and you feel really good about that top 2, that's great. Mike Evans is in his 30s and Ricky Pearsall can't stay on the field. You need to draft another wide receiver high, and you need to draft a player who you're confident can get on the field right away because you're going to need that player.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to bank on that. And I don't know that I have no clue whether that's something that they're willing and able to do because they signed Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Like they made their big swing of wide receiver. Okay, that's that. Check that box. Okay, now moving on. Like that's how it feels like they go about team building.
I sure hope not. And like I asked you, I think yesterday, maybe the day before, it's like maybe Kyle Shanahan's just headed towards an area where he's like, he's going to trust the vets this season. I think, I don't want to say they're teetering on Super Bowl contention, but they are a good team that a few moves here, a few moves there. Like, yeah, they can be back in that spot. So maybe he's like, yeah, I'm not going to waste it on a rookie receiver that I got to get up to speed and things like that. I'm going to go after a Mike Evans. I'm going to go after a Christian Kirk, and Ricky's been here for a few seasons. So we'll stick with guys that kind of know the league, know my system, and just guys I can count on rather than like what you said, bringing in the wide receiver who, I mean, you just throw out there and you're hoping to play well.
I think they're a pass rusher away from being a Super Bowl contender.
What is that? Who is that pass rusher?
That I don't know.
Is it Joey Bosa?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, like in the draft.
Because I'm only asking because I've seen his name thrown around. I'm like, oh, are we talking about just a vet pass rusher they need, or are you talking about the draft though?
Yeah, no, they need an impact player. If they draft like Cassius Howell's the player that I'm currently obsessed with. He's a defensive end for Texas A&M. A little bit undersized, but just a monster. Super high motor, really, really quick off the line. And if they draft him and he's good, if he's a 9-sack guy in his rookie year, then I think they're cooking with gas a little bit.
I gotcha.
But if you can't rush the passer consistently in the NFL, like your ceiling is pretty low.
And I wonder what Nick Bosa's looking like this season. We so often talk about, I think, who we think he is instead of rather who he is actually. I think he's a great pass rusher, but I'm not sure he's a top 4, top 3 type guy.
I think he is.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure. But he's coming off an ACL tear. He's
had a couple of major injuries, right?
Yeah. He's had 3 ACL tears.
Yeah.
2 in the NFL.
One was at Ohio State.
Yeah. I think he's as good of a pass rusher as there is, but I also don't think that you can just line.
Jesse, you got me in there. That thing is happening where I can't switch the profiles again. The jump to D'Lo and KC, I can't switch that for some reason in here. Yep, there you go. Thank you. What's up, squad?
What up? Did you guys see this poor? Kind of feel bad for Dan. He's trying to defend his position, and he's just getting jumped. Now, there was a little misrepresentation. There was a tweet that was like, oh, Pat McAfee just bodies Dan Orlovsky.
Not a good day on Twitter for Dan.
That wasn't that bad, though. That wasn't even nothing. The
thing
on
Pat McAfee?
Yeah,
I didn't see that, but he was catching heat like from all of Twitter. It wasn't just Pat McAfee. After that, like they were just lining his ass up all day.
Yeah,
he had to tweet out like, "Oh yeah, please be nice to me, sign or whatever." It's like, "Oh yeah, poor Dan."
Yeah, this Ty Simpson thing is.
I
disagree. Ty Simpson's okay, but he didn't. He's not.
He's not him.
Yeah, I wouldn't like be leading this charge to be like, oh, he's the best. Like, nah, I don't feel that way. But yeah, they got him back on NFL Live, having to break down his thoughts again.
Poor Orlowski. Anytime you got to defend your position, something went wrong. Yeah, we're good. I saw that.
What's good, y'all? What's good? What's good? Now that you're
no, you might as well forget it because the intro about to run. Just gonna cut you off.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
What's good, baby? Hey! One more time. Welcome in here to the Wednesday, March 25th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
Co-host of the Jump, our man Jesse Tapia.
Hey, have you guys, you or anybody in the chatty house or anybody listening, have you guys ever seen that clip of Dennis Scott when he's talking to the campers? If you haven't, do you want to see it? Do you want to see it live? Do you want to see it live? Do you want to...
Go ahead. We've played that clip on this show. Go ahead.
Do you want to see a live reenactment of Dennis?
They see out here.
It could be either one of us. I don't. It could be either one of us. A live reenactment of Dennis Scott.
JC out here feeling like Dennis Scott talking to the kids today. Actually, it's funny. We both came in hella bad moods. KC walks in. What's up, man? I'm like, ugh. KC is like, yeah. Like, wait, what's wrong with you? He's like, wait, what's wrong with you?
Hey, Vanessa, play Ready to Die in the background, please. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got something I want to say.
It was life after death.
No, what? You're good call. Good call. I got something I want to tell the kids.
I'm pretty sure Somebody's Gotta Die was playing in the background, which is just insane. First track of Life After Death playing in front of the kids out of what is like Escalade or something. Somebody got to die. If I go, you got to go. Kids are like, I just wanted to learn how to dribble, man.
I just want to work on my crossover. I'm 7.
Oh, no. Get your paper. Get your paper, kids. And that's true. That message rings true today.
Oh, shout out Dennis Scott, man. Shout out Dennis Scott.
I got to send you. Yeah. The whole theme of the day has been money in some way, shape, or form. Our WCW sent me this video you'll love because it's about Dana White, the UFC, the monopoly that they formed, how they've been screwing fighters over, and the Muhammad Ali, Zuffa, all of that stuff.
I can't believe they let that happen. I mean, obviously, I can't.
He lays out how they could.
Yeah, well, it's
because of who he's got behind him.
He's got a direct pipeline
because of the people he's got behind him. So.
Yeah, that's terrible. That is awful. I don't think they'll be able to do it, though.
And what's crazy is, WWE's following the same track.
Mm-hmm.
Like UFC and WWE, like we have fun. Like we can like we like going to concerts and shows. Yeah, like if it's me and Kenny, or if it's Kenny and Reese, or if it's me and I don't know, Morgan, whatever. Like, yeah, we can go to a UFC, we can go to a WWE event.
Mm-hmm.
I can't bring the whole family.
No,
you can't bring Jazz and Ryan. Like, this stuff is outrageously expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the model because, man, you talk about monopolies. Like Ari Emanuel, like the agent and Endeavor. We talked a lot about agents with Trista Crick. Man, whether they are people think the Illuminati exists. It is just agents meeting together.
Right.
Especially when you talk about the likes of Endeavor and Ari Emanuel and guys like that who have so much control over so many. It's not just Hollywood, but it's sports. Now it's entertainment franchises. It's Hollywood. It all connects back to the same people. And when you have one who links up directly with the president of the United States, who is just Executive Order 1, Executive Order 2. Oh, you know what? No college football games. Executive Order 3. What else do we want here? No salary cap in baseball. There's another one. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. And we're witnessing that with boxing, man. And I feel bad for your sport because that's tough.
The one saving grace that might happen in boxing. I don't know why
I had to make a mess on
no,
the radio
that was hilarious, though.
Clip
that. That's some good stuff. The one saving grace is no disrespect to the UFC fighters at all. Like, I mean it. No disrespect when I say this. But a lot of these boxers are smarter than them.
Mm.
So when you come to the Canelo or Shakur Stevenson and say, hey, I'm going to pay you $1.5 million to sign this contract, it's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
I just made $15 million in one fight.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you're going to pay me, then yeah, I'll sign up for that. But we know you're not going to pay that.
See, and that's the thing with these UFC guys is it's like, we've all heard the stories of record labels, screwing over like young talent. Like, I don't know this, but just looking at like the release of records I don't think anyone in New Edition made a dime for years, like maybe decades. Mm-hmm. I don't think they made anything. Like I know. I think Michael used to tell the story that they'd go do these sold out tours and get dropped off in the projects.
Mm-hmm.
And like you take advantage of people who don't understand contracts with the hopes of, you could be the next Conor McGregor. You could be the next guy who dictates. You could be the next Brock Lesnar. You could be the next Ronda Rousey. It's not a long list of guys you can go to. Maybe John Bones Jones is another one. I don't know how many guys in the UFC you can name as true moneymakers, but you could be the next one. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Here it is. Give me that. I'll make my $8,000 this year.
Right.
Because I'm only going to fight once because I'm no draw.
Right.
I don't there's nothing about me that makes people want to tune in. No one knows who I am. And like even in WCW, they spent all of that time building Goldberg to make him matter. You don't have that in the UFC. You better go out there. You better knock out your opponent 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in a row in spectacular fashion. Then maybe you'll get someone's attention.
Right. Even then, you got to be I'll just say you got to be the right complexion.
Yeah, you get the knockout bonus. Let's say you got an extra $5,000. Boy, what a fight that was.
And if I ended up doing all that stuff, it'd be different than if Kyle did. Mm-hmm. They push. If we were both doing it at the same time, they push Kyle.
Kyle's got that look. Kyle got the look of a superstar, man. And got all them tattoos and everything.
Yeah, it works. It works.
I mean, you get your ass beat by a dude with a Lilo and Stitch tattoo.
What is that Harry Potter? The Harry Potter stick?
The marketing, the marketing opportunities that would be available for a Kyle Madson if he just beat somebody's ass in the UFC would be incredible.
I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm. Butcher Boy Joe Shasky is going to join us coming up in less than 10 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. Opening day. Y'all see what it is on the stream. Giants out today, baby. But I got a question for you. Do you think, would you say Ronda Rousey, Conor McGregor, John Bones Jones, do you think they beat the hell out of their opponents the way the Hornets beat the hell out of the Kings last night?
Nobody beat the hell out of their opponents the way that, if anything, Holly Holm beat the hell out of Ronda Rousey the way that the Charlotte Hornets beat the Sacramento Kings last night. It was just one kick to the face after another, after another, after another. That game was over before this show ended. It was
over.
It was close to literally over. It was figuratively over before the second, before we got into the final hour of this show yesterday. Before you left work to drive home at 5 o'clock That game was over, man.
And the crazy thing about it is it would jump so quick, right? Like we would look at it and be like, it's an 18-point game. We would come back and talk about the Republic's new stadium for 5 minutes, look up, and it's 35.
5 minutes? We'd mentioned the Republic Stadium was announced to be 20,000 seater, and we looked up and it was 35 points. It was like, yo, what happened? And then we'd look back and say, okay, in the last 90 seconds, and I think that was the case maybe from the start of the second quarter, the first 90 seconds, they gave up 3 threes. That was the theme of the game. No records were broken yesterday. A franchise record was tied. I was rooting for it. Give me 33s in the game, and we can say, hey, we were on the air the time the Sacramento Kings embarrassed themselves and gave up 33s to the Charlotte Hornets. But it didn't happen. They wound up hitting 26.
I wanted it to happen. I wanted to see NBA history.
I did. Give me something. You talk about what to watch for? That's what I'm watching.
Orlando, you know the assignment next on Thursday.
Well, they've done it before.
That was a beatdown. And it so here's one of the aspects to what's going on with the Kings that maybe like not everybody feels or sees. I did feel bad for those guys last night because this isn't I had a documentary coming out on Netflix, The Jailblazers. Like this isn't a bunch of guys that are out there being wild and not likable. Maxine Reynaud's a likable guy. Dylan Carwell's likable. I've seen a number of different times when I'm at those games, Malik Monk, Russell, they're like communicating with each other. It sounds crazy because of their record, but they're out there like really trying to work together to win. We've seen teams that don't do that, right?
Sure.
Like we've seen teams that are like, man, I'm just here to collect a check.
I don't get fined.
Yeah. That's not necessarily like what these guys are. They communicate with Doug on the court, with each other on the bench, all this other stuff. And I did feel a little bad for them to get beat down the way they did last night.
Yeah. I hear you and I understand. I'm glad you brought that up because one thing that and maybe even this sentiment isn't fair. But one thing a couple of weeks ago, it was a rough 2 weeks while you were with Jesse because I was praising the Lakers.
Oh, man.
And I praised the Warriors.
Jesse.
I was praising the Warriors,
Laker
though.
Jesse.
Right.
Laker Jesse.
Well, there were questions.
Oh, there weren't. There was accusations.
I saw you. I was going to say.
You guys like that one, huh?
I did. I saw you in a Yankees jersey.
That was insane. That was insane.
Man, like what is happening in the morning? Like Kyle Madson leaves. Like what is going on?
But you praised the Warriors.
They play the same. Like even when obviously that team they fall apart when Steph's not there. But they had games, over the last month where it's not just like Steph that's not there. Like they're missing 2 or 3 guys out of their rotation. Obviously, they're going to be playing without Moses Moody now, but they always play the same way. And I whether you like Steve Kerr or not, you're cheering on the Warriors' demise or whatever. I respect that. I respect the fact that I'm sure there's plenty of games that the Warriors have lost by 30 points, but I feel like they compete on a night-to-night basis regardless of who's out there. And I applaud them for that. I wish we could get that from Sacramento. Like we kind of brought that up in a different way yesterday, where it's like, can you have a competitive loss against we said San Antonio. Jesus Christ, can you have a competitive loss against Charlotte? Now, Charlotte, they have one of the best records in the league. I think second only to San Antonio, whose record at this point is absurd. I think since February 1st, it's like 20, it
might be
25 and 2.
Yeah.
It's something absurd.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think the only loss is like the Knicks, and then they lost one recently.
And I don't remember who it was against, but
that's it.
The second the second best record in the league is Charlotte. So credit to the way that Charlotte is playing, but you lost. If I could look real quick, you lost by like a combined 70 to those 2 teams. Like it has to be like that. And maybe that's not fair because Steve Kerr has been a head coach now for, a decade plus. Doug has been a head coach for finishing his first full season. He gets a lot of credit for last year. his second season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe it's not fair, but man, sometimes like I just want them to compete.
Yeah, I mean, look, to your point, like Pods and Guy Santos isn't that much better than what the Kings are putting out.
Guy Santos might be even balling.
No, he's good. He is good.
Yeah, Guy Santos is balling.
But like, it's not like the Warriors are playing with prime Steph, Iguodala, and Clay, and they're able to hang in there. These are guys that are comparable to Malik Monk and Devin Carter.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And that's the thing that we're asking for. It's just, can we be competitive? Can we not get blown out like this when you play a decent team? And so far, that's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, and I was hoping with Nick out, and again, it's not fair, but with Nick out, I was hoping Devin could kind of take the lead as that kind of do everything guy. Like, Nick is always visible on the floor. He does a lot, whether you distinguish him as a great defender, a good defender, a capable defender, a work in progress. Like, you see him and he's moving, and like when you really kind of focus on Nick Clifford, you see a lot of really good things.
Mm-hmm.
The same could possibly be true for Devin Carter. And I was hoping to see that, but it just got, and I don't know, maybe he did it last night. It was just, I was doing what the Kings were doing. I was just watching the Hornets shoot threes. That's all I was doing.
He wasn't.
We were literally here like, another one. They hit another one.
When we took notice, we might have counted like 12.
Yeah. Oh, facts,
on the show.
Yeah. From the whole second half, I think the guys, they hit another one. Wait, was that the one that just showed on TV, or is that a different one? Nope, that's another one. Okay, we're at 24.
Yeah. So to your point about Devin Carter, and I think this is where you're going with it. Like, he was fine, like 18 points.
Yeah,
moved the ball and stuff. But the game was so out of hand, like you can't even. I don't feel like I can even accurately be like, let me see what Devin Carter did tonight, because the game was just.
And see, and
that so far gone.
And that goes to something that you and Jesse were talking about on the jump. It goes something to that we were talking about here. It's going the way that things have been talked about here for a few weeks. Is like, what do you even take away from that?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll talk more about that with James Ham. He's going to join us at the bottom of the hour. But baseball is back.
Yeah, baby.
MLB opening night is tonight. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. Yankees, Giants, live on Netflix tonight, 5 p.m. And we are live at the stadium right now.
He on King Street right now. He on King Street.
No, Market Street. Market Street. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be on King Street in about 15 minutes.
I feel you.
Butch, what's up, baby?
What's up, guys? Long time no hear.
Yeah, man. It's good to see you.
Well, look, let's talk about a real team, not the Sacramento Kings. I mean, Jesus. God. I told you guys you shouldn't have paid Sabonis.
No,
please.
Hey, listen.
When you're right, you're right.
No one likes to know it all, all right?
Hey, I'm a know nothing. You're gonna get married soon. You'll understand that. You know nothing once you get married.
Oh, buddy, I've been in radio 20 years. I know nothing for a long time.
How about these Giants, though, guys? Look, I gotta say, I'm obviously a huge baseball fan, and I know that I'll work myself into a frenzy for a variety of reasons when it comes to the Giants. I am so excited about the buzz around this team. Everybody's got their jerseys. There's a guy right here with his Giant stuff on. Everybody's fired up for this team, and they got a lot of guys that I think kids would want to buy the jersey of. I just bought my son a Rafi Devers jersey. Like, I legitimately believe this to my core. I think he's a dark horse MVP candidate. This is a guy who's not on a stacked team in the sense of like the Dodgers, who have Freeman and Ohtani and Betts, and now they have Kyle Tucker, and they got so many guys. I think if this guy hits 40 home runs and 120 RBIs, which is a lot, I'm not pretending like it's not, this guy will be a top 3 finisher in the MVP race. And I just put $100 on it. It's like 4,200 to 1 right now. The odds are incredible. He's a star, not just a good player. He is a star bat. We have not had a power left-handed bat like this since Barry Bonds, and I don't say that lightly.
Right. No, I feel the same exact way about Devers, and to be honest with you, Butch, I feel the same way about damn near this entire team. Willie Adames is one of my favorite players, if not my favorite player on the team right now. I think after maybe a slow start, he ended up having a really good season. I'm expecting him to do more this year. I love Chapman. I love my boy Elio Ramos. I love Bader. That's my guy out there in center field. I think he fits what this team is trying to do. I love the offense. I love the bats and the potential of the bats. Here's the question mark that hopefully you can help me out with. Outside of Webb and Robbie Ray, what are they going to do? Man, that's the concerning thing.
Well, I mean, it used to be after Timmy and Kane and pray for rain. You know, that's what we used to say before Bumgarner showed up. That's the $1 million question. I mean, really, that's what it is. Like, is a guy going to step up? Landon Roop last year had a really good year, and then he got a little sore and tired down the stretch and went on the DL or IL or whatever they're calling it now. And they really didn't have a replacement. Verlander pitched the third most innings on this team last year, and he wasn't great, but he did eat a lot of innings. They're going to have to find that from somebody. I think I look at Buster and I say part of why I feel so much better about the organizational health right now is they actually have prospects they can trade. So I believe Seattle, Detroit, some team that has a lot of pitching could fall out of the race. And I could see the Giants being aggressive to go get themselves an under team control or even a guy hitting free agency pitcher to add to this rotation. I'm telling you, to me, they got to make the playoffs this year. I'm not saying like burn it down if they don't. Like, this is a good core that needs a little bit of help with some arms. You didn't bring up one thing, though, guys. Closer. And I think closer, you work backwards in that bullpen. I really like Ryan Walker. I don't love him. And I don't love him as a closer. That doesn't mean he can't be a good, useful arm in the pen. I think the Randy Rodriguez, Tommy John injury from last year is really going to do them in. They traded Doval at the deadline. You'll see him tonight with the Yankees if they get the lead late in the game. That's a hole right now. I mean, we have to admit, like, the bullpen is a huge hole. When they've won World Series, they didn't just have great starting pitching. They had elite bullpen arms that you trusted. And right now, there's just not a lot of guys you trust. But it's the beginning of the year.
Butch, you talk about this team needing to make the playoffs. We talked yesterday about the difficulties of this NL West. Like, it is loaded with, I mean, there's great players everywhere. There's solid teams everywhere. It feels like, especially with all of the pitching issues, potential pitching issues that you guys just laid out, it feels like making the playoffs is a tall task.
Well, I would say there are two separate ways. Like, you ever watch a team like right now, the Houston Rockets? They look like a really good regular season team. I don't believe in them at all in the playoffs. Do you? Like, I just don't.
I don't believe in them in the regular season either.
Well, I would agree. I'm just using them as an example. The Lakers, Lakers are going to finish with a really nice record. I don't believe in them in the playoffs. I think we have a regular season roster. Playoffs is a different beast. That's where you need to have the fourth, fifth, sixth arm, whether it be coming out of the pen, whether it be in the rotation. In terms of everyday lineup, I think they're going to hit, and they're going to hit a lot. And in the regular season, you can get by with that. But, yeah, you're going to need some pitching at some point. When was the last time the Giants had a stacked lineup? Like, honestly, a legitimately stacked lineup that you really feared. I mean, the 2010, 12, and 14 teams, they were good. But thank you. And so, I mean, I said this the other day. The last guy to have over 40 home runs, not named Barry Bonds, was Matt Williams in 1994.
Wow.
I mean, I know a ballpark, the Marine layer, a lot of things factor into that. But, I mean, you could legitimately have multiple 30-plus home run guys on this team, and that wouldn't shock anyone.
No, the lineup has me excited. They really got some bats for the first time in a while. Got my man Butcher Boy from the Morning Roast, 95.7 The Game, joining us as he is walking to the ballpark as we speak. Yankees tonight. One thing I need you to help me out with, Butch.
Yes.
I'm going to go macro here. You see how excited I am about the Giants. I think baseball has been on fire for about the last 3-4 years. It has been. Major League Baseball has been fantastic. How do I work with these emotions knowing that it may be coming to an end after this season? That stays in the back of my mind, and it's bothering me trying to enjoy this upcoming season.
That's the elephant in the room right now, and that's where Rob Manfred, for all the good things that he's done, I mean, this is one they're running right into the wall. There's no other way around it. And to me, it's not about our team spending. There's a variety of issues. The regional sports networks are collapsing. That's why the A's have stayed in Sacramento, so they could stay on NBC Bay Area or whatever it's called, California, and get their $75 million a year. But there are 13 teams without a regional network deal right now. It's the same thing in the NBA, but the NBA sells way more national packages. So a lot of their revenue for these Cincinnati Reds, Marlins, all these bottom feeders, they have no money to compete. The Dodgers are getting a $500 million check from Time Warner every single year. That's the big issue right now. The money is not equitable. It's not being spread around to everyone. And though the franchise valuations are through the roof, it's like when you buy a house, just because your house is worth 5X, you have to sell it to actually see that money. So we've got a big financial issue. I think the other big thing is free agency. You know, how long it takes a guy to get to free agency in the NFL? 4 years. 4 years. And yes, we could do a 5th-year option, but I could sign you after 3. In the NBA, I believe it's 2 years. You get an option on that first year. And then after that, you can sign a mega deal. In baseball, it's 6 years to hit free agency. So everybody that gets to free agency is 28, 29, 30, 31 years old. It takes too long and it costs too much money, and you're not buying their best years. You're buying their worst years. So I think there's a big financial conversation. Here's what I would say, Casey. You guys are up in Sacramento. It is a hotbed for baseball. Where I'm at right now, we have more kids in our league in San Francisco than any league across the country playing baseball. We have the most amount of teams. Now, we're very lucky. We're in a thriving time. What do they do with that momentum is going to be huge. The last time we had momentum like this, there was a strike. And I have 4 or 5 buddies that played high school baseball who refused to watch baseball because they were so mad at the greed that was going on. You can't be handing out $800 million contracts and then say, oh, the poor little Pirates can't afford anyone. Like, there's got to be a middle ground here, guys. And yeah, they could screw the pooch if they hit some sort of a strike. It would be devastating to me, quite frankly.
They can't lock out. I think they just can't lock out.
They can't.
And to go back to something we were talking about yesterday with Jason Jones, Butch, how much of this lockout is really like owners versus owners as much as it is owners versus players?
That's 100% what it is. So I keep talking about the regional sports networks, and I'm telling you, I'm like probably more knee deep in that than anyone. The Dodgers have a $500 million deal per year with Time Warner locked in. The Reds don't know where they're getting television money from. That's why Major League Baseball took over their broadcasting their games. Padres, same thing. The Padres are going to be selling players this year. As sexy as they are, as great as that team is, they have to sell someone. They can't afford anybody right now, and their payroll is bigger than the San Francisco Giants. It is owners versus owners, but also Scott Boras believes that every single team should be paying $1 zillion for every single player. We need some sort of a salary cap floor. Forget the ceiling for a second. We've got to be able to spread the money around so that Paul Skeens can stay on the Pirates if they choose. In football, the Jacksonville Jaguars can afford Trevor Lawrence if they choose. The Indianapolis Colts can afford that wide receiver if they choose. In baseball, sometimes you can't choose. If the Brewers miss on paying this young guy, Jackson Churio, and he's not good, they have no more money to spend. It's a literal revenue issue. So I believe there's like multiple wars being fought all at once. The good thing is this, KC D'Lo. The game has never been healthier. The NBA has so many under 25 stars. So does baseball right now. I look at it, the Cooper Flag, Wemby, all those guys are great. Bobby Witt, is a star. Gunnar Henderson is a star. We've got tons of stars. Ronald Acuna is a star. So
that's his boy.
All the kids love Acuna. He's an absolute monster when he's healthy. He's kind of like the Grant Hill of baseball right now. If he's healthy, he's a star. But I don't know if he'll ever be healthy. So the game is in a good spot. People are playing. People love it. They just can't have a work stoppage. And here's the other thing. As bad as we hate dynasties, like we say we hate dynasties, it's good to have an evil empire like the Dodgers. It's good to have a Goliath that everyone is shooting for, trying to kill.
I don't know what was better, this conversation or our trip through downtown San Francisco.
There's both.
To the Embarcadero. The scenery was fantastic.
I was like, man, it is beautiful out there today.
Oh, my God.
Stupid asses are stuck here, but Butch out there living the life.
All right, so let me do rapid fire. I'm going to do a bunch of videos in front of the stadium. I got to find Nahegan. I don't know where he is. Let me ask you guys, rapid fire. Proposals at a baseball game, in or out?
Out.
I'm with you on that. Mayonnaise on a hot dog. Forget ketchup. I see people putting mayonnaise. Yeah.
Ketchup and mayonnaise.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Out. What are you guys doing right now?
Out of here. Okay. Last one. Craft beer or any beer at a game?
Any beer.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
I'm not a beer drinker.
Yeah,
so
I don't drink.
Truth be told, Butch, I wouldn't know the difference.
Oh, my God.
I wouldn't know the
difference. Yeah.
Give me a margarita.
Look at boys, you ever need anything, let me know. I got to run because I got to go find my boss. We got to shoot a bunch of videos. Let's go, Giants. It's going to be a fun year. I'm really excited.
Still have never seen Matt Nahegan. Not once. Never seen the guy.
Well, you ain't missing much. He's not a looker. Yeah, he's not a looker. Like me. Got a face for radio. I'll see you guys soon.
I
Enjoy the game,
big
buddy.
dog.
Appreciate you.
Go Giants,
fellas. Sorry,
Yes,
sorry for the guy who has to cut those answers. Oh my God.
Appreciate you,
Take care,
boys.
big
Thanks,
dog.
baby.
See you, boys.
That's our man, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. We'll come back. Just got a note from James Ham. He's running a little bit behind, but we've got a pretty busy schedule. So we'll lay it all out for you. James will be with us. He just won't be with us next. So we'll come back. We've got 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk on the way. We'll get back to the Kings. We'll talk more baseball. It's a big day. It's the Yankees. It's the Giants. It's tonight on Netflix. It's a new television partner. I'm excited for that. Oh, man, it's a good day to talk sports here on Sacramento Sports Theater, ESPN 1320. Now, somebody clean up this goddamn mess.
You didn't have to say that. No, that sounds crazy. The glizzy with the mayo. You ain't gotta say it like that.
Hey.
You ain't gotta say it like that.
Mayo is not a go-to for the hot dog, but if you get like it with the peppers, like you tell them mustard mayo ketchup on there, I guess.
Oh yeah, get the $15 glizzy outside of the Golden One Center with the mayo on it. It'll be all good.
Yeah. Can we work together and make it $8 instead? I get you got to make money, but 10 is a lot. It used to be 5. Let's just be in the middle at 8.
Oh, I would get out of the clubs in Hollywood. They'd be right there. That was the first time I'd ever seen them about 10 years ago. Get out the clubs in Hollywood. It was $3. You had something to drink. You need something to, kind of soak it up.
Yeah.
$3 for the hot dog. Now,
Game's
10
gone.
years later, they talking about, $12.
Yeah, game's gone, Kenny. They got them outside the bars in Sacramento too. I almost got a couple. I was strong though. Taxed my fridge when I got home though.
Shout out, Butcher Boy. Feel like we ain't seen him in a couple of years. I know that's not the case, but Jesus.
Feels like it.
Oh, I know the last time we saw him. It's the day after the Kings beat the Warriors.
Well.
The moment, literally, everything went to hell.
Damn. We were so happy, too.
So happy. Lazy said, did y'all talk about Wemby for MVP in the first 28 minutes of the show? No, man, we didn't.
Actually, yeah, we let the show off with it. Jalen Mayo was not good.
No, we let the show off with Zuffa Box.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jesse, go ahead.
Mayo is not Mayo is whatever. It's not good. It's
Mayo's not good.
It's average. It's average. I'm never gonna be like, oh, you guys got Mayo. Like I've never done that once in my life.
I mean,
like, we got Mayo in the house. Like we buy it when we run out, but I've never like, oh, can I get some Mayo, please?
Okay, let me think. Is there something? I mean, well, look, if somebody's making tuna salad.
Well, yeah,
gotta have mayo.
Yeah, you need it, but like I've never like.
Nah, there's some.
There's some. Like, yeah, let me get some mayo, please.
No, there's some heavy white people stuff with mayo. Like the
you know
first
who loves
time,
mayo is Abe.
You know who loves mayo is the woman who lives in my house.
And the woman in my house loves mayo.
The first time she said, "Hey, can I have some? Can you put some mayonnaise on that?" And I'm looking at the plate like, on what? She goes, the asparagus.
Wait, what?
I've never done that. I think I've done mayo and artichoke before, but that's it.
All right, now I've done that.
Now that you guys are mentioning it, I think I only put it on sandwiches and hot dogs.
Nah, you're team mayo, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh man,
yeah, I like mayo. Yeah,
mayo. Lines have been drawn here early in the
Kenny
show.
just drenching his food in mayo, I guess.
Look, I got love for mayo, but not on asparagus. Hey,
what about broccolini? Because I think that was another one too.
No,
yeah, I'm with you. Like, hey, I learned. Hey, culturally, we're teaching each other things, and culturally, that was It's like, really, y'all just put mayonnaise on everything.
We got a lot that we're going to talk about, but I just got to give an update.
Okay.
On the screen, I've got MLB Network going on, obviously, which is not on YouTube TV. Like, I have to go to the MLB app to watch it. They need to fix that. But obviously, they're getting ready for the season. They're down in San Francisco at Oracle Park.
Is there a show on right now?
Probably not.
No, not yet. You don't think so? On Netflix?
So. Nah, if anything, it probably started 3 at the earliest. But I say that to say MLB Network is talking to none other than Jameis Winston right now. Oh, I want to turn the volume up. What Jameis got to say.
Oh, great. Jameis Winston talking Giants. I can't wait. Like, Jameis, Jey Uso.
Jey Uso. That's the one that gets me. I don't know what gets me more, Jey Uso or Jameis Winston.
What's our other boy? Man, what's the one? The Savage.
Jacob Fatu.
Jacob.
Yeah,
he posted a picture or something. Maybe it was on his stories. He's in San Francisco.
Come on, man. They put him on there, man.
Maybe he's gonna do a run-in. Maybe he's gonna take Jey Uso out.
Are they talking right now? The Usos and Jacob Fatu?
I don't know.
I have no clue. I think they're on different shows, I think.
Oh, man.
I have no idea.
Yeah. We still got to get Jacob Fatu on the show, man. Sacramento stands
Doesn't
up.
Jacob Fatu follow us on social media?
I DM'd him one time. He didn't hit me back.
Man, just like Sasha
WWE doesn't
Vankov.
talk to us anymore. So WWE doesn't email us back anymore.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
If they've heard us, then no, they don't.
Yeah, they heard. Back. Yeah, they heard.
They're gonna be here. What, like 3 weeks? I think it's the 13th.
Yeah. I mean, it's the go home show to WrestleMania.
Didn't they say Roman was gonna be here though?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna talk to Punk again? Oh,
I'm gonna kick your ass, Phil.
Wow, he said Phil.
I gotta let's just tie this all together. By the way, James Ham will be with us. Let's run the show down here real quick.
Okay.
Coming up, we're hanging out. We're talking. Jake Gadon will be with us at 4 for his weekly visit. James Ham now will be with us at 4:30. And Connor Sutton, Sac Republic, he's going to be with us at 5. So that's kind of the lay of the land right there. Of course, at 5 o'clock, baseball gets underway. Just as we do, we'll just as we do with Kings games, we'll be locked into that and kind of.
Aaron Judge going to get a hit while we're on the air, Jesse?
As long as it's not the ninth inning.
Damn it, both of you now. Both of you. And I don't have any retort. You guys are right.
You would like to sit ringside at the Golden One Center to see WWE Monday Night Raw, April 13th. A WWE VIP package will cost you $1,066. If you would like a non-VIP ticket, just a standard ticket, ringside, $932. All right. If you want to go to WWE Raw. Not everybody needs the courtside Kenny seat. How about just a nice little lower level seat on the aisle? $328 to WWE. Let's go a little bit higher, a little close to where D-Lo and Jesse would sit. Not upper level, but a decent little lower
D-Lo
level
and
seat.
Jesse, this guy tried to get us to spend $10,000 to go to WrestleMania. I was good in the upper deck.
$204 to see W. You said you're good in the upper deck? Well, there are a lot of tickets available if you want to go check out the upper deck. Let's see. How much does it cost to see WWE Monday Night Raw from the upper deck? $140.
Oh, come on. No way.
I'm dead serious.
$140 in the upper deck?
Dead serious.
To watch monologues?
Let's go to the Drew the Local Guy seat. To sit where Drew the Local Guy sits.
Better not be 3 figures.
It is $112.
Okay, so you know that's going to be like $175.
The last seat in the building is $112.
That's crazy. That's crazy. They tripping. They are tripping.
That is WWE right now.
Man, look, dog. I was looking today, like you could get into the women's games this weekend for like $40.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can get that. No, I love it. But that's real sports.
Yeah.
With real stakes.
At the highest level.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the literal highest level.
And you could go watch that for $40. Get in price like $40 right now. That's crazy. That's great. Scooter in here talking about like Kenny's ever sat in the upper deck. Come on. Me and Reese were in the upper deck for what was that, Backlash? With the Fiend and Seth Rollins.
I was Hell in a Cell, I think.
Yeah, we were there. We
were there
mad.
too. Yeah, they were pissed. And you know what gets lost in that? There was a really good tag team match.
Wasn't it Orton?
It was Roman, and was it Daniel Bryan?
I was about to say it felt like it was a little guy. So that might have been it.
I just remember it being really. I was like, "This was a hell of a match."
Yeah, I think I wanted to say Rey Mysterio, but that's not who it was.
Oh,
but it was,
not Rey Mysterio. It definitely wasn't Rey Mysterio.
Well, yeah, the card itself was pretty good, but that's all I remember is the end of that match. That was a moment, though.
Tickets for everything are really expensive.
Yeah,
we just announced the show on KSFM not that long ago with TLC, Salt and Pepper, and En Vogue. That's a fine show.
Mm-hmm.
It's, for what it is, like
$60 show.
No, it's not.
No, I'm saying that's what it's.
It's $243 on the floor. Get a little further back. Wow, you further back on the floor. It's $243. Of course, I'm looking at the Concord Pavilion. This stuff is expensive, and just wait till that show gets announced Friday. Can't wait to see the ticket prices for that one.
I asked
Complex.
I don't know.
I asked Complex. I was like, "Hey, is this one of our people? Is this a purchase ticket?" He was like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to buy this one."
Come on, hey, look, they can't find 4 in where they're gonna be at.
No, guess not.
They can't find 4.
And I look, as soon as Complex sent that text, I was like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Oh, man. You can put me above the suites just to be in there. You can't find 4 to get me in there. That's crazy. But they're going to all be sold out, though.
Yeah, they all going to be sold out. People, and that's the thing. If you want to find money, you'll find it. You will find it.
This summer is crazy, though. Somebody's going to. Somebody gonna take the short end of the stick, Pause. Because people they didn't do anything for like a year or two. Oh, everybody's back outside as far as artists go this year. Just off the top of my head, you've got Wale, Cole, the one we're talking about, Doja Cat, Jay-Z's doing 2 shows, and Jeezy. Just off the top of my head, I'm probably missing some. They're all going to be like in a 3 months. Can't everybody go to that? Do they know what's going on in the world?
Well, that's the thing. Everything is expensive, and they're just like, well, if you've paid for it before. This is not that different than the conversation we had for reasons known to no one to start the show about the monopoly in UFC and what Dana White is trying to do with boxing and all of that. That's what Live Nation and Ticketmaster is. It's a monopoly. There's literally no other outlet.
Right.
And if you're an arena that is not a Live Nation arena, you pay for it. Mm-hmm. You pay for it. Your city pays for it in a major, major way. And yeah, it's not that difficult sometimes to figure out who a Live Nation venue is and who isn't.
Yeah. I forgot Cardi's on tour just because she came already.
Yeah, that's right.
She's going to be all summer long. She's going to be on tour.
Yeah.
Oh, and
shout out to Cardi.
Forgot Bruno's going on tour.
Yeah, Bruno's tour starts in a couple of weeks. Like Bruno might lead off in Vegas right before WrestleMania does.
Yeah, Vegas.
Has the Super Bowl been in Vegas yet?
It has.
Oh, it has, because I remember the draft was there.
Yeah.
Might be going back in 2029, I think.
Yeah, I saw that it's back on the horizon already.
It was in Vegas a couple years ago.
We don't have to talk about it. It's
thanks.
All right.
No, thanks. Appreciate it.
No, I just couldn't remember. I remember the draft. I remember they were going to do something with like the Bellagio fountains that I don't think they ever did.
No, for the draft. That's right. They were going to float in.
Yeah.
The pick was going to float in on the. That's right.
the stage was going to be like at the Bellagio thing. I guess they figured out logistically we can't do this.
They figured it out. Ryan's baby shower, though. That body of water, remember?
Oh, yeah. Of course. How could I ever forget?
Yeah. Oh, what?
That was crazy.
That ain't nothing like the NFL draft.
I've never been.
Or the Bellagio.
That's the only oceanfront baby shower I've ever been to.
Oceanfront.
Kenny brought the ocean out, bro.
Crazy.
Oceanfront. Stop it.
Oceanfront, front of the ocean, whatever you want to call it, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sorry. Maybe there's a richer term for it. But I know it was really nice that day. I know I tried to go for a walk. They're like, hey, sir, sir,
you live here?
One more step.
They might have done that.
One more. That's the gun line right there, pal. You ever seen Life?
You ever seen Life? In that neighborhood. Speaking of Vegas, you see that deal that's going on with the Luxor or MGM Properties? The Luxor and the Excalibur are doing something like 3 nights,
like
2 shows or something like that for $300.
Oh, it's bad in Vegas.
Bruh.
It's bad.
I don't know about the Excalibur, but I'd stay at the Luxor. I'd stay there.
It's hard for
me. A
me.
little old though.
It's hard for me, man. I don't like change, and I have a spot that I like, and it's not crazy, but it's probably a little bit more expensive than the.
No, it's crazy.
It's not.
I've been looking because I'm going.
It's not crazy. Stop. I looked at it yesterday. I got to reserve my room before the show gets announced.
It's top 5.
No, stop.
I think it's
way.
top 5.
Really?
I think it's top 5. I would say the city center places, Caesars, Bellagio, and then I'd probably go your spot.
You say it's a Venetian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't want everybody to run up on there, but yeah, I'd probably go Venetian.
Oh, okay. I don't think so. But their rooms are so nice.
It's great.
Their rooms are comfortable.
You want to talk? Hey, Jesse, we're talking about a lake or a pond or something like that. You could be on a boat. Yeah, there.
Well, that's true. You get a little gondola. You just look right around a little inside of the thing. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's not. I will say this: if you're going to book a room at the Venetian, pay the extra $60 for the Sphere view rather than the city view, because you might wind up with Trump International directly out your window like we did last time. So just say, hey, can we get a view of the Sphere? And it's always fun. Like you open the curtain and like there's a giant eye emoji or some sort of solar system or like whatever. It's better than Trump International right out the window.
I ain't gonna say. I was about to say so. I ain't gonna say it.
We all know what you're gonna say. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, man. Charlotte just hit another 3. Damn.
27.
They
beat the crap out of the Kings, man. I did. So we were kind of going on that a little bit. I felt a little bad for them guys last night.
Yeah.
I felt a little bad for those guys last night. I want them to lose. I don't need them getting destroyed, though.
And that's and so this is.
I don't even know if I want them to lose. Like I'm accepting of them losing. I don't
but that's what and that's what we were talking about right before Butch joined us. Is what do you take from that? And it's like that's the Charlotte game's not a one-off. Like we can run through the list of blowouts. I think I even had the number because I was trying to find how many games the Kings have been. Like I think it's like maybe 9 or 10 that they've lost by 30, but their point differential on the season is minus 761. Wow. Minus 761. That's second worst only to the Washington Wizards, who is minus 824.
Wow. That's an astonishing number. Wow.
And I feel like I see scout recyclers saying, who cares what's happening on the court? Just take the L's. Don't you want like something? Like it just makes me like Max wasn't bad yesterday. Like he was fine. What do I do with like Daquan Plowden? Let's talk about Daquan Plowden. Daquan Plowden was terrific yesterday. So what? They lost by 40.
Right.
They gave up 26 threes. So what do I do with the fact that Daquan Plowden scored 22?
I don't think there is anything to really do with these last bit of these games.
And that's not fair.
They ran out Monk, Carter, Baldwin Jr., McDermott, Cardwell, Plowden. Like, they played with 8 guys yesterday.
And that's not fair to any of those guys. It's specifically less Malik Monk, but more like Devin Carter, Daquan Plowden, Max. Those guys are absolutely playing for something. But one, I can't overly praise Daquan Plowden for what he did yesterday. 2, I can't be mad at Daquan Plowden because of what happened with them yesterday.
Well, for them, they're playing for something like Plowden's playing for maybe like another contract next year for a spot on the Kings, and same with Devin and just Patrick Baldwin Jr. playing for his NBA career. It feels like, but like, that's just more for them. For us, what is there to talk about? Like, there's not really like much for us. I feel like it's more like, yeah, Doug, try to get what you can out of these last few games. Same with the guys who are kind of teetering on the NBA and stuff like that. But there's not really much for us.
I can't. And I'm careful about this too, right? Because I'm trying to think ahead. I'm trying to think of next season. Say you got AJ DeBonsta, and the team is about the same, and they're having these blowouts, but AJ, is averaging, say in all the 20-point games or 30-point losses, AJ's averaging 27. Am I not supposed to be excited about AJ DeBonsta because they're getting beat? So I think about that, beat like that at least. I think about that with Maxime Reynaud. I think about that with, like, the throwback. Like, there was a moment in time remember when Tyrese Halliburton was playing by himself? And that's when they lost by 60.
Yeah. Right.
And it didn't, like, it wasn't fool's gold that he was able to still play well in those games. He was really that good. Now, here's a little bit of the difference. They got beat by 60 against Boston, but I remember specifically, I think he had 38 in a game that was a close loss to the Sixers, who was a good team at the time.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel like we've gotten those moments, and that's what's concerning to me. We haven't had the moments where they're playing a good team and they've hung tight. The first one that comes to mind is Cleveland at home. That was a close game where Devin played well, Neek played well, Maxine played well. That's one that comes to my mind. But it feels like, we can look into the numbers a little bit, but it feels like whenever they play the good teams, it's non-competitive, and that's something that I would want to change.
Yeah, I mean, what are we down to 9? Not trying to be funny, but like, I guess I don't care. Just get this over with. I just, like, last night was, it was just like, we in the moment, admittedly, we're trying to have fun. Like, we're, as content creators that ride pretty heavily on what the Sacramento Kings are doing, we're just trying to have fun at this point. And if they're going to give up a record number of threes, yeah, we're going to lean into it a little bit. It was in retrospect where it was like, God, this is so bad.
Yeah.
This is just so bad. Just be over. Then you got Orlando, who, what do you take on a game-to-game basis when you're playing Orlando the second time? They blew you up from behind the three-point line. The first time you just got blown up behind the three-point line again. I don't know. I don't know that you do, because I don't know how many of these guys who are playing tomorrow played in the last Orlando game.
Right.
I know they got blown up yesterday. I don't know. I don't think Nick is going to be back tomorrow, just based off the way he looked like he was hurting at the end of that game a couple of nights ago. I think I'd be surprised if he was back at all. I'd be stunned if he was back tomorrow. Russ, I'm not really sure what's going on with Russ. He might be in and out the rest of the way, but in the end, like, that's not going to really matter much.
Right. And like you said it best, though. We're going to be here. We're going to continue to talk about it and try to figure out some things. But man, the big story is there's 9 games left. Let's just get through them. I don't feel like there's anything we can learn, right? I feel like there might be things that the good moments that we could have. Would you say, like, I know we have fun with it or whatever, but the Devin Carter game against Indiana, that was a cool moment, I thought, when he went crazy in the fourth quarter. We're kind of just astonished. But that you could have that, like if
that was at home.
Yeah, if Neek has another 30-point game at home and they find a way to win, or if I don't know if Malik can do it. People were excited about Malik's 32 the other day. I don't know. But maybe you could have one of those moments. I don't know if Max can do that anymore because Max puts up 30.
I don't think anyone – well, he's done it twice. It's not like he's not Luka Doncic or anything. But I know what you mean. He's consistently been good. That's the point. Like, he's been consistently been good. I don't think anyone's excited for anything. I think when you're at the arena and Malik is going for 30, like that's
energy.
That's a cool moment, right?
Yeah.
It's a cool moment, and if the Kings win, like you can take that moment like with you. If you're watching on TV, like the second the game is over, Malik's 32 is over, and it's like, like I don't know what anything Malik Monk does means anymore. I have no clue.
That's
like,
frustrating too.
He started yesterday. He was jacking up garbage at one point. He couldn't hit a shot. He realized he couldn't hit a shot and racked up like 14 assists along the way.
Since March 1st, they got a negative 127-point differential against teams over 500.
Oof.
873 to 746.
Man.
They got one win against the Clippers.
And then here's the other thing
that Clippers win. Oh, that infuriated so many people.
It was on national TV though.
It was.
Michael Malone was on.
Yeah,
that was on ESPN.
Oh, was that ESPN?
Yeah, I think it was Mark Jones.
It was Michael Malone. Yeah, Michael Malone was great. Michael Malone is actually really good. He's very kind of like dry.
Yeah,
but enjoyable.
He's obviously gonna coach again. He could be like Hubie Brown. Like I think he's that good.
Yeah.
He is
on
good.
The call. He's very good.
Um,
he really knows basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, kind of a dumb statement, but like,
yeah,
I think there are a lot of people who fake broadcasting. He just talks basketball.
Yeah,
like he just talks about what he sees and doesn't try to be a cute TV person.
100%. And so that's something that me and Jesse had talked about a week ago. Is like, you talk about that Clippers game, and that was like DeMar DeRozan playing well, and Russell Westbrook playing well. And I'm not trying to diss anybody. I'm just saying I want to see, for a lack of a better term, I want to see them be competitive, not even win, but be competitive when the adults aren't there. We did something where I think it was, off the top of my head, I want to say it was like 11 games where DeMar played less than 20 minutes. And they got destroyed on like 9 of the 11 games.
Mm.
Just beat down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like when the adults aren't there, they can't compete. And that's the next step. Once again, not trying to diss nobody, but that's the next step. I want to see them be able to compete if Russ or DeMar aren't there. And they haven't been able to do that this year. And Russ wasn't there, but DeMar was there last night and it didn't matter.
I wasn't listening to you. I got fixated on something that I'm just gonna ask.
Okay.
Would you see if Michael Malone would come back?
Yes.
Even knowing he might tell you to F off, knowing he might laugh you out of the room, knowing it could not be a normal ask of a former head coach.
Yeah.
And obviously it's Scott that does it.
Right.
Would you do it?
If you're moving on from Doug, yeah. Like I would like to, maybe it's just an emotional aspect. I still believe in Doug Christie, right? So if you're going to try and see things through with him, I'd keep him. But if you're ready to move on, he's absolutely one of the first guys I would call. Absolutely. And you said it perfectly. It would be Scott who would have to make the call. And Scott would have to convince him,
yeah,
I'm here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about anything else that happened before or upstairs. I'm here right now. But absolutely, I'd give him a call.
He said, I'd never want to see that guy around. I'll do it, but I never want to see that guy around.
Mike Malone at WrestleMania 25 or 26, whatever it was. Vincent Brett.
Michael, He's the owner of the team. He's got courtside seats. You're gonna see him.
Put him in a suite.
Imagine those courtside seats are just empty for 5 years.
Just 2 seats empty. Put an Indiana All-Star game jacket over it and keep it moving.
So Tyler in the chat, our guy Tyler, he says, is it different though? Here's where I would say it might be different. The story goes, Vivek listened to Pete. Pete wanted Mike gone. He convinced Vivek to sign off on it. Do I have that wrong?
Oh, I don't believe so, no. I believe that's correct.
So what's different is you've got Pete's not here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. James will talk about this. I know he knows, in depth on it. It wasn't necessarily Vivek saying, get Mike out of here. It was Pete who said, we need to get Mike out of here and bring George Karl in. So what would be different is no Pete, no Sandro. It's Scott Perry. And Scott Perry in this instance would be the one who is seeking out Mike Malone, is fostering that relationship, and he would have a stronger bond with Michael Malone than, say, Pete D'Alessandro did.
Can I tell you the one thing that gives me pause about that? First, I'll tell you're listening to the Marathon here. It's 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk with D'Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Jake Gadon coming up at 4 o'clock. James Ham coming up at 4:30. Connor Sutton coming up at 5. Of course, we've got baseball tonight on Netflix. Giants, Yankees, excited for opening night. Doesn't George Karl feel like a guy that Vivek Ranadive feels like we have to hire? Now, the story, that is not the story, but doesn't it feel like...
Oh, he fits the profile.
Yeah.
He fits the profile for sure.
Yeah.
So not trying to absolve Vivek of that situation because he ultimately signed off on it. That goes on your permanent record. But Tyler asked what was different, and what's different is this time around Mike would have the support of the guy trying to bring him in.
Well, what Tyler asked was, is it different though? And I'm perfectly fine with that question. Now, is it you stated, is it different than the last time Michael Malone was here? I always phrase it as Scott Perry tells us different. He tells us ultimate autonomy. And I just sit here like, okay. Alvin Gentry wears a tie to games. I got you. Outside of that, I'm just gonna have to wait and see.
That's it.
I'm gonna have to wait and see, and that's all that can prove what Scott Perry is saying is time.
Yeah, you gotta. In this respect, you gotta earn people's trust. You have to earn it back. You can't say it back. You have to earn it back with your actions and a history record. And they're at ground zero right now.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely are. And I don't know what ground number. I can't believe DeMar played 30 minutes last night. I mean, he played 28 minutes, 47 seconds. And maybe I just stopped watching the Kings. I don't feel like I saw DeMar past the second quarter.
Yeah, I stopped watching the Kings and was watching the Hornets.
Yeah, I was going to say, but I guess unless he put on a Hornets uniform and shot a 3, I wasn't really paying attention.
I just wanted the Kings' offensive possession to end to see if the Hornets would shoot another 3.
And in most cases, they did.
I didn't realize 30 minutes either.
The Kings
I saw it.
The Kings made 37 field goals. The Hornets made 26 threes.
Jeez.
26-9.
Oh,
was the 3-point
I was just about to ask
differential.
that. Like, what was? Yeah, that's going to get you every time.
26-9. Second chance points was just as bad.
Yeah, they were getting beat up on the offensive board.
No. You don't understand. It was 30-6. Those were second chance points.
Yeah.
But wait, it gets better. The Hornets. Everyone, take a break from what you're doing. The Hornets scored 30 second chance points on 10 of 14 shooting. I challenge everybody to do the math on that. 10 of 14 resulted in 30 points.
I was about to say, are those all threes?
Every single second chance point was a 3-pointer.
Man, jeez. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
that was
not good.
That was bad. Do you think
the Hornets' biggest lead was 46? The Kings' biggest lead was 2.
Jesus. Oh man.
Yeah. So at least it wasn't a wire-to-wire win.
That's right. Do you think I'm a one-man wolf pack when it comes to feeling bad for these guys getting beat down like that?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Understand.
I just needed to know that this was the case. The Kings scored the first basket of the game.
They didn't lead after the first basket of the game.
Do I have that right? Maxime Renault. Maxine hits the floater. It's 2-0. Miles Bridges left. 2-2. It's the first basket of the game.
Damn. That's a great question though. You asked about Michael Malone.
I have to assume. So it's weird, right? Because Michael wasn't fired for performance. At least it doesn't appear. It appears there was something else going on, and I don't know if it's not an indictment of Mike. It's not an indictment of Mike at all. But Denver's here. Denver's still here. And, for reasons that Michael Malone is in control of, but the other guy who got fired, you could argue that they're better than they were. But I say all that to say Michael would have options.
I feel like he would.
I feel like he'd have at this stage, I feel like Michael Malone would be more desirable than, say, Tom Thibodeau. I don't know if I'm missing another, marquee coach. I don't think Michael Malone is Terry Stotts. Like Terry Stotts' head coaching days might be done.
He's more desirable than him.
Terry Stotts is more desirable than Michael Malone?
Michael Malone's more desirable.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. So I think Michael might be the most desirable former head coach out there. But the circumstances in which he was fired are a little unusual. Again, it wasn't for performance. The organization literally just went to F it. Like, you are both fired.
Dog.
Get out of my face.
I was thinking about this last
Which is how I'm convinced they're going to fire me and Kenny one day. They're just going to be like, forget it. Both of you get out of my face.
Calvin Booth and
Just get out of my face. I'm so sick of you two.
I was thinking about this very thing last night watching the Nuggets Suns game because they happened to just show David Adelman. And I was like, yo, it's like almost like a year. And they fired Mike Malone like at this point last year.
Yeah, right.
And
right before the playoffs.
And we were all like astonished by it. And here are the Nuggets. They're not the number one seed or nothing like that, but they're still a good team. Like, they haven't fallen off. Jokic has been hurt and they're still okay. And then I thought about the other team. I was like, well, Memphis isn't okay.
Who? But, that's what. Yeah, Taylor Jenkins. Yeah.
It's like they didn't work out.
So yeah, what about Taylor Jenkins? Is he desirable?
I wouldn't say desirable,
but he
makes you do what I just did. He makes you think.
He's not as good of a coach as Michael Malone. Yeah. He might have been fired more for relationships than performance.
A little bit of both.
Like, he wasn't. Yeah, his thing was also a little weird.
Memphis was.
I can't remember where
at one
Memphis
point
was.
They end up
year.
in the play-in, like the A seed or something like that. But I remember at one point they were cooking, and then they fell off a cliff last year. So, yeah, there's that. The other part of desirable is the flip side. R.I.P. Is the Kings a desirable spot? No, it's not. But I was trying to figure out, like, well, how many openings will they be?
That's the other thing. How long are you willing to wait? Though. But this year?
Yeah, there might be some go. I was just kind of looking.
Okay.
Well, I was going to say the best one, but you tell me. The Warriors might be open.
When the Warriors win the lottery, that's going to be the best one. So yes, yeah, the Warriors might be open.
The Warriors might be open. I don't think so. Houston might be open.
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
So.
But I'll put it to Houston won't be open in the offseason. Depending on what happens in the postseason, it might be open in December.
I still don't think so.
Ime
was Ime year 1 last year?
Year 2, I think.
Last year was year 2 for Ime?
I think it was year 2.
Yeah. Correct. And I'm like time is this is the worst season ever. It's been at least 19 months. The Pelicans is open, right? Or it's not?
I'm not sure what they're doing with the guy who Borrego. I'm not sure what they're doing. I think
so. The thought was he's
tag.
The interim coach,
Mm-hmm.
and the thought was they didn't allow him. I think it was James Borrego who they didn't allow to interview with other teams because it was always. I think there was a thought like we might have to fire Willie Green,
right?
And then they do.
Right.
I mean, I assume he's their head coach, but I think technically that is a job opening.
Ime Udoka is in his 3rd year right now, by the way. Yeah,
this is his 3rd year.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Which
Okay.
means which means he's probably coming up on contract.
You might be on to something. I'd be surprised.
Would you say he probably got a 4-year deal?
4 or 5. Yeah.
I say he probably.
I mean, either way, if you're right. He probably did get a 5 because we'd be hearing about him this offseason. Yeah, looking for a new contract. So,
the other one that would be interesting, Orlando.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Portland. Did they sign Chauncey to an extension?
I don't know if I got Johnny Alistair. I don't know. Did you guys see?
Lord.
No, did you guys see Chauncey
Billups? Go over to the board.
Chauncey Billups tweeted last night.
No.
Oh, that's right. Chauncey's.
No,
I
so
forgot.
Worldwide Wope, he like retweeted it or whatever.
Can they?
And I checked the account. It could be Chauncey. I don't know. I'm asking, did he tweet? I'm not saying he did. I'm asking, did he?
He said, did you guys catch the Chauncey Billups tweet?
No,
Chauncey Billups won Mr. Big Shot.
The Chauncey Billups. I said, did he? Did he? No.
Yeah. No, we didn't tweet, man.
It's enough. We marked the board to 0.
I didn't get it. I asked.
Wait. We marked the board to 0.
I gotta look it up because I just saw an article that says NBA head coach arrested in Mafia gambling probe breaks silence months later, and that was like 5 hours ago. So like maybe that was the tweet. He broke his silence. I don't know. I'm looking.
I
have a serious question. Can you fire Chauncey Billups?
Oh, that's a good question.
Like, do you have to? Is there a legal reason that you can't? Are there any lawyers in here?
I would
wait.
What?
Yeah,
wait.
I think it might be
vindicated. Kenny Caraway. The Atlanta TSA line is so long that the airport hired live entertainment. This is wild. Chauncey Billups at one Mr. Big Shot. Right? 4 exclamation marks from his Twitter account.
Yeah.
If this is the Chauncey Billups, yeah. Chauncey Billups broke his silence to talk about TSA in the Atlanta airport.
There we go. 15.
It's his first tweet since 2022.
The thing that got me was the comments. That's what I was like. Oh, is this really Chauncey Billups? I still didn't know, but yeah.
Let me see.
Chauncey tweeting about TSA.
LeBron Clytus tweets out, "They let you out."
Did Chauncey Billups tweet? Let's see what artificial intelligence says. Yes,
that tweet was the first tweet from this account since 2022.
Yeah.
Boy, TSA was so bad that Chauncey Billups had to take to Twitter for the first time in 4 years.
Man's facing
That's
real
how
jail
bad
time,
it
but
is
he's like,
right
"No,
now.
Let's talk about what's really going on."
That is crazy.
No, I got buy stuff, but would you believe what's going on over here?
Oh, man. CNN has a tracking current TSA wait times at select major airports.
Oof.
Right now, in Texas, at Houston, Texas, it's 90 minutes. Miami's moving along. Miami's moving along at 21 minutes. Dallas Fort Worth, 16 minutes. LAX moving right along. No problem there at LAX.
I don't know what happened today. Wasn't Atlanta the one that was crazy?
Atlanta, no wait time for Atlanta here.
Charts.
Off the charts. Yeah, not available for any of the New York airports nor Atlanta right now. That probably means it's so bad we're just not gonna we're just not gonna put it on this tracker that we have.
Chauncey is tapped in. Allegedly.
Poor Chauncey. Man, it's just trying to fly.
Chauncey ain't had nothing in 4 years but TSA. Right?
Chauncey, focus up on the case real quick. I need you to look at this. Hold on, let me get this tweet off.
Yeah. Let me fire this off real quick.
Oh, man. But to your question, I feel like you probably would be able to. I mean, the guy.
Portland,
he got arrested.
Yeah. Yeah. I would assume they can. No.
And that's what's the center's name that LeBron dunked the shot? That's the coach. Oh man. LeBron blocked the shot in the finals.
Thiago
Splitter. Yeah. He's the coach right now. At one point he was doing really good. I mean, Trista will probably tell you, because she, follows him more closely, that then he got hurt and they didn't have a point guard, and that's why they faltered a little bit. But
is that an appealing job? Now, these are Portland could be a lottery team, much like Golden State. Portland could be a lottery team, and we'll get openings, and we'll find out, 4 more teams that are in the lottery. The first weekend after the regular season.
Yeah. To answer your question, Portland, they got talent over there. I mean, once again, they'd all be more appealing than the Kings. Or do you think if the Kings landed the number 2 pick, would that change the appeal of that job?
It might. There's a problem, though. Zach LaVine's money is still here. And I'm not talking about the person or the player. All I'm talking about is his money.
Contract, yeah.
Domantas Sabonis, the same thing. You might have to ask a coach how they feel about that. You've got to get the DeMar DeRozan situation figured out. Like we did the math. Like the Kings are essentially a luxury. When they get this pick, they're a luxury tax team as it currently stands. I think you and I were talking about this, and we didn't really get into it. They're a luxury tax team until further notice after they land that pick. I wonder though, because you might have some firings on, we didn't mention Milwaukee. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Doc Rivers.
Why would you bring that up?
I'm just pointing it out. I obviously Rick Carlisle's not getting fired. I don't think Brian Keefe's getting fired. I don't think Jordy Fernandez is getting fired. You got to wonder what Chicago and Milwaukee are doing. But you mentioned Jamal Mosley. That Orlando has to be considered disappointing. Man, this is incredible. Orlando, Charlotte, and Miami all have the same record. God, what an incredible turnaround for Charlotte. 38-34. Miami is 38-34. Orlando's 38-34. Philadelphia is 39-33. Wow. And all of those teams are making the postseason in some way, shape, or form. It's just a question, because Milwaukee is so far out of this. It's just a question of who will play one, who will host, who's going to have to win two.
To be honest with you, I think they're not. I don't know what the tiebreaker situation is, but they're not that far from like 5 and 6.
No, they're not. No, Toronto's 40-31, and Atlanta, who, see if I get my math right, maybe 14 out of the last 15.
Sounds about
They've
right.
won.
Yeah, the one.
Boy, that makes me ask a lot of Trae Young questions.
Yeah.
Man,
did let me see. Atlanta lost the. Oh no, they didn't lose the one. They won the game, but Kuminga didn't play well. that Warriors game. I thought he was going to go off. I think he wasn't cooking that game. But they won. So the only loss they had was against the Rockets. Kuminga had 2 points on 1 of 9 against the Warriors.
Mm.
No,
So
John Dickinson was happy about that.
I don't think there are a lot of openings this offseason.
Well, we named about 4. That's
I mean, so
4
but a lot of
potential.
these are maybes. Like
True.
I mean, I don't even know if Sacramento has an opening. Like
That's
I
true
don't
too.
know. I don't know.
True too.
Maybe no one's losing their job.
Well,
How
Steve is gone.
Well, Steve wouldn't even be losing his job.
That's true.
He
It'd
just
be an
coached
opening.
out his contract and
Yeah. It'd just be an
left.
opening.
Steve just leaves now. He's like, you know, he's like a senior in high school. He's like, I'm tired of this.
Senior ditch day. He don't show up to
Yeah.
the second to last game of the season. Did you guys have a senior ditch day?
We did. Yeah.
We did. We just went to Curtis Park. That's
Yeah. We had it. I don't remember it. Now they're these full on plan things. Like Abby's a senior, and she was like, "Yeah, we've got senior ditch day."
They're going to
I think they're
amusement
going. No. Oh, sweetie, I wish they're going to Six Flags.
All right.
I know all of this because I'm the one that they come to for money.
Magic Mountain? Because Vallejo's considered Six Flags too.
Yeah, I think that. I think that's where they're
Vallejo
going.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, we went to
That's anyways, that's Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr's trying to go to Six Flags.
Yeah, so I mean, to your point, that might be the only opening. That one right there. And when you talk about a guy like Michael Malone, your original point and your original question is, yes, I would make a phone call. If I'm Scott Perry and I've got an opening. It will be a wild story, but maybe not the same thing. But didn't Billy Martin go back to George Steinbrenner?
He did.
Was
I think
it 2
like
times.
I was going to say, I think he did it a couple of times. Vince McMahon fired Jim Ross 3 or 4 times, so I guess you could do it.
That'd be a hell of a story if Michael Malone came back to coach the Kings.
No, it'd be a hell of a story if he comes back to coach the Kings and turns it around.
Which I think he would do. I think he is.
He's a good coach.
He's a really good coach.
He's a good coach.
I think he's somebody this organization would need, that type of person.
Billy Martin went back to the Yankees like 5 different times.
Really?
Yes. This is absurd. Hold on. So his first stint, he's a Yankees coach from 75 to 79. Or no, 3 times. It might up to like 4. Hold on. So yeah, 75 to 79 is with the Yankees. Then he leaves, was with the A's. 83 comes back to the Yankees. 84, was there a strike or something?
Sounds about right. Yeah.
All right, maybe there was a strike. So he's the coach in 85, and then he skips out a couple years, then he's back in 88. So yeah, he went back about 3 or 4 times, I guess.
I think he got fired every time.
Yeah.
He didn't just leave. He got fired every time. It would just come on back. They, the story is Eddie DeBartolo wanted to fire Bill Walsh a bunch of times. He never.
I've heard
did
that.
it.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I think Carmen Policy was like the middleman all the time. Like,
I think I saw.
Calm down.
I think I saw that in part of that documentary that came out recently.
Yeah,
I haven't got to watch it.
Yeah, I haven't watched the whole thing either. I've seen like 2 episodes, but it's like 2 or 3 different times. He's like, "Nah, this isn't working." And Carmen Policy would stop him, and they go win a Super Bowl. So Vivek's thing, I just didn't have.
If Michael Malone wants to go win the NBA championship, great. That'd be awesome. Go do that for us, Michael. That'd be the ultimate. And then he shoves Vivek off the stage like Mick Foley on top of the Hell in the Cell and just holds the trophy up by himself. Actually, he doesn't need to do all that. He could just wrestle it away like Jerry did from Jimmy. That works too. TC, call back. We'll get you in here. Phone lines are open for you. Actually, TC, don't call yet because let's go ahead and give out these tickets. Sacramento Kings, the season is winding down. They take on the Pelicans. April 3rd. And no, they don't. That's not true, Jesse. They take on New Orleans on April 3rd. And we've got those tickets to get to you right now. Call the number 13-916-909-1320. Again, call the number 13 right now to grab some tickets to see the Sacramento Kings take on New Orleans April 3rd at the Golden One Center, 916-909-1320. That's a supremely talented New Orleans team, in my opinion.
I'm with you.
I've said this before. It's just repetitive at this point. I don't feel like that team should be as bad as they are, and they are in an interim head coach situation. It seems like they're in an interim head coach situation with the guy that they wanted. There's not going to be any front office changes. Like there's, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing. There's nothing crazy, but yeah, I don't know.
That's could potentially be a desirable job if you look at that roster. If you look at what they've got to offer talent wise, I could see somebody saying, "Yo, I like this team. I can win here." You know, these young guys are going to get a year or two older as this, time goes along. Jeremiah Fears, Queen. I like what they got here.
Yeah.
Could be one of those positions that a guy like Michael Malone looks at and says, "This is the right spot for me. Right time, right spot."
Yeah, April, I think it's 13th. I think April 12th is the last day of the regular season. I think that's the game against Portland. April 13th, I think, is that Monday. That'll be an interesting day in the NBA for sure. That'll be an interesting week in the NBA because then you'll have the playing games also. But in terms of hirings, May 11th might determine, May 10th might determine, like if you have an opening, how truly desirable that opening is. Because you mentioned Sacramento. Does Sacramento become a desirable spot if they have the number 1, 2, 3 overall pick versus the number 7 or 8 overall pick? What does a top draft, like talk about Golden State? Golden State's probably, I don't know how desirable Golden State is, only in the sense of I think managing Steph Curry's final years is going to be difficult. I think anytime you're a coach who has to manage the final years of a star that level, like it's not easy, especially when you're attempting to be competitive. Now, whether the Warriors are going to be doing that next year and years moving forward, that's another story, which also it brings the question back to is that a desirable position? I think it's tough. I think if Steve Kerr isn't the coach of that team next year, whoever takes that job, it's a tough task ahead of them.
Feels like that's got to be an established guy, right? Not a first timer.
Why?
A first timer, like you mentioned, those final years of Steph.
Yeah.
I feel like I would need somebody that has experience. I shouldn't say knows what they're doing. Has experience trying to handle something like that. Like I know, obviously, RIP, I don't think he's here, but I'm thinking like Rudy Tomjanovich type guy. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was with the Lakers, like, is he?
I got
he?
Yeah.
Phil? No, he's not Phil Jackson, but he can handle a Kobe. Like you wouldn't. Not that Steph is problematic or nothing, but you wouldn't have a first timer trying to handle Kobe.
We need another counter. How many days since D'Lo and KC have killed off someone?
Yeah.
Rudy Tomjanovich
still alive, very much alive and breathing.
Still with us.
I'm glad to hear it.
He's probably dead, but anyways.
During the next break, days since D'Lo and KC have killed off somebody.
Oh, no.
0.
I'm glad to hear it. Shout out Rudy T. Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
Actually, his because it's still going strong.
Yes, because his heart is going great. We'll come back. Memphis made the obvious official.
I got a story to tell you about that.
Oh, great. That's all I had here. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I believe that was the first person we've killed off since I killed off Mike Ditka probably about a month ago.
Yeah.
I thought Mike was gone like 3 years ago.
No, Mike's still with us.
Vamos Gigantes, let's go. I'm a Butcher Boy. I'm excited about the offense. It's one of the best offenses they've brought into opening day in a long time. For the show. Oh well, nobody cares if you're excited for baseball season. No one gives a damn.
Are you a fan of the standalone game on MLB opening day, I guess?
Yeah.
It needs to be a day, like just an all-day event.
I'm okay with it. I am. I understand the thought process of all day, but they used to do this before. They used to have, I don't know if they kept doing it or if it stopped, but I used to play, it used to be Sunday night. They do a Sunday night baseball opener, and then the rest of the league started on Monday. There it is. 0 days without killing somebody off. Sorry, Rudy. Couldn't be more glad to be wrong. Did anybody see some young lady in softball threw like the fastest recorded
Wasn't it
pitch?
like 74 miles an hour or something like that?
Yeah,
And
which
that
is the
equates to
equivalent.
like 112, I think, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm cool off of that.
Sheesh.
Pitcher's got to stand in front of that too if there's contact.
Oh, I was talking to one of Reese's coaches, baseball coaches, and he played professional baseball. I said, oh, never mind.
Kenny always sounds so disappointed. He's like so excited to tell us something, and then Jesse goes, "We're back." And it's like, oh,
okay, all right,
it's too bad.
It's all good.
It's too bad. Jake Gadon coming up at the top of the hour. Excited to talk to Jake about baseball getting underway tonight. We'll talk to him about the A's, the Sac Republic, the Kings, everything Sacramento. Some say we're to Sacramento here on ESPN 1320. Not any intelligent people, but they do say that. We'll talk to James Ham at the top of the – no, not the top of the hour. We'll talk to James Ham at 4:30, and then our man Connor Sutton, Sac Republic. He's going to join us coming up at 5. We've been talking basketball, Kings kind of veering across the league since the show got underway here at 2 o'clock. And one thing we learned yesterday from the Memphis Grizzlies, Ja Morant has been ruled out for the remainder of the season. Not particularly surprising, but they do say he has an elbow issue that has been lingering since January 20th.
Yeah. So what happened yesterday is I was with Reese, and a lot of the times, like I don't get on him, but like I joke with him all the time because he'll always tell me something like a day late because he don't be watching the games, right? So he'll get his information from TikTok, and he'll tell me something like a day late. Like he'll be like, "Oh, Dad, did you see that shot in the Vanderbilt Nebraska game?" I said, "Yeah, I was watching the game." I always give him a hard time. I was like, "Yeah, I was watching it. That was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Where you at?" So that's how it always be. Last night he goes to me and he goes, "Hey, Dad, did you see Ja Morant's out for the season?" I said, "This is getting ridiculous. He's been out for the season for like 2 months. What are you talking about?" I didn't know they really announced it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
No, Dad, he's
announced
really out for the season. Not like what you and D-Lo talk about. He's actually out for the season.
Yeah, I didn't know he got announced out for the season. I thought he was already out for the season.
No, I mean, I think we all assumed he was out for the season. It's unclear though, and if you're Memphis, I guess you gotta play this a certain way if you're Memphis. Does he have an issue or not? Like, and again, you gotta, we're concerned about it. He's got an elbow issue. But if you're interested in a trade this offseason, let's talk. We'll share all the medicals with you, and I'm sure one general manager would be happy to tell another general manager, it was all a work. It was a complete work. But if it's not, like, that's probably a bit concerning.
Yeah, the people who talk about him just breaking down, I mean, this adds to that. It's been the ankles and the hip and the collarbone. I think, did he get surgery on? Labrum.
No,
it's like
a labrum. It was a shoulder.
Yeah, labrum. And now I think they said it was like a UCL or in his elbow or something like that. Yeah, they score a point for those who are saying he's breaking down. If this is a real thing, that would be a little concerning.
Like I genuinely wonder, like, what's next for Ja Morant? He's played 20 games this season. He's played 79 over the last 3. And if there truly is something going on with his elbow, like, the decline could be very, very real as it pertains to Ja Morant.
Yeah. Did they say the elbow, was it the left elbow or the right?
Oh, good question. Did not put that in the notes. I apologize. I will get that for you right now.
I thought somebody had mentioned it when I seen it, was because I saw it on the bottom line.
I'm confident. I'm positive they mentioned it, and I just didn't make it.
Reese was on point. They did. He did get announced out for the season, but
left.
Okay, is that crazy for me to say? It concerns me a little less. Not a shooting his dominant hand.
No, and so this underscores Adam's problem. Like, you have the situation with Ja, Trey. You have these different players who just didn't play basketball, and you're not exactly sure why. Like, I'm not suggesting that Ja didn't, that Ja needed to tough something out or it wasn't a shooting and play through it. I'm not suggesting that at all. I'm suggesting it is far more likely we have no clue what's going on with any of these players. Obviously, we saw Trey get hurt, a couple of days ago, a week ago or whatever it was in that collision. But that's not what kept him out for a large chunk of the season. We know what kept him out a large chunk of the season. To a certain degree, we know what kept Ja Morant out for a large chunk of the season. And it just kind of underscores this has really been an embarrassing year for the NBA. In a year where their All-Star game gets the best reviews that it's gotten in, a decade for its competitiveness, and it's this and it's that. The regular season has been a mess. From what we've seen from Rick Carlisle in the Indiana Pacers, for what we've seen from the Washington Wizards, what we have seen just across the league, the Utah Jazz.
Yeah.
And then how we've seen the handling of guys like Ja Morant and Trae Young. Like, this is an embarrassment for the league. And I have no clue the status of Ja Morant, and I would ask a lot of questions if I was a general manager inquiring about him, which I wonder how many will be.
Yeah, I would, and I've been for getting after it with Ja Morant, bringing him here and things of that nature, but you got to deep dive a little bit. If this is another injury that ends this season, and you got to figure out, is this legit? Is this precautionary? Is this just something to put on the injury report so they can close the season out? But you got to do your homework, because if this is real, it is a little concerning. I don't know if it's concerning enough for me not to trade for him. If I was the Kings, the price would would go down,
Mm-hmm.
but in some form or fashion, it is concerning that he just keeps having these issues with his body. At that size, the type of game that he's known to play with, is he able to
Not a forward though.
Not a forward. He went after a forward.
He did, which poses the question: if you had to pick, you had to pick one to revitalize your franchise, Ja, Zion, or Trey?
My first thought was Trey.
Really?
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Have you watched the Hawks in the last 3 weeks?
Yeah.
That's totally unfair to Trey Young as well. But it's also like, oh, man.
Yeah.
Man, they're good.
Yeah, they're really good.
Mm-hmm.
They're really good. My first thought though is Trey, and because whether people like it or not, I've seen Trey come through in the big moments. I've seen Trey get teams to the postseason. I've seen him be competitive, and even though it was just 1 year, I've seen him win in the postseason. If this Atlanta Hawks, this is what we always talk about with the Kings.
With Ja, though?
We have, but Ja's got the injuries.
Yeah,
that's the
All
thing. If all things are equal, like if Ja was as healthy as Trey seems to have been lately, I'd probably go with Ja. But me, I also like my shooters, and Trey is like one of the ultimate shooting threats out there. But the thing that you look at with Atlanta, and it's going to take time to figure out what exactly this all means. But we talk about this with the Kings. Like if Atlanta is this good in the regular season and they win 12 games, 12 or 15 or whatever, and they get in the first round and lose, all right, that's what Trey Young was doing, and you had a problem with it.
Yeah.
Once you move on from a guy like that, the way I look at it is, for it to be a success, you better get past that. You better have a team. Yeah, because if not, you talked about it was such a problem and you didn't want to pay him and all this other stuff because you only got to the first round, and then you get rid of him and you have all this, oh, man, we're fun right now in the regular season, but you lose in the first round in 5.
You're literally describing the process.
Yeah.
You got exactly to where you were before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, which was a good one, I think I'd go with Trey.
Question was, for those who missed it, if you had to pick one that you can that you think can turn your franchise around, would you take Zion, Trey, or Ja Morant? Trey seems to have his home. No, I'm sorry, Trey. Well, yeah, there's a contract extension that probably has to be dealt with there in Washington. So I'll stick with that. Trey seems to have his home. Ja's offseason will be interesting. Memphis is a team in, I don't know if transition is the right word. They're just kind of in flux. Like, I don't know what they're going to do next. And New Orleans just remains baffling to me.
I'll say this about
Zion had a productive year.
It did. And he's going to play probably close to 65 games, if not 65 games.
Mm-hmm. I think we said he'll play, depending on, he'll play either the second or third most of his career this year.
Mm-hmm. The thing that I also think about with those three guys is personality-wise, when you talk about bringing a franchise, revitalizing a franchise, who would be the best fit? That's when, oddly enough, to some, might go Ja. Trey, from the things that we've heard, and if you just kind of look, I don't know how endearing he is for his teammates. I don't know if they hate him. I'm not saying that, but they don't galvanize around Trey Young, it doesn't feel like. Zion just kind of feels like he's there. Like he's not a problem, but he's not like a leader, galvanizer, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
At his best, even kind of maybe at his worst, it seemed like the people in Memphis, the players in Memphis, liked Ja Morant. They liked him. They enjoyed Ja. And we always talk about that fateful game when he came back from the suspension. And he changed everything. He hits the game winner. They all go to Ja. Like, it's almost like people would kind of feel about Kyrie, where like James is always like kind of confused by this, and other writers are confused by this. Like, I don't know what it is, but people seem to like Kyrie. I don't know why, but they're always baffled that people actually
literally
like Kyrie.
The entire league loves him. Yeah.
And it kind of feels that way with Ja in Memphis. Like, as crazy as it was, it seemed like they really liked Ja.
But is it Ja around the league? Like, because with Kyrie, it's around the league.
Right.
Like, Kyrie is loved and respected at an insanely high level around the league. And I'm not saying Ja isn't. I just don't know if he is or isn't.
Not sure if he is. I think some of that with Kyrie comes from the fact that he was in different places. And we haven't seen that from Ja.
Yeah.
Like Tatum and them love him because he was a teammate and what they did. And then Brooklyn, same thing. Dallas, so that's part of the universal appeal for Kyrie, I think. And we just don't know that with Ja because he hasn't been anywhere other than Memphis. But the Grizzlies seem so I say all that to say if he got here to Sacramento, I think who is kind of like, to be honest, which is kind of like Russell Westbrook. It seems like the people that play with Russell Westbrook really seem to like him.
Sure.
And it comes off as problematic to outsiders. But the people, like, if you ask the Kings, all the Kings players this year, they love Russell Westbrook.
Yeah.
They enjoy him. That's what I kind of feel like Ja Morant would be like.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. We got the Celtics and Thunder tonight. That should be getting underway here in just a little bit. We're gonna lose Jesse for a while.
He said,
man,
"Here, talk to Jake."
Yeah, that's some action right there. The Celtics and the Thunder coming up today.
Yeah, that Celtics.
Hopefully, Lou Dort can play a clean game today. That's all I ask.
Wow, I mean, the shots at Lou Dort.
It's not a shot. I'm just asking a certain player just to play a nice, clean, safe game.
Was it it was the Thunder who got in a fight the other day against the Wizards?
It was, yeah, very much was.
That was a crazy video because I don't
think that one was Lou Dort's fault, was it?
No, that was Champagny.
That's right.
And what's AJ the bench guy?
AJ the bench guy. Yeah, he's a wrestler from 1995. He fought Duke the Dumpster Drosy on Superstars. AJ the bench guy. You know what other game? Speaking of Duke the Dumpster Drosy, you know what other game is tonight?
What's that?
Washington at Utah.
Oh.
Yo, for real. We've got the Wizards at the Jazz tonight.
I need a Wizards win. If there's any hope. I
don't know if there's any hope,
Indiana sparked my interest yesterday or the other day.
I don't know, pal.
Yeah, they sparked my interest.
Oh, we got
action. It popped off. Now, watch this for the streaming.
Got AJ Mitchell.
Watch the father and son on the baseline. Right into the father's lap. The son is there on the video, filming it all. I need to see that video. What's his IG?
Look at right.
Oh, right. Lap. His lap.
Is this a poor old lady fighting for her life? Right here?
Oh, no. No, I think that's a camera person.
Oh, is that a camera person?
Oh, man. He is fighting.
Okay, it is a camera person. All right,
Oh, man.
Look at that, though.
Hey, I know if I'm that cameraman, I want 150,000.
And you see that guy in the sweater? That's in the white sweater. That's the guy who was sitting baseline. He ended up like, hey, get off of me or something like that. That's how crazy that got. I saw that one. I was like, that's a dangerous one right there.
Yeah, that's one where you get a talking to.
That was a dangerous one right there.
That's one where you get a talking to. Like, hey, I don't want that stuff in my league, but if it's gonna be here, keep it at center court.
Right.
I want that stuff still over.
That's the things that you have to worry about when you go to basketball games.
Really, dude. The week I sent the picture of you on TV.
I wouldn't even have been in that situation. I wasn't that close. It's this guy. You sat courtside to see Kobe. I didn't.
Let's be clear. I was a +1 for a large portion of my life. So let's not act like I was doing anything. I didn't go to the Olympics. I was a +1 at the Olympics. I didn't sit courtside to see LeBron James score 55. I was a +1 when LeBron
Weren't
James.
you courtside his first game?
No, I wasn't courtside for that one. No. I had a great seat. Shout out Christina. I was lower bowl, but I wasn't courtside for that one. I think courtside was all media people.
I can imagine. I heard a pretty good conversation with my arch nemesis. He's not really, but a good conversation with Bob Costas and Bomani Jones the other day.
Okay.
And he was just kind of talking about NBA on NBC and how things went the first go round. And one of it was like they got kind of lucky with Mike. Like the year we took over, that was the year Mike won the championship, and everything was just different about Mike. Like you had to watch Michael Jordan.
Must see TV.
And he mentioned the first that they missed out because they talked about NBC making stars, right? And they said obviously Mike was easy, but they kind of but they took advantage of Shaquille O'Neal and built him up as a star.
Some of my earliest memories of Shaquille O'Neal are with the Mom Rashad.
Yeah.
Inside stuff.
And like stuff like that, right? And they said they just missed the boat because they lost the contract. And LeBron's first year was their first year without basketball. And he was like, man, like that. I wonder if we would have been able to do the same things, for the league and LeBron that we did with Jordan and Shaq and Kobe and guys like that.
NBC is just a better sports presentation.
It is. It's top flight.
Dick Ebersol, he got it. Like Dick Ebersol was hands-on with everything that they did. There's a great story he told about Muhammad Ali lighting the torch in Atlanta and how they had to rehearse it. But that's always one of the most closely guarded secrets is who lights the torch. And he's telling this story. And you just realize you're talking to one of the most powerful people in sports
ever.
And he's telling this story about how they had to sneak Muhammad Ali out at like 2:30 in the morning and he had to hold this lit, and I was scared to death when Ali had that. I was like, he's going to drop it.
Yeah.
He's going to drop it. And, they had him, rehearse this whole thing. And it just hearing Dick Ebersol tell that story, it's like he understands, like there's sports, but then there's like the power of sports.
Yes.
And I feel like Dick Ebersol has always understood that greater than anyone else. And that's why NBC has always been able to paint the presentation that they have with sports. No, not trying to be funny. They did that with Saturday Night's Main Event. They did that with WWF television. One of the biggest reasons WWF became what they did in the 80s was because of Dick Ebersol and NBC. And the WrestleMania 3 match will always be the Hogan Andre one people go to, but 33 million people watch them on NBC.
Yeah.
That dude tells stories.
That's it.
And
that's it.
What was the Dick Emberg, right? NBC, right? It was Raiders versus Bengals when Bo Jackson's hip gets pulled out. And I remember watching that and I know I'm remembering it wrong. It wasn't Dick Emberg who was talking to him as he was walking off of the sideline, but I remember he was holding his kid's hand. And I remember this is a shot that you wouldn't get anywhere else but NBC.
Yeah.
Like this is the perfect NBC shot. It's Bo Jackson walking off the field. I'm going to do everything I can to be ready, holding his son's hand, having no clue we're never going to see him play professional football again. It's just brilliant. And that's probably why I love the emotion of sports so much the way that is because we grew up watching it on NBC. That's the story he told.
They were the best. And Bob Costas talks about how that is what you just laid out is exactly what their goal was. They like the monologue they would have before the games, the like minute monologue that we always.
Yeah.
It's about the story,
Yeah.
and making the story. And he brought up a good point, which I'm excited to see. He said, everything that they're doing right now is great. They're getting back to it. It's great, but that's not what it made NBC great. It was the playoffs. And he's like, we hadn't even had a playoff series yet, and telling the story of a playoff series is great. He talks about Bill Walton, and Bomani asked him about Bill Walton, and where you said you didn't ever get a chance to work with him, and he says Bill Walton ended up being on the call for Game 7, 2000 Lakers Blazers, and he said Bill was like really, really focused on everything he was going to say and all this other stuff, and he said you could probably go watch it. I'm gonna go find it and watch it, but he says. Bill goes, yeah, it's Game 7. It's what everybody is looking forward to. It's what you dream of as a kid. Can Portland beat the Lakers and all this other stuff? But let's be honest. The real story, it's all about Shaquille O'Neal. Is he one of the greats to ever do it? Because remember, at the time, Shaq had never won anything. And this is his moment. Is he going to take advantage of his moment? Is he going to be one of the greats to ever do it in the biggest and he just goes off, like not in a bad way, but just is killing it. About that was the story. Like at the time, Lakers Blazers was one thing, but it was, can Shaquille O'Neal finally do this? And Bill and that production crew captured it perfectly, absolutely perfectly. And that's what they do better than anybody has ever done it.
Television is such an important component to consuming sports. I mean, NBC, the Magic Johnson All-Star, the 92 All-Star game was NBC. And it just beautifully told. I'm so excited to see what Netflix produces tonight. Like, I'm genuinely excited to see what Netflix produces tonight, because baseball is back. MLB opening night is tonight. It is Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees against Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants.
Let's go, baby.
Yankees, Giants, live on Netflix tonight, beginning in just over an hour, 5 p.m. Baseball is back, baby.
We're going to give you some not play-by-play.
Can't do that. That would be illegal. We would never do that, Netflix, ever.
Marv Albert is going to talk about what he sees during the game.
Yeah. Farhan Zahid is going to be here too. You know what? Yeah.
Thank you, Jesse. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be scouting. Now that I work for the Lakers, it's important that I scout the Yankees. That was my job. Allegedly, I was scouting the Kings when I was working for the Giants. So, these are the things that happens when you have a ZORP, and that you have an obligation to the players to figure out if winning is really important or if winning is actually not important at all.
I'm going to go jump off a cliff. Jake Gadon joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Is Mark still trying to track me down? I went to his office. He was on the phone. I'll try again.
Jesse, did you see that that Vlad Guerrero bobblehead thing?
Yeah,
that's pretty dope. That's really cool. Kyle does look pretty good. I'll be tapped in. I don't even know what I said here. Let me see.
So much easier for you. Learn the game, guys. Learn the game. That's what I want you guys. One of the things I want you guys to take away from this whole thing. I need to come out of these doors, come into this gym, and I need to be a student of the game. I need you guys in the summer or whatever. I want to see what you guys are working on. I can go up to
Shout out my boy Coach Sam. Coach Sam Long.
No. Yeah, I've checked his office. I even checked the promo area. Let's get Jake in here. This man, Kenny has been eating that Chipotle bowl.
This thing is as cold as ice now.
For the better part of 2.5 hours.
But I use my gift card, so I'm using. Hey, what the hell is this?
Like
what the hell is this?
He wanted
look how old that T-shirt is.
He wanted to make sure. Shoot it. Yeah. Jake, hang on 1 second, buddy. Hang on 1 second.
Hi, everybody. I don't know if you can hear me.
They can hear you.
Go Yankees. They can't, or they can.
No, they can. You're good.
Okay. Go Yankees. Go UConn. John from Connecticut is back. When the boss comes in, you turn out the mics. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, sorry. I had to. Yeah, we're working on something.
What talking about now?
Jake. Oh, you look stupid. You look ridiculous. As a matter of fact, where's Brandon? Can we talk to Brandon instead?
No, okay. Well, I only have 10 minutes. So if you want to go 10 minutes with me, 10 minutes with him, I'll hand him the phone. You guys can talk all you want.
Brandon going off on the Bay Area.
Hmm?
Said he was going off on the Bay Area on SF8.
He is not here for their nonsense. Man, are you eating nerds?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Man, that is wild.
What's wrong with nerds?
It's just like little colored sugar rocks.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Like you can't even taste anything.
It's just
there's sour candy. It's fine. The clusters are tier 1 candy right now.
What's a tier
The
1?
the Nerds gummy clusters. You haven't had those?
Oh no, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good.
Oh, I forgot. Damien.
Oh, there's hella thighs out over there at CBS. Man, the God damn.
Did you guys see it's raining all next week?
I did. Yeah.
Don't you guys love me?
Absolutely.
Oh, so much, man. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? We're coming back right here,
That's
Jake.
why you
Hang
need
on.
to stay.
Our man Jake Gadon here, hanging out with us. CBS 13. He's got his Yankees T-shirt on.
Boo.
He's got his UConn hat on.
Boo.
He could not possibly look more ridiculous than he does now. But we're always happy that you're here, and obviously you are excited to get this season underway here in just a couple minutes.
Oh, we are so excited. The MLB baseball season's back. Clean slate for everyone. Yankees going to win, what, their 28th ring? Just got to love it. Everything's great.
How long have you been saying that, Jake?
Way too long. Way too long.
I thought it was going to happen. I thought they were going to beat the Dodgers. Last year, I thought they was going to get there too. But
Oh, look who showed up, by the way, Dan.
Oh, here goes.
What up? I don't want to deal with him.
Professional one is here.
The Dodger stuff today.
The repeat on the way.
Yeah, all right. Goodbye. Goodbye, Bo. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, we
You
don't
sure
need
you guys
all
want
that.
to talk to him? You sure?
No thighs in sight over there on Brandon Benitez.
Hey, question for you. Okay, so I did see this the other day. I saw it on TikTok, and between friends, just trying to make sure this is just making sure we're all on the same page with this. So, Dame, you call me buddy a lot, okay, which I think is fantastic. I think we're buds and everything like that. But I watched a TikTok when someone that is not a white person says that you're a buddy. It means they don't respect you. Like they think lower of you. So. Is that what we're at here? Is it a race thing? Like what are we thinking with this?
I ain't never heard that.
It's always a race thing. And yes, you figured it out. I have no respect for you. That's why I refer to you.
That's what I thought.
The question is, what's better? What's better, buddy or pal?
Yes, exactly.
we use both of them on the show. Pal is more of a joke.
Yeah.
We use Pal as more of a joke. I have
Pal
never.
is aggressive.
Yeah.
Pal is passive aggressive.
Buddy, no, I've
Nice
never
guy.
heard that. I've never heard that about Buddy. It's just it's just a
I'm trying to think of when I
I've
used
started.
buddy.
You know, like one of my best friend, Io. He says friend a lot. What's up, friend? Like he says that a lot,
Yeah.
and
I think friend is very, very clear. But I never get homie or what's up, brother. But that's okay. No big deal. All right.
That almost feels condescending. Like if Jake got on the stream, what's up, homie? That feels condescending.
I'm trying to think of when
I say it to Sarah. I'll say what's up, homie, to Sarah.
What's the difference between me and Sarah?
I don't know. Well, don't make me explain it to you.
I'm trying to think though. Now that you mention it, the only time I would use buddy, it would be subconsciously, and it probably would be in a negative way. Say if something happened, I'd be like, "Oh, buddy, over here."
Oh yeah. I
never thought about
it. That's a good point.
That's the example they use, though. They use when you dap up your friend, like you say, buddy is this person that you don't respect. But when you do what up, homie, what up, pal, what up, bro, like chilling, right? But buddy is a sign of
pal. I don't say pal.
Yeah. No, pal. Pal is total we're making fun of somebody if we say pal. I'll use Brody.
Brody,
to
for sure,
yeah.
Brody.
What's up, Brody? Yeah, we'll use that one. I don't think I've ever called you Brody, but it's fine.
I don't think I'm good enough to be called Brody.
My guy, though. My dog.
My guy. That's usually
He's my guy, my dog. Yeah, we chill with that. We've gone off the rails, guys. I'm sorry. Okay.
No, Kenny got me a little. No, buddy over here is really pissing me off. Now I know that phrase has been uttered before. I gotta rethink my entire vernacular. King's out here playing like a bunch of buddies. Oh, buddy. Oh, look, buddy hit another three. Now, Buddy Hill just buddy on the Hornets hit another three.
My pal Maxime Reynaud, right? My pal Neat Clifford, my pal Russell Westbrook.
It feels like you
Westbrook
can use. It feels like
the Brody.
Yeah, it feels like you can use the term pal, and it fits.
I would. Pal is not in my vocabulary.
Brandon's your pal.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
no, he's my bro.
Pals. You and your pals on the yacht.
You just heard it. I'm his bra.
I'm bro. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Can you tell I'm from Connecticut yet? Have we figured that one out?
Yeah, because you don't have any. I'll never see you wearing socks.
No, it's because you're dressed stupid. That's why we figured out you're from Connecticut. You look ridiculous.
That's that boat shoe life. That's why I'll never see him wearing socks. That boat shoes.
He's planning that next yacht vacation. That's all right. That's all right. Obviously, baseball is back. Your New York Yankees are back here in just about an hour, not too far from here, taking on the Giants. But much to the chagrin of some of the media in the Bay Area, you two have been getting ready for A's baseball, which gets underway Friday. We had a great conversation on last week, Jake, that this A's team should be pretty good when things get underway here on Friday.
Yeah, guys, I've come out and said it multiple times, and I'll continue to say it. I think the A's have a top 5 lineup in the MLB when it looks to from top to bottom in terms of completeness. Of course, there were some questions on who's going to play third base, and if it's Max Muncy, he's one of the best bats in spring training this past year. I think Darryl Hernandez is a very capable backup, but he also had a big home run in the World Baseball Classic. I think the worst bat in the lineup is Denzel Clark, the center fielder, who's just the all-pro defensive player, as you could say. So if that's the worst bat you have and he's your best fielder, I'm taking it every single day. But between Langoliers, Rooker, Kurtz, Wilson, Soderstrom, 1 through 7, 1 through 8 is going to be a top 5 lineup in the MLB this year. I'll put money on it. My X factor for this team is Jeff McNeil. He was a former batting league champ with the New York Mets, and I truly, truly think he's going to have a special season just because of how protected he is in this lineup. My big question for Mark Kotsay is how's the rotation going to hold up? I think you have a number 1 guy in Luis Severino. After that, I kind of asked myself how this thing's going to come together. Jeffrey Springs is not a number 2 guy in a rotation. I think he's more of a 3-4 guy. Luis Morales is going to be a guy that I'm going to keep an eye on to see how he does this season. Same with Jacob Lopez. And then the bullpen is a big question mark as well. A lot of quality arms out there, but who's taking the ball in high leverage situations? Who's closing out the games? If I had to predict, I think this season is a season where it's going to be a lot of high scoring games where the A's may win 9-7 or 10-8 or whatever it may be, and just have to mash the whole entire season. But if you have a top 5 lineup, you're able to do it, and you don't really need one person to do it every single night. It's just like an assembly line type of thing. I have the A's, though, guys, making the playoffs as a wild card team, the final wild card team. I think this is the year they finally switch it, and I think they make it up to 80 wins this season. I'm really high on them, and I think if they're in the fight by August and September, they could push for a division win, or a divisional championship. But right now, I think I can safely say I think this is a wild card team.
Let me ask you a wild card question. Is there a possibility that we see the phenom Leo in Sacramento at some point this year? He went crazy in spring training. One of the best prospects. No, he's not number 1. I think he's like top 5 prospect in the game. 4, yeah. Is there a chance that I know he's starting in Double-A, but is there a chance we see him in Sacramento at some point with the big club?
I think he's actually starting in Triple-A.
Okay.
Yes, I think so. I think the question is when he comes up and how he comes up. If there's an early injury in the infield, especially with Wilson, who has been an injury-prone player, or Jeff McNeil, I think easy early call-up, you could see him filling in at shortstop or second base. But I think the more suitable route that I would be more not accustomed to, but like what I would expect more is this. I think Max Muncy and Darryl Hernandez, both great players, but I just don't know if they'll seize the opportunity at third base and take over that third base role full time. I would not be surprised by the end of the season if you have Leo DeVries, you're starting shortstop, Jacob Wilson's your starting second baseman, and Jeff McNeil's your starting third baseman, and that's how they kind of shuffle around the infield. I think Leo is here by the end of the year. But I think his timeline could be fast, could speed up if there is an injury. But when the 40-man roster comes out, but by August, I still think that he's going to get the call up. But don't be surprised if there's an injury in the first month of the season. Leo could be happier. He's ready for it, guys. He's 19 years old. He's only taken 30 at bats at AAA. They want him to get a little stronger, build a little more muscle in AAA before they bring him up. But he's as ready as any can be. And he's one of the most bona fide prospects you have in the MLB. He will be a future All-Star, no question about it.
Jake, do you got to go?
In like 4 minutes.
Okay, 4 minutes. We'll let's all right, let's talk Sac State, because that's not something you and I got to talk about. Yesterday, the first MAC schedule was announced. What'd you think of it?
I like it. I worry, guys. I think it's 2,300 miles that they have to travel. So I want to do a quick thing real quick. How many miles around the world? Okay. So they're basically their season next year is basically doing one trip around the world. So it's like 23,000 miles next year. One trip around the world is around 25,000 miles. So a lot of traveling. Which I think they know that they were signed up for, but I am intrigued to see how the travel back and forth to the Midwest is really going to affect them moving forward. I think the Hawaii game saves them because they have the bye week prior to that. But I'm excited for this. There's a Friday game at home against, I think, Kent State, and then there's a Wednesday game that follows it against Toledo. What other thing are you doing in Sacramento on a Wednesday night than going to Sac State and going to be able to watch that game? I think that's going to be hysterical to watch during the football season. And especially it's the back half of the football season in November. So I think it's going to be perfect weather to go out to Hornet Stadium and everything like that. I'm intrigued to see how Sac State kind of comes together this year. I think from my conversations that I've had with everybody over a spring practice, Not like the move to the FBS took them by surprise, but I don't know if they have enough FBS caliber players on their team right at this moment. So I don't think the roster is complete heading into next year. I wouldn't be surprised if Alonzo Carter adds some more guys this offseason. I think if you're a Hornet fan, moving to the MAC is a great thing. I just hopefully you don't expect them to be a massive competing team. Like I still think they can make it to 6 wins and be qualified for a bowl game, but they ain't going to enter the MAC this year and win it in their first year being in the conference.
Let me ask. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to send Jake on out of here. I know you got to go, Jake. So go ahead. Step out.
Real quick, Republic FC, that big stadium, huge. Going to be the massive change for Sacramento. Just throwing that out there.
5 words.
Shoot.
Give me a percentage. Chances that Sac State eventually plays in that stadium.
Very high. I would give 75% chance that they're going to play in that stadium. And it's by 2028. Let's just say I know some things where there's some things that are not reportable that there's been conversations. Let's leave it at that. But I do know for a fact that the Hornet Stadium needs an upgrade to be MAC to get up to MAC conference regulations. And it would be much easier just to be a tenant over at the new Rail Yards facility, which is going to have 20,000 people able to sit there perfectly fine. So I think that new stadium in the Rail Yards, it's going to be the next biggest thing since Golden One Center. And then after that, don't be surprised if they're going to make a push for a new stadium in West Sacramento. So Sacramento sports starting to take a step forward. They just need the money and the approval to do it. And Wilton Rancheria is taking the first step to do that. So hats off to the tribe. It's big stuff here in Sacramento when it comes to sports right now, guys.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks, Jake.
Take care, man.
Go Yankees. Go UConn.
Bye.
Realize called him buddy after all of that. like after all of that, I was like, "Hey, thanks, buddy." Didn't even dawn on me.
That's hilarious. I didn't get that either.
So here's the good news about the last part of that conversation. He's not the only person we can ask that question to today. Connor Sutton's going to join us at 5:00 because, as we all know, I am Mr. Soccer.
That's right.
Connor will be with us, but we'll, it's as crazy as everything that's going on with the Republic right now. The story is that stadium, and that stadium is legitimately a game changer for our city.
Absolutely, and I look at going to 20,000 off the rip because I remember when it was first announced that they were doing the stadium. We're going to start at 12, and it has the ability to expand. And I feel like the Wilton Rancheria tribe, everybody says, look, let's not play around. If we can get it to 20 now, let's get it to 20.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they did. So many times it can expand if need be. And you either never have the opportunity to do it or the need to do it. And it just kind of stays where it's at. And they invested in that stadium, in this city off the rip. And it changes everything going from 12 to 20 like that.
Yeah.
Obviously 27 for concerts and things like that. But that changes everything. We had kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday. I can't remember if it was on air or off air. Maybe it was on. But if Sac State did get in there, now you can get a home and home with Cal. Because Cal ain't coming to Hornet Stadium.
Yeah.
For 12,000 people, open air place, but you got a legit place to hold a football game and not only have Sac State people there, but Cal or Fresno State people come down and like a presentable stadium it changes that aspect. It changes the future of the Republic potentially, gives them an option to potentially be part of MLS. Or if they want to stay in USL Premier, whatever they want to do, it just opens up the door for so much for so many different teams, artists, whatever in this area. I'm with Jake. It's probably the biggest thing since the Golden One Center.
Yeah, I mean, you throw around terms like game changers. It is a legitimate game changer. It's huge for the Republic. It's even bigger for the city of Sacramento, and that's why, Wilton Rancherias, the tribe behind Sky River Casino, like they have
opened the garage.
Who opened the garage? The garage is open. Kenny's personal parking space at Sky River Casino is now. Don't park in his space because the ramifications for parking in Kenny's spot.
Once again, I don't have a space at the casino. Don't listen to this man.
You were there.
Once they get the hotel up, I'm gonna need my own penthouse.
Were you there before the casino opened? Yes or no? I don't need a full-on explanation. I just need to know.
No.
Were you, Kenny?
I was there hours after it opened. It was open.
Yes, it was open, but it wasn't open.
Yeah, not everybody knew. That was a crazy day because
he got a text that was like, "Hey, man, we're open for business. Come hang out."
Man, look, that was a crazy day because it was like
you was there twice that day, I think.
Look, it was like 9 a.m. We're like, hey, we heard the casino's open. Let's go over there.
Now, mind you, this is in the days of us doing the show at home.
Right.
So you could be at the casino and then just go back. You're still in Elk Grove. You could be just fine.
I told Dame, I said, guess what? I went to Sky River Casino.
Yeah, right.
It's open. And we did that. And then the word got out. And you've been there multiple times now. I think they said the exit on 99 was all the way down to like Sheldon,
man,
to get off of there by the time the evening happened. Like when people found out, it was crazy trying to get there that day.
And you went back.
I went back.
Right?
It was like 10 o'clock when everything died down a little bit, but like 4 or 5 o'clock. Oh man, it was crazy getting over there. And now look at them. They got a garage.
They got a garage. So I don't know if that's step one. I don't even know what step you call that. But man, there are more steps on the way. More steps on the way. James is going to join us in about 10 minutes. Let's see what we got here. Medical updates, because got to have them. Kings guard Russell Westbrook recently underwent MRI imaging on his right foot after missing the last 2 games due to foot soreness. MRI imaging was consistent with irritation in the joint of the first toe on the right foot. Westbrook will be listed as out, and further updates will be provided as appropriate. Keegan Murray, who sustained a left ankle injury on Wednesday, February 25th versus the Houston Rockets, was reevaluated today. Murray continues to make good progress in the return to play process and has been approved to begin contact basketball activities. Further updates will be provided as appropriate. They refuse to rule that man out for the season.
I was just about to say, why is he playing again?
Well, it didn't say he was playing.
No, like why won't they John Morant him?
Maybe why don't they? Maybe they just want him at practice. I don't know. I don't know. That man should not put on a Kings jersey and step on a golden. He shouldn't step on any NBA court.
Oh.
That's not a practice facility court.
Come on the court and dap up the people coming to the bench.
That's fine.
That's the only time he should be on the NBA.
I'm gonna need Russ to stop wearing outfits that aren't available on Honor the Gift.
I didn't see him saw him.
I didn't like
the
the last one. I mean, I couldn't do it was like red pants, like red leatherish pants. I didn't really. That one really. That was a very Russell Westbrook outfit last night.
Red leather. Yeah, I'm interested.
White. I think there was white stripes down the side. They look leather. They might not have been leather, but there was that leather-like material. But that pink outfit is so hard.
No, that was going crazy on the internet.
That pink outfit is so hard. That was all over League Fist. That was everywhere.
Shout out Russ. But we'll see what he's wearing tomorrow because it won't be a Kings uniform.
Yeah, he might. I mean, Russ might not play again.
Yeah, I thought about that.
I'd imagine Russ. I feel like Russ. I feel the same is true for DeMar DeRozan. If they have the ability to play, they're going to play. Is it leather pants? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I like this outfit actually. I like the shoes.
So the shirts are getting shorter.
Yeah,
they're more cropped.
The box top.
The
box tee is what
so the come on, man. The zip up, the hoodie he had on, the zip up hoodie he had on, that was a cropped hoodie. Essentials has been doing those a lot, where they hit your waist and that's it. They don't go any further. Like T-shirts to the waist isn't one that I've really rocked yet.
I think I got one. I'm gonna dive into it this summer. I'm gonna dive into it. That's the way it's going.
I'm heavy into linen this summer because I don't wear shorts to work. Like I'll wear. I don't have good shorts, but
you got those one shorts that I like. I think they're
no. You bring that pair up every time.
Fire.
It's the one pair. It's like and they're old now. They're like three. They're like 3 seasons old.
They're fire.
So they those tight. They get like frizzy.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like they look like they're older.
That was fire.
No, they're cool, but yeah.
Been going in on college basketball shorts this year. Shout out to Cole. I got some FAMU shorts.
Okay.
And some Grambling State shorts and some Georgetown shorts.
Okay.
So
that's another thing. Like the sport team short with like fashion top is a
See, when I think about it's just a little polo Ralph Lauren white tee. I ain't no fashion. Maybe a graphic tee.
A graphic tee, yeah. Graphic tee still.
But I like Russ's outfit last night. Yeah, I might have to copy that.
I'm gonna cough. Take it over.
The other
can't drink water during the show. You'll die.
By the way, if you're a jersey guy, Fanatics is having a sale. You can get a De'Aaron Fox Kings jersey for $8.
Those $8? Did you say 8?
That's gonna be a throwback one day. You might as well get
it. Hell yeah. I'd encourage somebody to go get. You can finally get your De'Aaron Fox jersey.
De'Aaron's gonna get to throwback status, right? Where you can wear like De'Aaron Fox once franchise, not legend, but
is he
player.
That's what actually gave me pause in getting it. I thought about it. I was like, is De'Aaron
How
gonna be
many
on that?
are there? There's Chris. J Will is like, I think 55 is the one.
I think Bibby's on there.
Bibby. Is Mitch? Do people get the 2?
Yeah, because his they do. They do. But it's lower on the list. And I put Boogie there.
I was gonna say DeMarcus.
I don't
I'd
know
be
if
honest,
Fox
like
is
I think
there.
I'd be more inclined to get a DeMarcus Cousins jersey. If I had to get a jersey, I think I'd get a DeMarcus Cousins jersey instead of De'Aaron Fox.
He's probably here the same amount of time as De'Aaron too.
Yeah, like it's not. I think I'd just rather have. We share the same birthday, very different years, but we share the same birthday.
I don't know though. $8.
Oh yeah, but that'll make you change your mind. Like $8, like.
But then it's like, well, where am I gonna wear a De'Aaron Fox jersey to?
Yeah, you can't wear it for a while either. Too. It's not like you can wear it now.
Like I'm not all summer.
That's an investment right there.
Yeah, wait like 5 years.
You buy it now for 8, so you hope Mitchell Ness is selling for 200 5 years from now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's happened twice, like in the last 2 months, and I haven't pressed.
Prior to
how about that? Does De'Aaron Fox's Kings jersey end up on Mitchell and Ness 7 years from now?
No.
Okay, then I think that's kind of answers our question.
Nah.
There it is, right there, folks.
But I still think it's okay to wear a De'Aaron Fox jersey
for sure.
Prior to getting that 18, I love those purple jerseys, the newest ones that we have. I don't remember if they didn't wear them last night. They wore them a few nights ago.
I think they did wear them last night.
Oh, did they? Those are so.
No, those
cool.
are fire. Those jerseys are being wasted on this group.
That's facts. That 18, prior to getting that 18, the jersey I always wanted to get was the Blue Thunder one. The Blue Zero. Like, that color is just so nasty.
Yeah.
And I've looked a couple of times and have seen it and was like,
that's a Mitchell and Ness. I can promise you that.
We'll come back. What are we going to do? James Ham is going to join us.
Hammer.
We'll talk with James Ham about Kings basketball. Plus, we'll revisit this conversation about the Sac Republic and the new stadium when Connor Sutton joins us at the top of the 5 o'clock hour. Baseball is going to get underway. Steelo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Wasn't Blue Thunder one of there's a WCW show?
Thunder.
Thursday,
Thunder. Man, if Atlanta gets Detroit today, boy. Because Detroit just beat LA. That'd be a good one.
If Cade's not around for round 1, I think the Hornets can get them. Honestly, I'd probably pick the Hornets too.
Scout, I am the only one who hasn't gotten in the pool. All of the babies have gotten in the pool. So is Katie. They've all gotten in. It was like 80. The pool was like 81, 82. Still a little cold for me. Scooter, that jersey ain't going nowhere. I've worn it. Audrey's worn it twice. Not Audrey. Abby's worn it twice. Oh, man. Your second favorite person was at ARC today. Who's my second favorite person? Oh, my goodness. I kind of want to watch this game, but I do want to see what Netflix has going on. Okay. My man James Ham, our man James Ham, is going to join us coming up here in just a couple of minutes. At least I think he is. Did I tell him 4:30? I don't know. It's always tough when someone's texting you during the show, and I'm trying to pay attention to what's going on here. Let me make sure. James said 4:30. Yeah, I think James should be with us in a minute. My guess is James is logged into his Locked On Kings account, and he is logging out of his Locked On Kings account to log on to his ESPN 1320 account. Oh, Kim. I'm sorry. Who was Coach Molly keeps saying my second favorite person was at ARC today, but I don't know what she's referring to. I'm trying to figure out who's my second favorite person, but she won't answer me. So I don't know. Shout out to my second favorite person who was at ARC today. Shout out to American River College also. I'm sure there's she says, go see your text. Okay, well, let's see who my second favorite person is. Oh, Kim Mulkey was at American River College today.
Snap.
I
Kim
see.
Mulkey at ARC.
I see. Well, speaking from firsthand experience, there were a lot of coaches scrambling to get courts. Today's Wednesday, right? The court at the Golden One Center wasn't available because the NCAA is handling everything at the arena today, and teams were, there was Sac State. I know there are teams that are practicing in the Thomas at the Stockton Kings practice facility, and it looks like there's some people at American River College as well.
Kenny, do you have anyone
to CRC? Man.
Oh, go ahead. I know where you're going. Go ahead.
Kenny, do you have anyone at your facility?
Great question.
Little Staples.
Oh, I know who's working out at
people can
is South Carolina practicing? Is South Carolina practicing?
Look,
You got Flage. Are they coming through?
South Carolina,
Cheryl making everybody dinner tonight.
Duke, LSU, UCLA, they all could have practiced at the crib. I like all those groups. UCLA probably the least, but I like the coach. I like the coach.
He just acknowledged that a college team in the Sweet 16 can come practice at his house.
He did.
Those are all my. That's why this is so great, because I like all. Well, they're not in the same region, but I like 4 of the teams here for sure. And I've actually watched Virginia play a couple times. I like them. Are they coming here or Fort Worth? I think they're here.
Virginia?
Maybe not. I thought Iowa was supposed to come here, but maybe not.
Wait, who's the other?
They beat Iowa, so that's what I thought. Minnesota, I think, is playing UCLA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. That all starts. Oh, it doesn't start tomorrow. It starts Friday.
I'll miss the first game. I'm gonna leave right here and go to the.
What time does the first game start?
I think it's 4:30.
Oh, I Duke LSU is the second game, right? Is that official? Okay.
But if they beat, and I think they will beat LSU, they will be playing on Sunday, so you'll be in the building.
I'll be there Sunday.
Yeah.
I'll be. What time's the game Sunday?
I want to, man, off the top of my head, I think it's like 2:30.
I thought it was early too, but I'm not thinking that far ahead because
don't do it.
I'm not an idiot. Well, some would disagree, but we welcome in James Ham, our 1320 Kings insider, and Brandon Miller just hit another 3. James, we're up to 29. We're 1 away from the first ever. I can't lie to you, James. We were actively rooting for the Hornets to hit 33s. I just wanted to see it.
Yeah, I think that might be the top thing you have to work with this summer. Like, how do you stop teams from just shooting all of the threes?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I don't know how we were this deep into the season and we haven't made adjustments here on the 3-point defense. I get it. Some of the time,
we're 3 seasons into
this deep into the franchise existence.
No, it's true. It
started in 1985.
I get some of the idea is to wall off the center so you're not giving up inline drives and you're protecting the paint and all that stuff. But you cannot go into every single game and lose by 40 something points behind the arc. That's just not, you're not going to win games. And I know they don't want to win games at this point. But there's no way to succeed when that's the case. When every single game you're giving up such a lopsided number of threes. And we talked about it last year. It was such a huge issue last year. Mm-hmm. And this year it's more the same. And I don't know how you fix it other than to get different players or different coaching schemes or different coaches or something different. But it's just unacceptable, especially that team has put up 25 or more 3-pointers, 3 times, 4 times in their history, and 3 times are against the Kings.
Wow.
That's embarrassing,
tough.
Man.
That's tough. And, James, I've talked about it a number of different times because, we've all 3 of us who've been at a lot of these games, been around the team and seen them when we're there. You're at every game. There was a moment last night, I said it while we were watching. I felt bad for those guys because this particular group isn't like what you would think from a group that's as bad as they are. They haven't splintered. They're not ignoring each other. They're not ignoring Doug. They're out there communicating with each other, trying to figure it out every game. And I don't know, maybe just a softie in me, but I was like, man, it's not a bunch of bad guys that don't care. I don't mind them losing. I hate to see them getting embarrassed like that, though.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, look, I brought it up in my 6 quick thoughts last night. Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. And at this point, clearly the Kings are a bug that just keeps getting crushed, every single game. I don't think it's every game. There's some certain games where they're fighting. But when you're down to 8 players, I don't even know what to make of it. I mean, the first thing you have to do is just have a conversation with Dylan Cardwell and say, hey, man, we have 8 players. You got to stop fouling people. But then it makes him not aggressive. And that's not going to work either because that's how he kind of conducts his business. But The offensive fouls have been bad, like the breakdowns all over the place. I mean, getting clubbed by a team like that last night, that's just embarrassing. And I do feel for him, because that's not what the intent is here. But I also don't know what you're supposed to do when you walk into a game and don't have a true point guard. And Malik Monk, God bless his soul, had like 14 assists last night at career high, but he couldn't shoot at all. And so you're giving up something to get something else. And that just feels like what this team is doing all season long at every turn.
Yeah, Hammer, you brought up Malik. What a odd. I mean, his first start of the season, and he can't hit anything. Then he starts searching and he starts shooting garbage, and then he just stops. He completely stops shooting, and he racks up an assist. I don't know what he ended at. I can look here real quick. I know he had 14 assists, but there was a point. Yeah, he finished with 14 assists and 0 turnovers.
Wow. Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah. Yeah, when he wants to be a point guard, he's actually really good at it. But also when he stopped doing that, when they pulled him, it just made Max also like totally ineffective. Like Max has to have somebody feeding him in order for him to have the success that he's having. And we saw it early when he had 17 points earlier, whatever it was, and then he just stalled out. It's tough because you're literally going out there with like a triage unit every single game. And then even watching Max get hurt and grab his shoulder, it's like, oh boy, and the Kings just released medical updates on Russell Westbrook and on Keegan Murray. Keegan is getting back into the return to play. He's been cleared for contact, but it sounds like Russ is going to be out for a while with like some sort of irritation in one of his joints in his toe. Again, I think the one thing that's really interesting is that the Kings keep updating us and giving us, hey, according to the MRI. And to me, they're covering their bases.
We are
well.
following the rules, Adam Silver. We are following the rules.
Yeah. I noticed it first with like the Drew Eubanks thing. It's like, hey, Drew Eubanks hurt his thumb. Oh, okay. Now we have an MRI like confirming. And then it was like Neat Clifford and Killian Hayes. You keep getting updates, and all of them have the term MRI. And it's so everyone knows, hey, these are legit. They're legit injuries.
MRIs are available for anyone who requests them due to the Public Information Act. We got you. Adam, do you need them? No. Adam doesn't even know what's going on in Sacramento, so he's not concerned about it.
I don't think he cares what's going on in Sacramento. Yeah.
He said today, we're going to fix it, though. They had a Board of Governors meeting today. He said, we're going to fix this. I
don't know how you're going to
acknowledged. I don't know how, but so we're going to fix tanking today.
Okay.
You talk about the injuries, the injury reports. Why, in your opinion, have they not ruled out Keegan Murray for the season with 9 games left?
It's a good question. I think it's because it was initially a grade 2 ankle sprain, and then the next one when he did it again was a grade 1. And I think you're just trying to play by the rules here. I mean, if they get down to the last couple of games of the season, I don't think there's any way they're putting him back out there just to play 1 or 2 games. But, again, the return to play process can take a while. I mean, he's been cleared for contact, but again, if you're not practicing and your rule is he's got to go through 5-on-5 practices and you don't have any 5-on-5 practices, then he's not going to play. And I definitely think that, they would like to shut him down at this point. But you're also trying to, like, again, stay within the confines of the rules and avoid getting a massive fine, and also avoid being the team that's doing what some of the other guys are doing. And, the Kings are trying to not be those guys at this point.
I'm going to set the visual as we break away from this Kings talk for a second. I got Netflix on in front of me. I can't hear a word Jameis Winston is saying, but his mannerisms look stunningly similar to a very young Stevie Wonder, where he's just like panning like the San Francisco crowd. Like I don't know what Jameis is doing or what the subject of discussion is.
Well,
I'll admit I'm hooked.
When they talk to him, he looks up and to the right.
He does, yeah. But then like he kind of shifts his head. like he's about no April rain, and he's just like, I don't know what Jameis is doing, but Netflix so far, I'm 10 seconds in, and this is a 10 out of 10 presentation.
Yeah, it's so good. I might go back and watch this later tonight.
This is absolutely fantastic.
Typically, when I see Jameis Winston do that, I think he's looking for Jesus. I do. I think he's looking to the sky, hoping that the heavens will part and rapture is here, and he will be plucked from this destroyed earth that is wherever he's playing now.
He could also be looking for an
Cleveland
open
Browns.
receiver. We all know Jameis struggled with his vision a little bit. He could just be looking for his receiver.
One of the all-time, I think, underrated Jameis moments is when he was suspended and he came out for warm-ups
in uniform. Yep.
And Jimbo said,
what are you doing? Get out of here.
It's like he can't read defenses. Well, he keeps going like this the whole time. Like, how is he supposed to read defenses when his head is on a swivel? Literally.
Shout out to my boy Jameis, man.
I don't know. Jameis has already won the day, and I've only seen 10 seconds of this broadcast. Hammer, if we're looking for someone in a Kings uniform that won last night, it was Daquan Plowden. I don't know what to do. We've said this for weeks, James. I don't know what to do with games like that or performances like that. But from a Daquan Plowden standpoint, they are kind of starting to add up a little bit, and you can start to see something. And last night was another solid performance from that young man.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's interesting too. You know, you're trying to compare him to somebody, and you're hoping that he develops into something. And I think, you know, again, offensively, it's really hard as a two-way player to really have like good shooting percentages and stuff, because you're always like almost an afterthought. At this point, he's not an afterthought. And I think he's starting to shoot the ball a lot better. He's right around like 32% from three. And I do think that there's a possibility that he is the Kings' new version of Keon Ellis. Like, you need him to shoot the ball better than he has. But the further we get down the road of him developing and getting more comfortable as a player, he might be a player that the next 2 seasons you use in that sort of capacity as your backup 2-3 that comes in and shoots a 3-ball well and plays defense. Maybe I'm way far off. Maybe he won't ever develop to that far. Maybe the Kings won't give him that shot. But I do think the Kings, they like him a lot, and they liked him a lot before, you know, when he was on other teams. And then when they were able to get their hands on him, they were aggressive doing so. But again, they had to sign Killian Hayes here at the end of the season to an end of the year deal because they started running out of point guards. And so, you know, he didn't get picked up for next season. I would not be surprised though if we see the Kings early, you know, as soon as you get through the whole mad rush coming into, you know, free agency, once you get like, you know, past a moratorium, that they don't bring him back, just because I think he has been good. And, you know, surprisingly, he's averaging almost 10 points a game on the season. Like, and it's a small sample size, but it's not a tiny sample size. I mean, he's played 24 games or something. So you're starting to see that he can actually hold up and do some of the things that that you want him to do, like whether it's going to equate to a high end role player or not. I don't know. But when you're a team that needs some budget options, why not? Because I think he's showing you that he can actually play the game.
Yeah, I like what I've seen from him in that role that you're talking about, like a guy off the bench. Want to see him, like you, James, shoot the ball a little better, but he's a really good slasher. He finds a way to get around the basket and get his points. In your assessment of watching him, because I think this is the X factor, especially when you bring up a name like Keon Ellis. I know you weren't saying that he plays just like him, but that type of path that he's taken is like Keon Ellis. But how do you see him as a defender when you talk about Daquan Plowden?
I think he's a good defender. I actually think, you know, both him and Nick Clifford have shown to be like very, very strong defenders. And if you were to get them in a system that, you know, sort of is full on heavy defense, I think that they'd actually look better, especially if you surround them with a couple other better defenders. I kind of, you know, again, it's a bummer that he hasn't been able to play, but I kind of want to see what they look like with Keegan Murray as like their defensive centerpiece. And then playing guys like Dylan Cardwell, playing guys like Plowden and and Nick Clifford alongside Keegan to see if you can actually form a defensive unit, because all of those guys have strong defensive tendencies. Now, I don't know that we're ever going to see that here this season. And who knows who will be on this team next season. But I do think that there is like a little bit of an outline of something there that I would like to have explored here down in the final 26 games of the season after the All-Star break if Keegan wouldn't have got hurt.
You mentioned, Hammer, you don't know who will be here next season. That extends to the coaching staff. So we want to bring you into a hypothetical we stumbled across earlier when just having a conversation about broadcasting. Do you think Michael Malone would ever entertain coaching here again?
You know, I know I'm going to this kind of strange way I'll answer this. I think him and Dave Yeager both would consider coaching here again. But I'm not 100%. I mean, like Michael Malone, when it all went down that year, Michael Malone was like, man, I would come back. I would come back and put it all back together after the Ty Corbin situation was playing out so poorly and the team was just spiraling, going like 7-21 under Ty. And that wasn't, Corbin's fault. That was like the team threw their hands up in the air when Michael Malone got fired and said, hey, if that's what you're doing here, then we quit. We're good. We don't need to be part of what's happening here. This is some next level sideways stuff here, especially guys like Rudy Gay, who just signed extensions that offseason to play for Michael Malone. But I had talked to Michael like February after he had been let go, and he was always like, man, I would come back in a heartbeat. Now we're years past. We're in a totally different space now. And let's be honest, the Kings are in a really dark place too. Like if you're an NBA coach, especially a coach that's got, the resume that Michael Malone has, why would you want to come here? Like, this isn't a quick fix. This isn't like you coach him up and, send him on out there and we're going to go win a bunch of games. No, this team is 2 years, 3 years away from being, back to any sort of prominence. And that would be the one question I would have is why. Now, Dave Yeager, on the other hand, hasn't got another head coaching job since he left Sacramento. He has had top tier assistant jobs, both with Philly with Doc Rivers and now in Milwaukee with Doc Rivers. I think he would consider it. But again, the situation has to be right. And, I would even love, Dave Yeager as an assistant, a lead assistant to help Doug Christie if they decide to stick with Doug to help him, develop this thing further, because I think Dave is one of the best X's and O's coaches there are in the league. There's, Rick Carlisle is like the creme de la creme of X's and O's in the league. But Dave Yeager's always been an excellent X and O's guy, whether it's inbounds or last second drop plays or, going from grit and grind to the 2018-19 Kings, where they were the fastest team in the league. Like, that was Dave Yeager showed us that he could adapt as a coach and be something different. And so I wouldn't mind that at all.
When talking about Michael Malone, one of the guys in the chatty house, I think it was Tyler, asked the question, as to why he would come back. Is like, what would be different? Like, what would make him change his mind this time? And one of the things that I knew that you would have the answer for is, I think, first and foremost, it would solely be based, or it would be primarily based on Scott Perry talking to Michael Malone and saying, I'm here now. And I said the difference would probably be there's no Pete D'Alessandro, because if we have this correct, while Vivek didn't step in and say, no, we're going to keep him, wasn't it Pete's idea to move on from Mike? It wasn't necessarily Vivek's. It was Pete convincing Pete convincing Vivek that we need to move on from him. Do I have that right?
Yeah, I mean, that's everything that I had heard at the time. And certainly the Chris Mullin influence was there as well, where they were trying to push buttons and trying to get, they tried to bring in Kurt Rambis to be the lead assistant. And Michael Malone flew back from Las Vegas, where he's there with Summer League, and said, nope, we're not doing that. I have it in my contract. I get to hire my assistants, and that's how they settled on Ty Corbin. But like, look, you would hope that, I know I'm going to go out on a limb here, though. You would hope that here we are 13 years later, that Vivek Ranadive has learned from some of his mistakes and learned to not surround himself with people that have their own motivations. But I've seen it so many times now that because you talk about Michael Malone and Pete D'Alessandro, and I'll raise you a Dave Yeager and Brandon Williams. It's the same thing. Like, if you have a culture that allows for assistant general managers, or, I mean, Pete he was a general manager in name, but realistically, like, Chris Mullen was doing a lot of the lifting there. But if you let these other people sort of get in the way all the time and cause problems, then that's an organizational issue. It's not like even like a personality issue that you have with, these guys. Like, you create a culture where guys feel like they can go and fire a guy like Mike Bratz so he can take on more of his duties. Then, like, what are you doing? And so I'm hoping that the Kings have gotten past that, and that the professionalism, at least, that Scott Perry brings to the table is there. Where, again, I don't see any of the whole split duties that we saw, where, Monty was doing one thing and Wes was doing another. No, like, this entire organization right now is run by Scott Perry. Like, BJ Armstrong is there as an assistant GM in name. Like, he's an assistant GM. He's a sounding board. He's someone that Scott trusts, and talent evaluator and all that stuff. But his role is very defined, and he does not move past that role. And that's just not something that we've seen in the past. This whole, ability to climb and to overthrow people just doesn't make any sense.
Hammer, how much more appealing does the job become from, say, April 13th to May 10th after the lottery? If the Sacramento Kings land 1, 2, or 3, doesn't the job become a little bit more appealing?
Well, I think it becomes more appealing, but you're still talking about, 2 to 3 years. Like, AJ DeBonsa is 19 years old.
That's a very generous timeline also.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about, like, this specific draft, like, you may have something in Acuff, you may have something in Kingston Flemings, you may have something in Caleb Wilson, all of these guys, but, like, you got to prove them up and you've got to build them. And I think that to me is, like, where you have to start. Like, you have to choose a direction right now. And the direction doesn't have to be permanent. It doesn't have to be 10 years, but you got to at least give, if you're going to give Doug a shot here, you got to give him, like, the 2 years to actually develop here. If you're not going to give Doug a shot, you're going to go to someone else. Then, again, you choose a lane and stick with it. Like, this whole, start and stop, because I'll keep saying this, like, everyone out here in Sacramento absolutely loves Dylan Cardwell. You love Dylan Cardwell because Doug Christie fell in love with him and played him and gave him an opportunity, and Dylan Cardwell performed. The next coach, he might not be patient with Dylan Cardwell. The next coach, he might not value Maxime Reynaud or Nate Clifford the same way. And so now we're starting over again with a new group of people that have a different idea of what they're going to do to build these players up. And some of it will, be streamlined because Scott Perry's here, but a coach still plays who he wants to play. And, like, we saw it this year where Malik Monk disappeared and was in the doghouse, or he stopped playing games. Well, that can happen with any player, not just Malik. It can happen with any player. And it's just going to be about choosing a path and trying to stick with it as long as you can, and trying to develop something that's sustainable and lasts.
Hammer, we appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for making some time for us. We've got more Kings basketball tomorrow, so we're locked in and locked on with the Locked On Kings podcast, and of course, all the great work you do over at the Kings Beat. Thanks, Hammer.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, Hammer.
Man, James Ham right there. We'll come back. I know this is such hyperbole. I'm so in on this Netflix broadcast.
I'm telling you, I will go back and watch this.
Absolutely fantastic. Like,
I got to hear Barry look like he was locked into what he was saying.
I'm trying to keep an eye on it, but focus on what we're doing. And we were talking about how broadcasting matters. So, like, this is great. Like, yeah. I'd love it so far.
I'm going back to watch
this. This is as excited as I have been for the opening night of baseball in a very, very long time. We'll come back. We'll follow what's going on with the Giants. Connor Sutton's going to join us, the Sac Republic. Next, we've got some things to talk about with Connor here. Plus, the 49ers' first game has been announced.
Yeah, we had to move little fellas to middle of the week. So, move little fellas over there.
Seattle's has been announced too, sort of. We'll explain all of that when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Check out this bizarre. If I said that line, what's the next line that comes to your head?
Styles used by me, the BIG. I put
Thank
my key, you put your key in.
Thank you. Because I did find myself the other day going, ha, 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 ha. Check out this bizarre rapper style used by me, the HOV.
You see, I wouldn't have gone there.
Yeah. And I stopped myself like, yo, what you doing? That song was on a workout playlist recently, but still disrespectful.
Hove added another night. Another opportunity for you to go.
Who putting in on this? Man.
Have you seen it?
I haven't even seen a ticket price yet.
For
the third show.
Oh no, I haven't seen it. Did you see his interview at all?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched it yet.
I mean, I saw pieces of it. I haven't sat down to watch all of it. Let's bring in my man Connor. There he is. Connor, what's up, baby?
Connor,
what's
up,
gents?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. Kenny, welcome back.
Thank you, man. I was tapped in when you were on here last time without me. Heard about the Hella Cup. I was like, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, what happens to the Hella Cup in a draw? Actually, don't answer that. I'm gonna ask that on the air. Save that answer for about 65 seconds or so.
Connor,
Okay.
You're a Giants fan, correct?
Yes.
All right,
Kenny, I'm aligned with you just about in every single way. It's concerning.
let's go. University of Michigan too. Let's go.
I don't know about that, but
Yeah, I mean, he has sense. Like, what do you mean?
My main man, Connor.
How do we feel like Barry Bonds is going to be on TV? How do we feel about that?
Well, we're watching him right now, and he's he's animated.
Yeah.
How big's his head?
It's gotten smaller. Yeah, it's a miracle.
Science.
He looks like a regular fit person now.
I think he's 60 years old. I think he said that. Because
60, really? Wow.
Matt Barnes and asked him,
Wow.
could he hit 100-mile-per-hour fast? He's like, yeah.
Yeah, of course Barry said that. Who did he say? Was it Satchel Paige? He was like, I'd launch Satchel Paige into Barry's funny.
Don't disregard. Don't disrespect Satchel Paige, a legend.
No, Barry don't care.
Barry.
Like, who was it? Ken Griffey Jr.?
Yeah.
Ken Griffey was looking at him like he was crazy. Like,
So you see that fence over there? Pew, right over.
that's funny. God, San Francisco is beautiful.
It's
Goodness gracious, we're coming back. Man, the scenes at Oracle Park are
Wow.
beautiful right now
Wow.
as Major League Baseball gets underway here on Netflix. We're happy to be joined by our man Connor Sutton. Connor, there is so much to talk about with the Sac Republic. We're going to get to the big news of the week, but first, the most pressing question. I was at the Helicup. It ended in a very dramatic draw. What happens to the Helicup in a draw?
I figured our big soccer guy here on the panel would know this, but
Mr. Soccer. I'm a work
Mr.
in
Soccer.
progress.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Mr. Soccer.
On his shirt.
It's the accumulation of points throughout the season between Oakland, Monterey, and Sacramento. So it's the whole season that you're going for. So Sacramento won this last year. They get to hold the Helicup for the remainder of this year. But after the end of the season, that's how we know who won the Helicup. So we got 1 point. Monterey Bay got 1 point. I think we're actually in last place in the Helicup, but it's early. It's early. We'll be all right.
And here's the thing, I'm familiar with it, but I don't think I've seen it. What does the Helicup look like?
I should have brought it. It's here in the office. It's just like it's supporters specific that they're the ones who started this. It's pretty cool that they did this. Brand new last year was the first year like any team had the opportunity to win it. Sacramento took it home. It's a modest cup. It's modest, nothing crazy, but
ever just walk around downtown with it? Like just walk around with the Helicup
That's
and be like,
super funny. Are you messing with me right now?
No, I'm dead serious.
Okay. No, I swear to God, I did this last week. I got a picture of it actually. Can you guys see that?
Yeah, that's my man right there.
I like that.
That's my man right there.
I thought you guys were messing with me.
I would do it. Put a little boom box like at the top of it. Yeah, I'd do it. So what?
We had to get it from the office to the stadium. I had to go in my car. So yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah.
That is
I'm
terrific.
definitely walking down J Street and K Street with the Helicup.
Oh yeah, it's the only trophy that area is ever gonna see. Connor, let's get to the news of the week though. It went out on social media. You hit me. You said, "Hey man, there's some news. There's some news coming, man. Be ready." And you weren't lying when you said it was transformative. Like this is a big deal. This big stadium that is coming to the rail yards got even bigger, man. And we can't possibly be more excited for what this means for our city.
Yeah, I mean, it's been the last few months, 3 to 4 months, we've known that this was the direction ownership and the club were going to take. And it's so exciting finally to have this public. It's just, the stadium, when you see the renderings, you see the nighttime renderings, it just looks like a big boy grown up stadium. And it is big, 20,000, 27,000 for concerts. And it's going to be one of the best stadiums in soccer in the country, without a doubt, from an experience perspective. And what it's going to do for that area is next level. Going from 12 to 20, adding a roof. It's going to be 12 stories high, 5 stories of fans. Yeah, it's going to be next level, man. I'm so excited. I'm so happy it's out there. Yeah, I did text D'Lo over the weekend after he came to the game on Saturday because I was excited to share and let him know it was coming. But I didn't say what. I just said something big, and it was in fact big. So that's exciting. And we're gonna be messaging the heck out of it here in the next couple of years. And yeah, we'll be opening up in 2028. We are so fired up for it.
No.
About 7 possible moments in that.
I just let him go. Because poor
Connor,
because then it'll get in his head and he won't be able to talk. I just let him.
That's what happens. Like it's fine.
The camp. I'm not even gonna go there.
See what I'm saying? But so like the crazy thing about it is when the first renderings of the stadium, the original stadium, I was telling Damien about this, came out. I just looked and I was like, "Oh, that's fire. That's dope." And I just kind of looked at it one time. I was like, "Oh, there's no shade around there." But I didn't really care. I was like, it's going to be cool. Like, we'll figure it out. And then when we saw the new renderings and they do have the coverings on, I said, oh, they listened to the people and they made the adjustment. And that alone is a game changer here in Sacramento and what you're able to do and getting people out there on game days in the middle of July. How long to your knowledge, has this been in the works to like kind of revamp the whole stadium?
It's been a little over 4 to 5 months, maybe less. I can't remember. I don't know off the top of my head.
Connor sounded exhausted answering that question. He was like, "Oh, it's been a while."
So it has. It has been a while. Here's what I'll say about the 12K stadium. it was going to be great it was going to be the top of the class 12K stadium. Yeah, we did hear the feedback from the fans, but we also realized that we don't think 12,000 is enough. We feel like our fan base is ready to go for 20,000, and it just gives us way more opportunities. And I think fundamentally, I mean, every seat will be covered in the building. And, you want to have the indoor and outdoor ability, right? Because Sacramento does get hot during the summers and you want to be in the shade, but they're also like this time of the year, beautiful weather. So you want to be able to experience that outdoors. So you want to have a little bit of both. And that's what kind of this hybrid version of partial roof, but still open air will give us the best of both worlds. It also just raises the height and the amount of, it's 12 stories high. I mean, that's crazy. I actually didn't know that until today. And hearing that is a good example of how big this stadium actually is.
It's like a cathedral. You know what I'm saying? Like having something that size downtown Sacramento, I just can't wait.
I know this is a soccer stadium. This is a Sac Republic stadium. There's a Sac Republic, name out front. Hey, man, we got to start thinking about, if we haven't already, who the first concert's going to be. Because the Golden One Center concert, 17, I mean, if you really pushed it, you could probably get 17. This blows that away, but this opens up the door for artists where the door might not have been open before. And I think
totally agree.
Any of this, like we should sit down and discuss what this might.
I had a thought, and you're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this because I'm looking at the timing of everything.
Taylor Swift.
Well, that would be crazy. I don't have a problem with that, but
it'd have to be like a.
That's what I thought you were. That's what I thought your request was going to be. I'm sorry.
Well, but Hove, they're saying he might go on tour with the new album coming up this year, maybe 2027. Timing doesn't work. Kendrick, I don't think we're going to see Kendrick on tour. For
I know where you're going. Please just get it.
I'm just saying the timing of the comeback tour.
It's not a comeback. Like, bro.
Well, they tried to bury him. They tried to bury him
because he was dead.
They tried to bury him.
He got murdered.
The timing for the comeback Drake tour kind of lines up. I'm just saying. Connor, your thoughts? Can you get Drake to Sacramento?
Connor, I'll never
I don't listen. That would be great. I think fundamentally that's what I'm excited about too, from a concert perspective. It does puts us in the game to be able to not have to go to these larger venues outside of the city, to go to other areas. It puts the best acts and best concert, gives us the best option to get some of those acts. So I agree. I'm totally fired up for it.
Middle ground.
Yeah.
It's a truly unique place in that it's a middle ground between an indoor arena like the Golden One Center, like the Chase Center, and an outdoor, venue like Levi's that where the Weeknd or Bruno was going to do 50-ish or so.
5 nights.
Kendrick did, I think, 50 at Oracle, which baseball stadiums he didn't do 50, he did 40 at Oracle, which is baseball stadiums are so weird for concerts. 27,000 is a very unique middle ground.
Yeah, it is. And the way the configure of the stadium, the stage would be kind of where the supporter section would be, and then there'd be a lot of seats right there on the floor. I would say that I don't know this, but it just feels like a soccer stadium is a pretty good spot and space and layout for a concert. So I think that's the biggest thing that I'm interested to see is you're right. 27,000 it's in terms of size, it's kind of in that middle ground, but I also think there's, when you go to a concert at Levi's and you're way up at the top, you just feel like you're in another stratosphere away. And I don't think that's going to be the case with our stadium. You will feel much, much closer. And I think that's what's going to be great about it. So yeah, maybe it's not the huge numbers, but it'll feel a little more intimate while still being, around 27,000 people, which is a ton, especially in this area. So we've probably had some concerts that large, but they're festivals. They're different in terms of an actual environment that can host that. We just haven't had that.
Connor, you put me onto this when I asked the question. I think it was around that Sac City game, And I said, well, why don't they play there more often? And you talked about the dimensions of a soccer field with the baseball field, and if it's not already lined up to do so, it's virtually impossible to make them both work. Well, with this announcement, they said they will have the ability to play football at the New Republic Stadium. I mean, that had people's minds working with Sac State, and I've heard maybe high school championships and stuff like that. So if you can you go into what they were able to do to make it plausible to have football at the stadium as well?
Yeah, I mean, it's not just football, right? We're looking at the design to make sure we have the ability to be a multi-use stadium. So that's rugby, lacrosse, football. All those dimensions are a little bit different, but we looked into each and every one to make sure we had the most flexibility as possible in terms of other types of events we could host. So, football's a little bit skinnier. Rugby is a little bit wider. And so, we just wanted to have the most flexibility as possible. And I mean, it's in terms of the best quality seats, those are going to be mapped for soccer. Like you mentioned Hughes, like if you go play at Hughes, you have that track in the middle. So it's a little bit different. This you'll be right on the sideline, which will be really, really great. So yeah, listen, in the design process, we've thought about kind of making sure everything is possible, but fundamentally we're working to make sure it's the best soccer facility in the country, or one of the best anyway.
Get your boy on the sideline. I mean, that's that's where I like to be, man. Hit me on the sideline, man. Come on, Connor. Connor always looking out though, so I know that won't be an issue. That won't be an issue.
You can run with the kids. You just got to get your wristband. Get your wristband, and Connor, specifically Connor, if you get your wristband, he'll let you run across the field.
Yeah. I will, actually. I will. You got it, Kenny. We got you. We can do you think you can beat the kids, or no? You think you worried about you got to stretch?
Oh no, I'm not running.
He
that
has made it
fast.
clear for 6 years. He stops at a certain gear.
Yeah, I'm not running that fast.
And these kids are trying to win the gold medal. I don't know what the prize is for winning that race, but the amount of kids that fall, like when you're on the other end, the amount of kids that are trying to get to the finish line and just crumble. It's like you can't count it. They all get up and they're all as happy as can be. And I assume they're just all going to get their prize for finishing top 5. But they're trying to win that race.
No, it's just a trot for me. That's all it is. That's all I got.
Get you out there.
Kenny, I'm a little more worried about getting my guy Mr. Soccer here's tickets, because he's all in. I don't know if you've heard.
Oh yeah.
That's where you got to go first. I completely understand that.
I'm in. Yeah. I mean, that was stressful. That game we went to Saturday night was stressful. That PK with 84 on the clock. The pop for the save was bigger than the goal.
Yeah.
Because I think everyone was like, oh my God, this is how the game is going to end.
Yeah.
And man, when they got that block, boy, that place erupted, because it was going to be a draw. I was like, well, at least we won't lose.
It's a good thing about a draw.
A draw is bad until a PK is blocked with at the 84th minute. That was a blast. We had a lot of fun.
Good. I'm really glad. Yeah, it was a blast. Not the result we wanted. It was actually a former player of ours who took the PK, Nick Ross, who's been on the team for many years. So when he steps up to the PK, he's a great guy, and you're like, but I can't have him make this PK.
And is it Vitello? Is it Danny Vitello?
Vitello,
is that right? Yeah, Vitello.
Okay. The legend, Vitello.
Man,
Yep.
What a stop. What a stop.
Yeah.
God,
Glad you guys had a good time.
We did, man. Thank you. The goal scared the crap out of Morgan.
Oh,
because the place erupted and her eyes got so big and she's looking around like, what's happening? And I'm holding her like, no, this is good. This is really exciting. When the kick got blocked and the same thing happened, she's jumping up and down, and she was ready. Yeah, that's a family full of soccer fans, man. That was great stuff. Can't thank you enough for that, Connor, man. It was
anytime. You let me know. Happy to do it.
You got it. We appreciate you, my man. Thanks for jumping in with the update. We're thrilled for the Sac Republic, Wilton Rancheria, and everything that's ahead here in the coming weeks, months, and years for the Sac Republic.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Got it.
Always.
That's a man right there. Connor Sutton running around with the helicopter in downtown Sacramento. That's awesome. Yeah. I can't lie. I do it too.
If they win, we got it. You know how the World Series, Giants win the World Series, or the Warriors win the finals, and they let the season ticket holders come and take a picture with the trophy.
Oh yeah,
yeah, we got to take a picture.
I
with the
want to pick.
helicopter.
Yeah, absolutely,
absolutely.
Gotta do that for sure. Let's shift from football to American football.
Not played in America.
Well, one game will be.
Yeah, little fellas
on one.
Little fellas, go ahead there, man. Let JV go ahead and play on Wednesday at 2 p.m.
The Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks will host. Who knows? NFL didn't think it was big enough of a deal to announce today. Nor did they think it was a big enough of a deal to put on Thursday night. Instead, they'll put the Seahawks on Wednesday night, confirming your status for the Super Bowl champion.
Seahawks versus the Colts on Wednesday night.
With the big announcement being, and this feels so disrespectful, but it is absolutely true. The big announcement being what had long been speculated is the 49ers and Rams will play in Melbourne on Thursday to begin the NFL season. That game will air live here at 5:35 p.m. It will begin locally. I believe it is at 10:35 a.m.
That's crazy. That is crazy to start a game at 10:30. When you talk about starting a game that early, I always think about, like, well, what do they have to do to get ready? Like, they probably got to get up at like 5 o'clock. Like, you wake up at 5, get your breakfast, get yourself together, get to the stadium by 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and then get ready. Like, that's gonna be an awkward experience for them. But
I wonder when they're
going
to get there.
I'd have to,
because you have to adjust. Like,
weeks.
that's a huge time difference.
I would say 2 weeks since it's not in the middle of the season, which is the good part of all this. They can leave whenever they kind of need to.
Yeah, and I assume this is
preseason games.
Australia's a beautiful. I assume this is one like, the wife and the girlfriend, like the family's going to want to go.
It's a family trip.
So the 49ers could. You could almost plan this as a Super Bowl week type thing.
Good call.
Where you come out and all right, you have fun on media day, and you got Saturday and Sunday, and it's like it's all fun. We fly in Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's a lot of fun. Monday, we're down to business.
Yes,
but Monday is
like you said,
it's
Super
business.
Bowl week.
Yeah, and then the prepreparation gets closer and closer.
Hey, come on, look, Jesse, Jesse, let's go.
Jay Uso's out there.
Let's go. He's throwing the first pitch. Oh, well, I don't know.
Well, wait a minute. No, because
he's behind the plate. He's just gonna say, "Yeet."
Our guy threw the first pitch. He's got a microphone in his hand. All he's gonna do is say yeet. I hope Roman comes out and spears him.
I'm sorry, this is the dumbest gimmick of all time. He turned it up. I turned it up just to hear him. He goes, yeet. Like, all right, dude.
No,
did he get a pop? Did they say with him?
No, dude, he didn't.
He did it.
Look at these people. These people have no idea what's going on.
They have no clue what's going on. Why? Oh, that looks inappropriate. Don't do that, Jay. What's going on?
What are we gonna pause the middle of the third inning so Jay Uso going to do his entrance again?
Netflix is like, who is this guy?
You said Dusty threw out the first pitch?
Yeah, Dusty.
I didn't even see that.
Let's see. We got opening. This is from Sean Cunningham tweeted out the video. Opening day, first pitches by Sacramento's Dusty Baker and Bruce Bochy.
Come on,
Shout out Dusty Baker.
Yeah, shout out Dusty Baker indeed, because I just learned I'm going to be hanging out with Dusty Baker on Saturday. We're going to be at the Lodi Wine Festival. Katie and I are going to be out there. 40 wineries, over 200 different wines to try. Live music, food. Dusty Baker.
Let's go.
And Baker Family Wines. You can head over to grapefestival.com to get your tickets. And I have it. This is a very specific text from our man Chick and Dusty. They're gonna have the new Pinot is out there, the red wine blend out there, and what is now being called D'Lo and KC's favorite.
Hey,
that rosé is gonna be out there.
Come on now.
At the Lodi Wine Festival this Saturday. Katie and I are gonna be out there from 3 to 5. The festival is gonna be jumping off. I believe that begins at 12. We are going to have a good time. Our second year doing this. The weather's going to be incredible. And we just learned that our Hall of Famer, Dusty Baker, is going to be out there.
It'll be a heck of a day right there. That's going to be a good time day.
It is.
Before I got distracted by Jay Uso,
That's Jesse Tapia's favorite.
I tell you what, I know when I see a mid-carder, I know it.
But yeah,
no one spots a mid-carder like Jesse Tapia.
Cesaro.
Hey, do the swing again.
That's the saving grace of this Australia thing is it's week 1. So you can work your way up to it if you're the Rams and the 49ers as opposed to it's week 6 and we're going to that would be crazy. Week 6 you're going to Australia to play like they do the Europe stuff.
That'd be so awful. Be the India trip all over again. You never get over it. Because the India trip was the middle of the season, right?
No.
Oh.
It was a preseason game.
Oh. My mistake. You would have thought it happened in January the way it was discussed for 2 years.
But yeah,
I just don't know that they've gotten over that India trip.
You know, it's just tough.
Could you imagine Mark Jones being on the broadcast going, man, they just haven't been able to get over that India trip that was 6 months ago.
Who do you think will bring it up, Mark or Katie?
It wouldn't be Mark. I actually don't. Well, I know it wouldn't be. I don't think Katie would do it either. I think the guy who brought it up last time was a jackass. I have to trust Katie wouldn't bring it up. Mark definitely would. Mark be like, this team went to India? What? I was in Miami. We don't know what they're doing.
I was at the Louis Vuitton store.
They should have come hang out with me. What was they doing in India?
But yeah, man, I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be pretty cool. First ever game in Australia. And it's on Thursday. They're going to kick off the season.
Yeah. Come on, man. Stop. It is crazy. The NFL didn't take it. Let's announce who the Seahawks are playing today.
They could have done that.
Nah, they're just like, the Seahawks will open the season against someone.
That's a little disrespectful.
We'll tell you guys later.
And
Adam Schefter tried to make it a big deal. They had the tweet and the graphic, and it's like,
bro,
okay,
they know they're playing.
They're opening on Wednesday. The last team to play on Wednesday, I believe, was the Steelers during the COVID year.
Commanders or something.
It was the COVID year. They're like, oh, if we can't get the game in now, we can't get it in. Like, this next week starts tomorrow. What do you mean?
Oh, man.
Hey, that COVID football year was chaos.
That was a mess.
And they really celebrated like they did something. They had these guys playing on 4 days rest.
Didn't they say something like, we never canceled a game or something like that?
Oh, Schefter couldn't wait to get that tweet out. Could not. Oh, baseball did this. Basketball did that. But the NFL never missed a game. NFL didn't even have COVID.
No. Week 1, people in the stands.
As a shoot, it started a month after the NFL season ended after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And so they were just
kept it moving. Although the Niners had to leave California for like a month and a half.
They had to play in Arizona for an entire month. Because Arizona was like, yeah, come in. Everything's fine here. It's either Arizona or Florida.
No, I thought about something yesterday because I heard a conversation about basketball, speaking of COVID. And they brought up Kyrie. And that was kind of crazy that Kyrie couldn't play in Brooklyn without the shot, but he could attend the game on the court side.
He just sit courtside.
I don't know. I'm not saying who was right or wrong, but that is kind of crazy. That is wild.
Right and wrong doesn't even matter. Who was stupid? Everyone. Literally everyone.
Boy. I think he was like dapping up his teammates too.
Boy, Marv, the Nets sure could use Kyrie Irving tonight. Well, he's sitting right there. He's sitting next to Joe Tsai. They're sharing a bucket of popcorn.
Oh boy, not good times.
Not at all. Not at all. Rockland, stand up, man. Logan Webb is on the mound, and the baseball season is officially underway. Enjoy it while you have it, because this might be it.
Vamos Gigantes. Maybe we
the
can
show's
talk
not
about
over. Just for the record, the show's not over.
No. Maybe we can talk about that a little bit when we come back. I know there's some other stuff, but me and Butch kind of said it. And they cannot strike.
Well, okay, let's talk about that. We'll do that next. It's D'Lo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Aaron Boone made it through the offseason? There you go, Logan. That's how we're starting off, baby. That's how we're starting this thing off. Mitch, what's wrong with the score? Oh, that was Kyle. Kyle, what's wrong with the scoreboard? It's fine. The score bug, I should say. Last time Aaron Judge was in San Francisco, he had like two of the farthest home runs the ballpark has ever seen. I mean, just bombs. Well, what the hell is going on? I'm the only one that has a problem with it or doesn't have a problem with it?
I think the score bug's fine.
Thank you, Jesse.
I actually saw it and was like, hey, I think this is cool.
Yeah, Will and Kyle, not fans. Oh, no. Hey, Patrick, nope. That looked like a strike to me. Do you know, Jesse, if you have unlimited ABS challenges? Like if you keep getting them right, do you keep?
Oh, yeah, I think you get to keep them, I think.
That's a good point. I do have my glasses on, so the text isn't an issue. It is it's a little the text is a little small. That's a good point. The text is a little small. I didn't even notice that. Who's pitching? Who's hitting?
Skills Factory messed up that post.
Oh, what do you do?
They say game always talks the loudest. I think he meant the excuse always talks the loudest. It's a quick little edit, man. It's cool. EXKCUSE.
Shout out to the excuse, 17-year-old KC. What up, boy? Got him.
What happened?
Strike him out.
Who did he strike out?
Oh, Aaron Judge. It was just the first at bat of the game. I mean, he might go 3 for 4 now. What are we talking about?
I was just curious. Just cutting highlights and stuff, trying to work for the show.
You're always ahead of me, man. No matter the device, you're ahead of me.
You were ahead of me with the basketball game yesterday.
Yes, no, I wasn't. I had the box score up. The box score, the box score on ESPN was moving quicker because I just stopped watching the game and just started tracking threes. Oh yeah. Baseball season picking up where the World Baseball Classic ended.
Damn, not you too.
That wasn't very nice.
Oh my God.
Aaron Judge looking at a pitch cross the plate.
Damn. My boy, man. Damn, my boy.
Aaron Judge's Kodak moment.
Back-to-back MVP. Like, stop. It's fine. Let's get TC here real quick. 916-909-1320. That doubles as the Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. If you ever want to text your thoughts, you could do that. TC, what's good, man?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
What's good, man? How you doing, TC? Baseball season. I know you're hyped about it.
Hey, listen, I'm not really hyped about baseball. Hey, Kitty, you slick. You see what I said?
Yeah, I heard you earlier. Just dissing baseball. Come on.
Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong. It is crazy, too. So baseball to me, right, is fun around playoffs and World Series. I'm not really like doing it because I'm not really I got a story, right?
TC, you got us on like in the conference room or something?
Nah, here we go.
Okay.
That was a rookie move. I had y'all on my Bluetooth again. That was that rookie move.
That's okay.
So-
That's okay.
So when I was 8 and 9, right, I played on the little league. My dad's partner, he ran a little league, right? And it's crazy. I played 2 seasons, bro. No lie. My first year, I played for the Phillies. We went to the World Series and won. My second year, I played for the Reds. I played left. I played left field. I played for the Phillies, bro. We lost. We went to the championship and lost. That's my crazy. I got 2 successful seasons, and people are like, bro, why you didn't pick up baseball? You just was straight football and hooper. I was like, bro, it's crazy how I had 2 successful seasons in baseball as a kid, but never ran with it. So that's kind of like my story, bro. Hey,
it's crazy.
Right?
That's right. That's crazy, TC.
So listen, and then back to the coaching situation on Doug.
Back to the coaching situation. Doug, when were we talking about the coaching? What you mean?
It was earlier in the show, but I tried to call in.
Okay.
And I think we got disconnected, and then we started doing a little. Jesse was doing the call-ins to win the ticket, so I said I'm gonna fall back, and we had our guest.
Okay.
But listen, I'm all in on Mike Malone. Listen, if it ain't gonna be Doug, I believe that could be the right. If he want to come back out, I heard what y'all said, and if that was the case, or if Scott's like, I'm in limbo with Doug, I really don't know if Doug's it. If that's the make the move now. Call. Listen, I didn't have nothing to do with that, Mike. I want you to come back, and I got a nice piece of change for you. Don't worry about the old business. This is new business. I'm in here, and I think Mike could bite, bro. But I want Doug. But if we don't want Doug, that's the next guy in line. That's all I had.
All right. Man, I love this show so much. That man said we had our guests, so I had to fall back. Jesse said this years ago. This is the people's show.
It is the people's show.
It is in fact that. Goodness gracious.
And I agree with TC. If that were the case, I'd love to have Michael Malone here.
Yeah.
I love that we created this.
Yeah, no, like this was really just Michael Malone broadcasting. And I didn't mean to, I don't think we meant to make the whole show out of it. But yeah, sure. I would love for Doug to work out.
I would too.
Like when push comes to shove, I would really love for Doug Christie to work out.
Yeah, I would as well. I wanted to get your thoughts on what we talked about before we went to break.
Mm-hmm.
I know that I've been leading the charge. I've been one of the people leading the charge, saying like strikes coming, lockouts coming. Enjoy baseball right now because it's not going to be here next year. But man, maybe I'm wishing upon a star, but cooler heads have to prevail here, and they have to understand we can't lock out. Yeah. Like that would be disastrous. And I wonder if maybe they pull a WNBA and figure something out. Because
I wonder
they can't do that, man.
What I really wonder is what's the players' role in all of this? You know what I mean? Because I think with the salary cap, there's a few things that have to change. This 6 and 7 and 8, that's got to stop. Mm-hmm. I don't even know how you could realistically do that in a situation with a salary cap.
Right. You could.
I don't know how you manage. Right. How do you manage a salary cap for a decade?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So but also if I'm a player, and maybe this is where things get dicey because guaranteed money is guaranteed money. Mm-hmm. But if I'm a player, I just look at it as another opportunity to get out there and make a contract, to make a big contract. But those big contracts are going to look a lot different because now there's a salary cap. So the thing I just get hung up on is, are the owners fighting each other more than they are the players? And what does the players' role become in all of this? This is one of the, because normally, like the WNBA, we just went through this. There's the conversation was very distinctive. It was very easy, and it was very easy to choose sides on. This is where the owners are, and we could argue whether they're being transparent with their finances and what it actually costs to operate the league. Here are the players. These are what the players want. These are hard numbers from revenue sharing and all of this. We were talking about we accidentally started the show talking about the UFC and how there's a monopoly on mixed martial arts and how they bring in billions and billions of dollars, but their revenue share with fighters is less than 17%. Yeah. The WNBA was making less than that. The players in Major League Baseball, they're making like 48% or 49%. So there's normally clear camps. What are the camps in this negotiation outside of the owners who want a salary cap and owners that don't? And how does Aaron Judge factor into that?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head when you said it is probably more so owners versus owners. Here's what I would say. I think that can be worked out. I think that can be figured out. For the players who don't want a salary cap, completely understand this. But can I make the argument that if you get a salary cap, but you get shorter contracts, it allows you to double up a little bit more in your prime? So,
for sure.
So say, we're talking kind of the best players, but if you're Nicholas Kurtz, who traditionally under the old no salary cap structure, you'd get that 10-year, $500 million deal. Well, what if you're able to get with a salary cap? The cap is 230. I'll just say something like you can get in basketball. Say the cap is 230, but the max you could offer is 4 years from from somebody that's not your team, 5 years from your team, which means that you can go to 280 and you can get that 2 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or maybe 3 times in a career. Maybe that would be the way you can convince them to not only have a cap, because I think that's what I'm pushing for, but I agree with everybody. You do need a floor. So you combine the fact that you're able to get a floor and you get a cap.
John Fisher.
Right. And you get a floor and you're able to get a cap, to go along with having multiple different max contracts.
Yeah, and to be clear, for those, the NBA has a floor. Having a floor isn't unusual. It won't be a John Fisher rule. That's part of a salary cap structure is teams, you can't just be broke and claim poverty. You have to spend a certain amount.
Right. So, yeah, I just think about it. I'm like, man, they got to figure that out, man. They have to, because
baseball is in the best
position.
Yeah.
It's in the best position I feel like it's been in since '94. And I don't even know if I don't think it was this.
You mean before the strike?
Before the strike,
yeah, before the strike.
I don't think it was this good when the home run thing started happening.
No, it absolutely wasn't. The home run thing brought people back.
Right.
It brought it just brought eyes to the game. Guys that had left, it had brought them back.
Yeah. But the game,
I don't think it created a new audience.
No.
I think what's happening now might be creating a new audience. And that's something baseball has struggled so badly to do.
Yeah.
You might be right for decades.
Yeah. The energy surrounding the league, the talent surrounding the league, the like you said, the charisma with some of these young stars and everything. It's something that you can build on for decades, and you could lose all of that if you go away from
We're talking to Butch Acuna. That was Roddy's little boy's favorite player.
Right,
when we were talking baseball when Roddy was kind enough to let us be down courtside.
Thanks, Roddy.
With him and his beautiful family. Yeah, we were talking baseball. He was like, "Oh, Acuna's my favorite."
Yeah, you talk about Acuna, Tatis.
Yeah, and Tatis is the other one. Yeah,
Paul Skeens. These guys are.
Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge is a Goliath type figure.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, they gotta find a way. And you got a guy out here in West Sacramento that could be next, at least for a couple years. And that's Kurtz. Kurtz is an MVP caliber player. Roman Anthony, the guy in Boston. Connor, I forget his last name, but the Pirates new guy to go along with Skeens. There's just so many great players. Ellie De La Cruz, all over the league, man. All over.
Yeah, The collective bargaining agreement expires in December. This season will get played in its entirety. There won't be a shutdown that'll eliminate the World Series, nothing like that. That's so much time. And you can always play with spring training a little bit because they play like 100 games in spring training. Mm-hmm. They're going to at least give off the perception of this going on for a long time.
Yeah.
And that's what the W did. Like
I could see him doing the same thing.
Same thing. We all acknowledge that was a negotiation tactic. It was, or not a negotiation tactic. That was a ploy.
Yeah. March 11th, we have an agreement.
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah, for sure. We have an agreement for Paul George to return to the Philadelphia 76ers unless they're on the West Coast. Philly should be playing right now. Yeah, they absolutely are. They're another embarrassing night in the NBA. They're up 29 on Chicago right now. Paul George, 13 points in his return. Joel Embiid back also. I don't know when Joe at 29.
Did you hear the stat? This was maybe about a week or two ago, so it's probably not the same.
Nothing brings the crew together like a Chicago Bulls game.
That's right.
29 for Joe, 13 for Paul George. VJ Edgecombe, 20 for him.
I forgive me if I don't have the exact numbers right, but about a week ago, they got to the point where Joel Embiid had played 400. Once again, the number may not be exact, but he had in his career have played 495 games.
Oh no!
And missed 495 games, and that is amazing to play that many games and have the same exact amount. And I even said it's like 495 playing. That's not something to sneeze at. Like you've played a good amount of games, but somehow you've
he's 30 plus too. Yeah, Philly kind of still sneaky in this whole Eastern Conference conversation. Mm-hmm. Like they're 39 and 33. They're very much a part of that playoff mixture right now. We got a good one going on in Detroit. I don't know when Detroit last had the lead, but
shout out to Detroit. I think they were down like 25.
I was going to say, I don't know when Detroit last had the lead, but they got it now. It's 87-86. And they were down in this one. Atlanta was running. But we got a nice little game here in the third quarter. We've got that on the screen only because we were signed out of the Netflix account. So now we got both. That's why the baseball game isn't on the screen.
Well, that's right. That's probably a good thing. And as a matter of fact, turn it off.
Oh, no way.
You know the rules.
Oh, we're doing that again?
Well, they just had runners at first and third with one out. Didn't score because you were watching.
We got to wait to see if that carries over to this season. Yeah, maybe I torpedoed last year's season for the San Francisco Giants. But as I flip back to the tab, because it's not, I didn't bring the iPad with me. I see the Yankees got
base hit Giancarlo Stanton. Oh, thanks. This show can't end fast enough. For you to get in the car.
It's fine. I'll close the tab. All right, everybody happy. Another year I can't watch Giants baseball.
Are you no, and also do you still have it up? People were like, I don't like the score bug on Netflix or whatever. I was like, it's perfectly fine. And then they brought up a good point. They said, can't see anything, can't read anything. This is the smallest print I've probably ever seen. Look at like Logan Webb and Jazz Chisholm on the like who's up and who's pitching.
Yeah.
That's
that's tough.
What is that? A number 3 font?
That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. I actually like the bug.
I do too.
But the font is rather. There are a lot of people watching this game who can't read that. I
have my glasses on, so let me see what happens.
Kenny,
so I take my glasses.
Kenny
off.
In 2023 wouldn't be able to read that.
Let's see. When they come back, I'll let you guys know. Kyle and
Logan Webb out
here. I don't know who's up to play.
Put your glasses on.
Cabello. Yeah. It's Cabello. If I don't have my glasses on, then I'm in the living room trying to watch. Yeah, it could be a struggle.
All of the font is pretty small now that it's been pointed out.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
I like the scoreboard.
You guys are just old. That's the problem. You guys are just old. So, yeah, Paul George is back. The 76ers are running right now. Wizards and the Jazz tonight. Lock in. There was a Board of Governors meeting today. We joked about Adam Silver saying they're going to fix tanking. Okay, pal. But the meeting was, I guess, just the next part of the process for expansion. And the first vote took place, and exploring Las Vegas and Seattle has begun. Mm-hmm. I do think Adam has been pretty coy about this over the course of the last maybe 18 months or so. Mm-hmm. I think they're a little bit further along than they want us to believe. And I'm confident there's already ownership groups in place that are putting together their proposals for these two franchises.
Oh, you heard about one of them in Las Vegas? It's
Magic.
It's Magic.
Yeah.
And
I heard about the other one too that's not a part of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, LeBron.
We thought for years he
yeah.
was going to be part of it.
I mean, LeBron didn't really shy away from it. Hell, neither did Adam Silver.
Right.
But, yeah, I guess that's not the case.
Yeah, man. So as much as I get my jokes off about Seattle, good for them to get a team back. Good for them. It's time. It's time. Now, hopefully it coincides with the Kings getting AJ DeBonsta or Darren Peterson or A-Cuff, some stud, and we can go up to Seattle and stomp a mud hole in them every time we go up there.
That would be great. Because the thought of the Kings stomping a mud hole in somebody is just fantastic. It's almost it's unimaginable.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty amazing.
You didn't turn the game off quick enough. 3-0 Yankees here in the top of the second.
I'm going to be honest, Kenny. I didn't turn it off at all.
Are you being serious?
No. It's still
dude,
still open.
Yeah, no.
This
dude is cursed.
Do you remember when this thing really broke down? Do you remember who was on the mound that day?
4-0. Oh, no, he didn't score.
It was Logan Webb.
Yeah, I thought so. Wasn't it the Rockies game?
I'll close the tab. It was. It's cool. It's cool. It was fun for.
It's already 3-0. Go ahead and enjoy the rest of it now at this point.
It's over.
Yeah.
Speaking of it's over, do you know what Charlotte's record was at the beginning of the year? It's like 18 games in. It's a specific number, 18 games in.
I would say they were 10 games under.
They were good. It was 4-14. Count it. I don't know for what, but count it. Yeah, they were 4-14, and that stood out to me because I thought I knew I had seen like that number before or something similar to it. And when the Kings went through that stretch where they were losing by 40, it was that 2-week stretch in November.
Yeah.
We're like, yo, what is happening? When I think it was a 7 or 8 game losing streak, they were 3-13.
Wow.
Like, look at where Charlotte is now. And this was peak bad, like bad. And it we were just how could it be this bad? Well, what do you do now? Is the season really over in November? Tank, bench this guy, guy, do this, do that. 4-14 is what the Charlotte Hornets were 18 games into the season.
They bounced back.
After last night's win, they're 38-34, and they're competing for a spot as high as 5th in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Wow.
I point that out not because Sacramento can be Charlotte, not because they have the young talent. None of that. It's just a fine line about when you try to make this determination of, oh, we're just not good. Like it's over. Tank, blow up everything. Remember before the season started, LaMelo, worthless, no value. Not a single GM would touch him. oh, he's a negative impact player. Those articles, those think pieces, those podcast discussions have died. What I'm telling you is everyone in sports media is full of crap. What I'm telling you is fans are emotional.
Yes.
As we learned, I think our second day on the job. No, it wasn't the second day of the job. It was Kenny's second Giants game
Get a
on
little
the job.
emotional. That's right.
Get a little emotional.
That's the worst loss of the season. This might be the worst loss of the season.
I wouldn't know. I'm not watching.
5-0 Yankees.
Is that? I'm not watching. So the tab is closed. I swear to God, my hands are clean on this one. My hands are clean on this one.
But yeah, that's a trip.
So
like,
yeah, when you hear
stuff.
stuff like that, like remember, yeah, these guys are out here, like they're out working for, they have a common goal. Like they're out here trying to get stuff done.
Yeah.
And shout out to Charlotte and to Charles Lee, right? Shout out to that crew out there, and they've done a absolutely fantastic job of turning this season around. Just I'm terrible at math. What I say? 4-14, is that what I said? 30. So that's 20. That's a 34-20 record.
Wow.
Since then,
14 over since that. Wow.
That's pretty damn impressive.
That is very impressive, man. Good for them, man. Good for them. I mean, and good for, like, I'm a big fan of LaMelo, so good for him. Con Knipple's been fantastic.
Yeah.
And I think we're both big fans of Brandon Miller and what he's been able to do. So
yeah, very much.
And Charles Lee, man, good for
Think
him.
about what
man.
they were saying about Brandon Miller. Not just last year, but I mean, go back to his rookie year.
Yeah. Draft night.
Oh, well, Jesus. That's a whole different story. But yeah, I mean, this is a franchise that has struggled to find footing. Yeah, they might have found it. They might have found it.
Come on, Kings. You can do it too.
Jesse, what's going on in that Thunder Celtics game over there?
Oh, what are you watching that too?
I got the score. Can I do any part of my job without getting blamed for
We've
something?
been watching baseball right now. I'm
Okay.
not sure.
Oh, I noticed.
Actually, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It's 64-56 right now. Oh, Jesse really is watching baseball. Okay, wow.
Aaron Judge just struck out looking again.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know.
He did. I mean,
I wouldn't know.
Everybody's hitting around, and he's the one guy that can't get a hit.
Sounds like a fun game to watch, though.
It'll be over before I get home.
Yeah, it's 5-0. Go ahead and throw it back on.
Hey, what do you think about Miami?
Miami
The Heat. Sorry, yeah.
Solid team. Not serious.
No.
Solid. Like,
if they snuck into the Eastern Conference Finals, you'd be surprised.
I'd be shocked. Yeah,
really shocked.
Yeah, I can't see them beating Cleveland, New York, Boston.
I got my 10. They're beating Cleveland's ass right now.
They are in Cleveland.
One thing that I saw today that I was really happy to see was the Ringer's top 100 list. There was a specific name that I was happy to see because I think he gets a lot of disrespect. Unfortunately, we can't talk about it today. We'll talk about it tomorrow. It'll all start beginning at 7 a.m. with The Jump. Jesse Tapia, Kyle Madson, here on Sacramento Sports Leader. Yes, right now, caller number 13. If you want to go see MJ the Musical with me, Katie, and other members of the Chatty House, be caller number 13 right now, 916-909-1320. Again, caller number 13 right now. Caller number 13, 916-909-1320 to grab your tickets for MJ the Musical. He is the best producer in the game, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
Adios opening night. Thanks, D-Lo.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
They are destroying my boy Logan.
Kind of fake close the tab, and it's like no one's going to notice. And
Trent Grissom with a 2-run triple.
Bro, Luka's got 39 at the end of 3.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. They're playing Indiana.
Yeah. So there's the asterisk to it, but
Indiana getting back on track.
Yeah, he's got 39 at the end of 3. 39. Bron's got 17, 6 and 7. Austin Reeves 14 and 7 assists. Good for Austin Reeves.
Damn. my math is right there. Philly almost up by 40.
Where are we? Philly. Yep, 38 points.
Chicago said, "Watch this."
Spurs are beating the hell out of the Grizzlies. Rockets Timberwolves tonight.
That's
Keep
a
an
good
eye
one.
on.
No
Yeah,
Ant,
keep an
though.
eye on that.
No
Yeah, I think Ant's. Are we going into week number 2 for Ant? I
think
know
this is the second week.
I know. Shams was talking about it earlier, but obviously we couldn't hear it. All right, man. Y'all enjoy. We will see you guys here tomorrow.